Hey everybody, thank you for watching Liberian TV Network. This is me, I'm Jefferson. My title says please subscribe. Well, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. Today we want to be talking about the rice crisis in Liberia. For that reason, I want to open this to everybody. I mean, anybody who has suggestion on why do you think we are going through this problem when we have one of the best soils in the world to grow our own rice. What do you think is the problem? I think this idea of doing this live came today when I was talking to some friends who were giving their suggestion. Why do you think Liberia has a rice problem? I'm going to be talking to somebody too from Liberia who will give us update on what's going on in Liberia. So what I'm talking, 1 minute, let me talk to this person quick. Hey, how you doing? So 1 minute, I'm live right now. So let me tell my viewers, I'm live with the person I'm supposed to be calling, but it has to be a constant communication before we get the person on here. It's gonna be super. The person will give us update on what's going on the ground on rice prices and other things. So I hope you guys keep watching so that you have a better understanding what's going on. This problem for me, from my perspective, is not just government problem. I think this is what I think, but I think other people will give you different suggestions too. So as you guys are watching, I'm gonna put this person online, but we have to talk to about that to see how the person can come online. So did you receive my last message on WhatsApp? On WhatsApp? Um, okay, so what you should do, email me liberiantv@gmail.com. Then I will send you the link. Liberiantv@gmail. Liberiantv@gmail.com. Yeah, please do us. Huh? Oh, okay. No, the reason because I'm live now. I wanted to do it before I go live. So say I'm live now. If you send me your email, then I don't have to type in your email. If you send me the email, then I can just reply with the link. Yeah, yeah. But anyway, please do that. If you have any question, let me know. I will keep checking my email as I talk to our viewers. A lot of people are watching right now. They want to know the update. All right. Please make as soon as possible because I don't want to keep my viewer waiting. All right. So everybody, in order for you to get things going in Liberia, you have to stay in constant communication. And this update is not just me sitting here telling you what I think I know. Okay, before I get into that, you see the background today is different than the normal background where you see the white wall and stuff. I decided to change it today. The little part of my living room, but the kitchen, my kitchen actually behind, and little part of my living room, and that's my TV back there. I didn't want to show anything in particular. I don't want to show anything, so I just did the wallpaper for the TV. But yeah, there's a different thing. I bought a new Dex for my computer. I've been trying to put it together, so my background a little bit is messed up. I got a big ass refrigerator. Anyway, I'm not bragging about nothing. Now that we get all of that out of the way, I just want to get that out of the way before I can get into the main video. Today's video is more about the rice crisis in Liberia. What's going on in Liberia? Why are we going through this problem when we have one of the best land in this world that when you do little thing, it can grow that easy. What is the problem? In the meantime, I see my sister Patricia comments. I'm gonna call her. I told her I'm gonna bother her. She doesn't like this, but I'll do it anyway. That's what Big Brother does. So she would tell us what her opinion, and because I just sent her little money for her daughter so she can buy her daughter football, it turns out that the money was more. So she went on to buy even half bag of rice or something, and she knew the price. So I'm gonna buy it. So you guys know how much rice price and the one that you bought. She will answer me saying she's always shy. Today's video, like I was just saying, it's more update about. Hey Patricia. You are on loudspeakers, by the way. I'm live. You know that. So I know maybe you may have little information based on what you know. I know you buy rice. I'm just today we are updating people about the rice crisis that going on in Liberia. What do you know about the rice crisis there? Do you think the rice is more expensive than before, or it's hard to find deco rice?
Actually, the rice is more expensive than before,
Mm-hmm.
and to even get it is hard because
Mm.
today I went around the rehab community and I saw people standing online to buy rice.
Really?
So I think it is hard.
But I know you bought. I want to know the price too because I know I sent Jawu my little niece, my little niece, my little niece football money, and then when you buy yourself big back, all right. So
Why people can be funny?
we are updating people. We are updating people about the price, and we want to know how the other people got money to buy back of rice.
Well, I think I'm concerned about football. You said you wanted football for your niece, so I bought the football. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
know.
And then there was some profit.
I'm not aware of that.
But
Anything, business is business, actually.
anyway, it's not a point. Let's not waste people time with that whole personal problem. So how much the rice you bought? How many kilogram? I think you guys got a kg. How much kg and how much did you pay for it? How many kg and how much did you pay for it?
Well, yeah, let me start with even the other. Um, for the other, there's a rice they call Bella.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be like $15. So extra $15 was added to it. So it is like $30 now.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is this Liberian made rice. It's like a thin, like how should I call it? It's kind of small, a small grain,
Yeah.
very tiny. And here we call it fennel rice.
Fennel rice.
All right, so that should be around maybe 20 or 20 something dollars.
Yeah.
And then they have um this USA rice,
Mm-hmm.
25 kg, around $40.
I see.
And then they have Oko wheat.
No, the one you bought today. How many kilogram and how much dollar?
Please. That's
Huh?
only prices of price.
Huh?
Yeah, that's only price, the price in general.
No, I just wanted to know. Come on, Patricia, be serious. Mhm. Anyway, it seems that I lost Patricia there, but we will come back soon. But I'm still waiting for the person that actually have the real updates. That today we had a discussion, and that person is supposed to be coming online soon. Once he come online, he will give us the real update. I'm watching live from Mama Liberia, West Africa, Monrovia. I can really get the mail, sir. Okay, I can really get a mail. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna let me see. Let me try to send this person a message so they can come on the show. Um, please bear it with us. This is we want to give you real update about people on the ground and how much the people are buying rice and what's some of the problem. And hopefully you guys can get a real update because right now it's become they say, I say, Paul say going around on the internet. It'll be better to have people that are actually on the ground that are buying right to do that. My sister Patricia was just on, but she's kind of shy girl. She doesn't really like to talk. But this is a guy who will be working for Liberian TV network, and he's will be doing journalism stuff. So he will be reporting out of Liberia a lot, and once he will be giving us more update on this. He knows a lot about the rice prices and a lot of things, even marketers and some of the struggle people are going through. So this guy will be talking to us today. I'm sweating because I turned my air conditioner off. The last time I sat down my show here, somebody commented say, "Man, don't be bluffing with the air conditioner thing." I said, "No, I'm just telling people because I'm a little bit sweaty." But anyway, I'm kind of waiting for this guy to send me the email. Once he send me the email, then we can go. But if anybody, so if anybody want to come on the show to give their opinion about rice prices in Liberia, what they know about the rice crisis in Liberia, how can we fix this rice problem in Liberia? If you want to come on the show, even if that 5 minute, 2 minute, please email me liberiantv@gmail.com. This is the email address. Email me liberiantv@gmail.com. And once you do, comments here saying I just email you, and I will go and respond to the email with a link so you can come on the show and give your opinion on right prices. What you know about the right crisis right now? How do you think Liberian can solve this problem? If you're Liberian, you know that we had serious problem in the past. In 1979, there was protests on rise that turned into a bloody situation between police and citizens, and that led to coup in 1980. And at this point, rice shouldn't be our number one problem in the country. At this point, Liberia should be in a position for rice. Number two thing is this country has a great soil that you can grow anything. And why are we going through rice problem? It's so sad, and I can't understand that myself. So I think if you have suggestion on this, please be bold to come here. Your opinion matters. Don't worry about how you speak. Nobody gonna judge you. My fans are very nice people. Email me liberiantv@gmail.com. Email me liberiantv@gmail.com. And that's the email address right there. So we can actually, let me see how I can invite this guy so we can really make this happen quick. Because let me see. People, please bear with me. I'm talking. So, but in the meantime, if you email me, liberiantv@gmail.com with that email address you are seeing right now, and I will actually send you the link and you can come on the show. You can give your opinion on rice prices. If you don't want to come on the show, just comment like everybody else is commenting right now. Comments and talk about the right prices. I'm waiting for the person who's supposed to actually come on the show, and the person supposed to come on a show to update on what's going on in the country. So I'm hoping that we all can, let me see. I'll just call this person so we can talk, because I don't want to be talking at the same time trying to. It's it's LIB. So I'm trying to get in touch with the person. I'm gonna put the person on loudspeaker. If you can't hear it, please let me know. Hey, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna talk to you on the phone so people can hear you. We are not gonna do video today. It's just gonna be on the phone. Okay. So let me see. So you are now live on Liberian TV through your voice. So how you doing today, my friend?
I'm okay. I give God a praise.
Okay. I hope you guys that are watching can hear this brother, because we are going to have this interview. He will update us on the rice prices and the situation back home. Can you tell the people your name so that they know what's up?
I'm Brother Simeon Smith Chokonje.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here in Liberia.
I'm situated in district number 10, to be precise, Montserrat County.
Yeah. So can you tell us the overall situation about rice situation in Liberia? Just a little, not just going into the price, but just tell us what's going on.
I Right now in Liberia, since last week, this week, making it 2 weeks now, since last week, been into serious crisis when it comes to rate situation. And when it comes to like purchasing of rice, it's difficult now. People have the finance, but the rest cannot be seen on the market. The rest now is scarce in the market. As we speak right now, you may have the money in your hand, but to go and get just the 25 kg of rice is very difficult. It's very difficult.
But what do you think is the problem? Do you think not a lot of rice being imported in a country, or what do you think going on? From your point of view, that's just your individual point of view.
Yeah, from my own point and from my own understanding, we got a lot of companies who are into rice importing to Liberia, but those companies right now, they themselves, they are finding it difficult when it comes to sending rice to Liberia, because we got the Fulani, and then we got, I think, 3 other companies as well. They are the best importer of rice. But since last week, the second week now, we are in to October. The rice situation, the prices of rice have become very scarce on the market, because from my own understanding, I do believe those guys, the places they used to purchase those rice and then have they shipped it to Liberia, I do believe they are encountering some situation there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I believe as well, but I don't really know. But we look up to see maybe for now that the 15th of October, if the situation can change.
Before we get into more, I want to ask you: can you update people on what you know, based on what you know? This might not be just you based on what you see. It could change in an hour or two, but can you update people on rice prices, like how much you guys call kg, 25 kg cost, and what you know about rice prices?
The rice prices right now in Liberia are varies right now, because some places right now or 25 kg it being sold there for around like $26 or 50 cents. And then if you happen to convert that into Liberian dollars right now, some places if you go there for 25 kg, they will tell you Liberian dollars it being sold for like 3,450, and some places 4,000 Liberian dollars. And even in the rural places right now, like I talked to a friend of mine yesterday from Sando County in the southeast. Then he said a 25 kg of rice currently being sold in Sando County for 7,500.
Wow.
So
in the rural part of Liberia.
Yes, the rural part of Liberia, that is Sando, River Chairs, Nima County, Grand Jide, and the list goes on.
And the reason I'm asking you this question, this is not political, but it's the rural part of Liberia where you expect people to make fun and not even rice shouldn't be expensive in that part of the country, because it's like it's the rural part. You expect people to be making fun in the areas. And when I was there, it's like people will make fun to grow their own food and all of that. From your point of view, what do you think is the problem? Why are people why I don't mean to cut you off from what you were saying, but why do you think the rice prices are up in that area?
From my own experience, when it comes to those that in the rural parts of Mama Liberia, at times, especially months ago, we had a severe downpour of rain, and I do believe these are some of the situations that led to people not getting into farming activities or that much, because whenever you do the farm and then you experience a heavy downpour of rain, the situation that particular season can change.
Yeah.
Because the rest are said who, if you do the farming and then the rainfall where you got a heavy downpour of rain, and then you will see when the farm get flooded, or you will see the whole rest, everything will just go down, down, but or down, down, and down. But then on the contrary as well, right now civilization had taken over the entire world. Yeah. So to find 90 or 80% of Liberians, 90 or 80% of Liberians going back to the soil is very difficult right now in the or in the dispensation we find ourselves, because everybody want to live the best way that they can live. That means to say the civilization has taken over. So to see people going back to the soil right now, it take an individual or it take a family or organization to get engaged with the source activity. So these are some of the lives. Yeah, these are some of the lives that we are facing when it comes to producing our own right.
Yeah, and I think, yeah. I think too. I understand. I understand what you were saying, because industrial is taking over than it used to be. Because, for example, Sino that we are talking about, there are a lot of palm oil companies there that are recruiting people to work for them. There are a lot of, in Maryland area, there are a lot of rubber situation going on there. So I understand what you were saying, because if people are working in the palm farm and rubber plantation, there's no way they can go on the farm to do rice. So the industrial is taking over. Yeah, but it's, yeah. But you were saying something about Sino, how much the rice price costs in the southeastern region. But how about Monrovia? You said um
for Moruva right now in Mosserado County, right now, or 25 kg right now is being sold for 26 United States dollars. And when you have some places, because right now we got dual currency, we got the US dollar and we got the Liberian dollars. So if you went there and say, oh, I came with the Liberian dollars, you will be paying the amount of 3,550 for the 25 kg. And for those that can afford that amount, when you went to the market to purchase red by the crop, or a single cup of red now, it being sold in Liberia for $100.
Yeah.
$100, yeah, for a single cup of red now as we speak.
Yeah.
So this situation is it's not about government, it's not about politics, but it's all about Liberia, because rice is one of the staple food that we Liberians are used to. We are adapted to eating rice. So when this kind of a situation or try to enhance the country, it brings a lot of minds, or it raises attention to those who are out there and who are watching day and night.
Yeah.
So the situation we are facing.
Yeah. I want to, before I continue with you, can you hold 1 minute? If you are watching Liberian TV network and you want to give your opinion on this, you can email us liberiantv@gmail.com. And if you want to come on the show to be talking like my brother, I know he's talking on the phone from Liberia. I just sent it. I just saw your email, by the way, my brother. I just saw your email and I sent you the link, Bob. Saying we are still talking. If you at some point, if you, I think we can just keep talking on the phone. I'm sure my people, the people are hearing you, and that's important. But if anybody else want to come on the show to give your opinion, why do you think we are going through the struggle of rice price situation when our country has one of the best soil? What do you think we should do to solve the problem? Because we shouldn't just be complaining about it. Let's give our opinion. Let's give our, maybe there's somebody out there watching who is who can do something, who can solve the problem. So if you are somebody who want to come on the show, email us liberiantv@gmail.com. Oh yeah, somebody asked question, the 26 US dollar for how many pounds? Well, it's it's 26 daughter will be, they said 25 kg, which means 25 kilogram. So you just do the, yeah, it's 25 kilogram for that 26 daughter. Some people even say other places it can be $35. It depending on who is selling it and where they're selling it and how they're doing it and how desperate people are. Like my little sister was saying that there's some place she went, they were people were even in line to get rice. That's how desperate, that's how bad it is. And people have, everybody has different experience there. So if you want to come on the show, please, please come and email us liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will send you the link and you can come on the show. As you can see, the link is there, liberiantv@gmail.com. You give your opinion. Let's talk about the problem. And also, so this is for me, from my point of view. The channel is always neutral. So it's not about, I'm not trying to take these one side, but from my point of view, this is not just about government. This is about something that we can solve the problem as Liberian. So one of the things that I know, the top business people in other countries, they try to solve the problem by investing. I think from my point of view, Liberian need some top investors, not just what we always hope that foreign people will do. Liberians need to really invest in their own country. We need to invest in our own country that we can have a major corporation that will be a major distributor in the entire country. There, there are farms there. There are people that are making farms, but I don't know whether those farms are enough to actually cover the distribute rights to the entire country. So now, my brother, from your own point of view, I heard that there are ministers, senators, and other people, business people that actually post picture of rice on Facebook, how they have found they're harvesting rice. Why what's your opinion on that? Do you think that the farms are not big enough to actually feed the entire country?
To be very sincere to you, when it comes to those lawmakers who are posting bag of rice or whatsoever on the social or platform, very soon Liberia will be going into election. And some of the guys, lawmakers, they are using those seeds to get the citizen attracted, because we already in Ottawa. So what happened since they took office? They have never one day posted that indeed they got a fine. But Liberia should be facing a crisis or right situation before they come out to say they got a fine. They are making mockery out of us in the country. This is not about politics, but now some of the guys they are taking this thing now to be politics. Producing rice in Liberia, you can get a country that the population is about 3.5 million plus, and then you just go, you make a backyard farm that you can even produce a good 30 bags of 25 kg, and then when situation already arise in the country, then you take the social media, you say you're producing rice, Liberia is there, Liberia is that. Absolutely, as we speak, right now, there's no rest in the country. There's no rest in the country.
So we more depend on importing rice than rice from a real farm or the real distributor in the country that will take over the whole country in the front of distributing food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I listened to the president yesterday, and immediate press release today, I think by 2:00 Liberian time, that Liberian should bear from now that the 15th of this month, rice will be in this country. But what will the citizen, or what will we be eating before the 15th of October?
Yeah.
Because rice is a stable food in Liberia. A Liberian man can go anywhere and eat any other food once he or she are not eating rice fiber, because if he asks, I will tell you, say, I haven't eaten. Because why? I haven't tasted or having have a taste of rice. So we are calling on every Liberian. We are calling on every Liberian. This is not just the government. This is about we as citizens. Some people right now, they got a
Hello. Okay, I think I lost the brother reconnecting right now. So like give him some time, he will come back on. But I just received an email from somebody who said that this is my number, you can call me. Hello?
and
You are breaking up, so I think you should call me back. Yeah, this internet problem in Liberia can be bad sometimes. So let be patient with the brother. What you think about the brother so far, his opinions and everything? Like I say, if you want to come on the show, want James do it, just send me his email. So I'm trying to respond to that. This is the link so that he can actually come on this show. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to respond to Jane Dwyer. So you guys be, um, please be like everybody. If you want to come on the show, email me. I will send you the link. So if you're still watching, Jane Dwyer, if you're still watching, we just responded to you. You can click on that link and come on the show. Or if you don't want to be on video, then you respond to that email saying that you just want to talk on the phone. We will also call you and then see what's up. All right. So saying your network is giving you trouble. Are you there?
yes, sir, I'm here.
All right. In the meantime, let me try to call somebody quick. I'll call you back if you don't mind. Just wait a minute. I'll call you back.
Yes, sir.
All right. So if you want to be on this live, you can email us liberiantv@gmail.com. That's the email right there. You can come on this live. What we are discussing is not just about the problem, but how can we solve this problem? So if you are Liberian and you want to talk about this problem, why we are going through this right problem? What do you know about the right crisis right now, the shortage of rights in Liberia right now? And how can we solve this problem? um what Just come in and give your opinion. Nobody gonna judge you on this is just your opinion. This is what you think, and hopefully we can all discuss this. Let me see if I can call my friend James, who just emailed us on the Liberian TV network, liberiantv@gmail.com. I'll try to respond to him to see how I can get him on the show. I can see how I can get him on this show so he can give his opinion. I'm looking for people who want to come here so we can discuss this matter. If you have your opinion, don't waste time. Email us liberiantv@gmail.com. Let me see if I can call James. First, I'm going to talk to him before I pull him on live just to see what he want to be live. Again, if you're watching, no matter where you're watching from, we are talking about the right crisis in Liberia. Hello. I'm doing great. It's any way you. I just sent you the link. Will you be able to get on video, or you just want to do it on the phone? Okay. No, no, no problem at all. So James is coming on. He's gonna be on the phone because he's working and he doesn't have. He's just doing this quick to give his opinion on this, and I'm very grateful to this brother for coming on the show to give his opinion. If you want to give your opinion, you can either talk on the phone, send your number, your WhatsApp number, and if you want to have a conversation with us, you don't have to come on video. But if you want to come on video, email us liberiantv@gmail.com. Also, then we will send you the link. We will respond with a link where you can come on the show and be on video with me, like you are seeing me right now. But at the same time, I'm waiting for my brother James here to come on the show so he can give his opinion. I'm gonna bring that brother back on the show. Um, so you can hear more. He's on the ground. He's in Liberia. So everything he's saying is what he's experiencing. Just to remind you guys that everybody, there are different places. When you go there, they have different prices. So don't say that, oh, because the brother said $26 for half bag of rice or for 25 kg, he's wrong. It just, that's what he sees. That's his experience there. Other people say 35 for 25 kg. Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna put you on a loudspeaker now so that people can hear you if you don't mind. Okay. Yeah. First of all, I want to say thank you so much for coming on this live. I appreciate you a lot for watching also and coming here.
My pleasure. I try to follow you regardless even at my work.
Oh,
I try to sneak in and make sure.
Oh, that's great.
I get up-to-date information, and you have been doing incredibly well. So I must commend you for taking up the time to address most of us who are in the diaspora about current events, especially for those of us who have families and loved ones still back home.
Yeah.
So this is very important.
Yeah.
I want to say good evening to all of our Liberian, brothers and sisters who are listening across the globe. Welcome to this very important topic. I think the situation Liberia is facing right now is just a further retrogression of the Liberia entire problem. Okay? If you look at the infrastructure and everything that is Liberia, we are lagging behind. And to reduce ourselves to, lacking the staple food that is supposed to, at least take care of the little people in our country. Yeah. It's something that's supposed to concern every one of us. Yeah. Every one of us. My brother, I will tell you something. Without this platform, I don't know how we will continue to collaborate and at least, make our suggestions and other things to help the little people in our country. So I would like to, stay in touch with you so we can see how best we can continue to forward this platform to make sure that at least every Liberian around the world can have a place where they can speak their minds. That's true. And with those suggestions, I think we can get somewhere. But let me start with this. Yeah. The problem with Liberia lies with our leaders. Okay? Yeah. We can go as far back as we can. Every election time, these guys will make promises. They will come up with so many, catchphrases. The Liberian people, you and I, when we were back home kids in school, when we participated in electioneering, we saw all of this. They made all the promises. They get into power. They don't know you anymore. Yeah. Instead of the resources being channeled towards the Liberian people development, what we're hearing from international organizations is indicting and or sanctioning Liberian government officials because of corrupt practices. Now, how could we ever emerge as one nation if those who are trusted to steer this nation are driving it into the ground? This food shortage you're looking at in Liberia is just a byproduct of the abysmal leadership that the Liberian people entrusted with their lives. Yeah. This is a small country of less than 6 million people. What is happening? Yeah. So this is what I suggest to my family, my own personal family. I told them, I said, as of 2023, 83% of what we eat, between 65 to 83% of what we eat in our house, we have to grow. Yeah. We have to grow it. Let me tell you something. You and I live in these United States. Yeah. America, of all its problems, every state and town and city you drive through, there are people there engaged in agriculture. Oh yeah, that's true. That part of it, I believe you. And this is how America feeds itself and is able to send USAID to other places. During the war we saw USA and this and that. Yeah. And we in Liberia have to learn from these people. Yeah. I mean, we cannot sit in Liberia with such a federal land and we want to wait for government all the time, and the government keep telling us that we don't matter. Yeah. We wouldn't matter when it's election time. They will bring. I guarantee you, wait until the actual campaign starts. All the rights strategies you look at, these guys will by themselves go to other countries and import rice. Those who want to run, And then they will take the rice to buy their votes. Meanwhile, it's just for that brief season. So my suggestion to all of the family, this is difficult. It's not going to be an easy way to come out of this. But I think we Liberians will now have to start looking at ourselves and asking important questions. If these people who we trust to always look after us are turning their back on us, what can we do? I think we should start going back to the soil. And find a way to collaborate amongst, because you cannot do it as an individual. We have to go back to the soil. If you are in Belefanai, if you are in River G, I'm from River G. So if you're in River G, you know, you look for other like-minded individuals, you guys collaborate. You can form yourself into organizations, and then start seeking connections. So it will do networking in the agricultural sector and start, you know, bringing the need of the Liberian people to the front of the debate. I think we will start making inroads, because if you can grow a plantain, if you can grow cassava, potatoes, beans, rice, you know, and you have that network. So let's say, my brother Jeffrey, you are growing corn and cassava. I'm growing rice and beans. We can interchange, and we are in the same network group. And then we can look across the county to see which other, you know, network groups are there and what are they growing, so we can interchange. And then we start this kind of initiative. And start encouraging the people from the very grassroots. Leave the corrupt individuals and the international community and other people deal with them. Come to the basics. And start something of ourselves.
I'm glad you have that mindset, my brother. I'm glad you have that mindset. This is the only way Liberia will move forward. If we as the individual can step up and do things, because we have focused on these people for a long time and nothing working for us.
About 160 something years old. Look at where we are. Just look at our country, my brother. I mean, if you look at the metrics of the Liberian structure, it is just it's one discouragement after another. We cannot even keep the lights on. Do you know why we don't have industries in that country?
Why?
It's because energy is very expensive. Energy is very expensive. Let's say, for example, if you and I decide today that we want to go down there and, you know, start buying rubber to start manufacturing things, we have to put up our own electrical plant. Generator. How are you going to feed that generator energy to manufacture something? And who are you going to pass the prices of the fuel you buy? Who are you going to pass the prices of? The Liberian government itself could not even keep the international airport lights on for too long before it all was shut down. Just imagine. This is a whole country we're talking about here. So we have a serious problem. I remember reading an article from a very brilliant Liberian brother who wrote and suggested to the Liberian government that they could have collaborated with Firestone. Firestone has a hydro that produces more power than they need actually over there, so they supply their employees and their staff with 24-hour current. And Firestone is just a stone throw away from RI. Why can't the government collaborate with such a position?
Sorry, there's somebody trying to come on, so I'm trying to I just mute their microphone a little bit while you are talking. Can you hear me still? I'm sorry.
So our problem is inherent because we met this corruption already permeating the Liberian institutions.
So
it will not take judge we have government to eliminate it. We literally, you and I, this generation, we can just forget it. We have to start laying the foundation for the next generation of kids or leaders that will be trained.
So there's somebody coming on. I just want to let the person know that they are on. I'm seeing them, so that way they don't go away too. So I'll come back to you. I just want to tell the person. So I'll mute you a little bit just so that we don't hear the feedback, because as you are talking, we can hear the feedback. Okay. All right. So how you doing? I'll mute you a little bit just so that we don't hear the feedback, because as you are talking, we can hear the feedback. Okay. All right. So how you doing? I'll mute you a little bit just so that we don't hear the feedback, because are you watching me? Maybe you should. Okay. Maybe you should mute if you want to. How you doing? Mute you a little bit just so that we don't get the feedback, because are you watching me? Maybe you should.
maybe you should mute. How you doing? Just so that we don't get a feedback. Maybe you should. Maybe you should mute. How you doing? Just so that we don't get a feedback. Maybe you should.
Are you watching me? Maybe you should mute me. Are you watching me somewhere, my brother Tommy? Are you hearing me? You're hearing me, right?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, we were hearing the feedback. That's why I tried to mute you, but now we are good. So how you doing today, my brother? Thank you so much for watching. I have another brother here on the phone. Is there any way that I can ask this brother for his final saying? Then you and I can take it from there. Or you in rush? Is there any way that I can do that for 1 minute and come back to you?
Sure, go ahead. You can do that.
All right, 1 minute. I'll mute you while we do that. A little bit. Hey, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, thank you for waiting. I just wanted to. I know you. I don't know. You say you have to go to work, so I just wanted to get your.
Yeah, I am at work. I just secluded myself from a meeting, and then I can conclude, and then but I'll keep tab with you guys.
Yeah.
But I just want to say to the Liberian people.
Yeah.
You know, we love our country. We love all of our brothers and sisters in Liberia. We have come a long way. This country is a beautiful place. This too will pass. You know, this is very difficult, my brother. I can tell you right now, every time I think about the Liberian situation, I get very emotional. Because the least this government or our government can do for its people is to make sure that there's plentiful of food on the marketplace and at reasonable prices. Since we don't have so many industries, you know, about 75 to 80% of our population are unemployed.
Yeah.
That is unacceptable under any given circumstances. You know, I remember when we was so in office, and this is where I'm going to conclude. When we was so into office, I remember the legislators came together, both houses, and they endorsed they came up with a bill that they both agreed on. And this was to commission the president to go out and credit. Imagine this. Just sit back and think about this for a minute. Their goal was not to commission the president to go and lobby for industries to outsource their factories and other means of businesses into Liberia so that we can make use of the human resources they have to train them and to make them employable. Instead, they were encouraging this government to go and credit. How do you think Liberia is going to survive when we owe money to many other industries and individuals overseas? And that issue brought serious problem because they started accusing judgment that you were bringing in impersonal people. Of course he will do that. So the Liberian people should remain resolute. This is a problem that will pass.
Yeah.
And when we collaborate amongst ourselves, we need to start finding mates, like-minded people, come together and start formulating these little, networking groups so that we can interface and start exchanging ideas in the agriculture place. And for those who are in the high tech area, we can come up with some other ways to find like-minded people and cross this. Even let's say, for example, these mechanic boys, they can start collaborating among themselves so that they improve the status of whatever businesses they are involved with. And if we start from that level, we can do something and break some of these, forbidden situation that is just flooding these Liberian people. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
And my heart goes out to them. So thank you very much, Brother Jeffries. I pray that this situation too will pass. God bless you.
Thank you, James. Thank you so much. This is what the platform is about, giving people the opportunity to express themselves. This platform is not about which political party you are from or all of that. I want to give all Liberians the opportunity to come here, express how they feel about things. And trust me, as time goes by, you're gonna see different on this platform that will even promote that will even promote a lot in Liberia, that will encourage many Liberians to do even more than they thought they can do. So thank you so much for coming. My brother here is waiting. Brother Tommy is waiting. I'm going to turn to him. But I will save your number. You seem to have a very great mind for our country. And I like that in Liberians. I will save your number and you can save my number too. You can reach out anytime.
Yes, sir, Jeffries. I will do that.
Okay.
God bless.
God bless you too.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. I really appreciate it. He was on, so I just wanted to give him the time. Say he was on the phone. If he was live on the video,
All right.
so are you there, my brother?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I said thank you for waiting. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting that long, but because he was on the phone, if he was on a video, I would have given you both opportunity to talk the same different times. But now it's over. It's your time. We are talking about the rice situation in Liberia. We are thinking about what's going on. What do you think, from your point of view? Why is this a big problem after 1979, 1980 to today, that we are still having rice issue? And how do you think we can solve this problem?
Well, first of all, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to give my own views on the situation back home in Liberia pertaining to the rice issues.
Yeah,
And I also want to say thanks to many Liberians out there who listen to this program.
thank
It's a
you.
meaningful program where we all can get invalid input on situation back home. I've been out of Liberia for 22 years. I haven't gone back, but I have siblings and I was born there and that's my home.
Yeah,
So presently living in the United States. Well, we all know the situation with rice in Liberia is not a present day problem. It being a problem, ongoing problem from governments to government, past government to present government. We still have this issue. So, and my input on that, I don't want to take it political, because I mean, many Liberians will remember every time we know when we go into elections and things, you got rice crisis coming up, people creating artificial scarcity because of certain political problem they have, and businesses take advantage of the Liberian people, inflating prices when it comes to rice and all of that. So it's a problem that we've been having from day one.
mm-hmm.
And I was listening to a couple of interviews from local Liberian stations, visiting the different markets back home, going to Douala, Fiamma, getting views of people. Some people are expressing their views are there's no scarcity of rice. There are plenty of rice. People just hoarding it, keeping it at home, to just create artificial scarcity on the market,
Mm-hmm.
making people to panic. But that is rice in the country. And I also listened to the official statement that was read by one of the government's officials, and saying that there's rice in the country, that's right at the port. And they also made mention in the statement that as of the 15th, there another shipment coming into the country to boost what is already there at the port of Monrovia. So, I mean, there was all different views. That's all
Yeah,
fine. And I will also say, we Liberians, we should always pray and for the stability of our country, no matter where you live. We all live. You might live outside Liberia. When Liberia is not stable, it affects all of us because we have family back home. We want to see that country stable. We don't want to see instability, people running for their lives and other things just because of a political crisis. So what we can do here is my suggestion. Liberia right now, we need to invest in agriculture. It's a shame that our staple food in Liberia is rice, and then we have to depend on outside country to send in rice for us. We have to import rice into the country. This is a stable food. There are other African countries, countries in West Africa, like in Nigeria. Nigerians, they eat yam, that's the stable food and other things. They grow that in their country. They
yeah,
grow that. We have a real good soil. Like, bro, we all know our history. We were called Green Coast. Why do you
yeah,
think they call it Green Coast? Because the land is productive. The land is productive. I was born in Lofa. When I was growing up in Lofa, a little kid, our home, my dad, our house, we have my parents make farm, and then we have plum trees. We have the different plum trees. We have soursop trees. We have, I mean, everything. You don't even need the bottle to eat rice and all. We have everything right there. You know, we eat from our own. Yeah. You know, so the land. My point here is the land the land can produce. The land can produce. The government
you
need to.
think the solution to our problem is to grow it ourselves?
Yes. You know, you can't depend on outside to people to provide you with what you eat, your major food. You can't depend on it. You can't import your major food, bro.
This is my question for you. I know what you're saying. I agree with you too myself. Trust me. I believe that the only way the country will move forward is for we Liberians to solve. I preach this all the time on the channel. It's for we Liberians to step up and do things in our country than waiting for other people to do it. But from your point of view, how do you think we can get Liberia to do this? Because this rice problem didn't start yesterday. The rice problem started a long time ago. For me, as a young guy, I remember reading story about 1970 before I was born, 1979, when there was protests for rice prices, to 1980 when this happened, that happened, and to up to 2022. We are still going through the struggle. How can we convince Liberians? How can we encourage each other to solve this problem? Like to say, you know what, Liberian can be distributor of rice, they can grow the rice and be not just having little farm, like when you post the picture on Facebook saying I'm doing rice in Liberia, but to have a major distribution, a big farm that can distribute to the entire country and even nearby country. How can we encourage Liberians to make this happen with each other? It's not just one.
Okay, thank you for that question. Now, I'll make. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
All right. Thank you for that question. I'll make 2 points. I'll put in 2 points, and then I will let go, and then other people can come in. But I will put in 2 points. First, the first point here is the short-term solution right now. We having a problem right now. So what's the short-term solution to this rice situation or saga, whatever we want to call it? I don't really call it a crisis because it's not a crisis. In this country right now, it's short-term solution right now. The government said there is rice in the country that's right at the port, and then and there's by the 15th there's another shipments of rice coming in. The short-term solution here is I would think that government should learn to I think government, instead of giving monopoly to different vendors to be importing rice in the country, the government should be involved in importing rice. I think the government should get involved in importing rice in the country. That's the short-term solution, I think. The long-term solution here is to invest in agriculture. We should invest in agriculture. We have productive land. We have in Nema, in Lofa. I'm telling you, there are vast land, virgin land that government can take many acres of land and then invest in agriculture, carry the equipment, industrial equipment that will open rice farm, rice field, so that we can be able to produce substantial amount of rice that can feed the entire country. We live in the diaspora. I mean, we out here. We can even make contribution. I mean, people can get together and say, listen, we can come together and say, listen, man, come on, we can get in touch with individuals that want to invest in Liberia, and help the government. We can contribute. You see, we can bring the ideas. So that's my solution. Two things. First of all, government have to what? Get involved for the short term, get involved in importing rice. And then the long-term solution is to open an agriculture field, do farming, agriculture farming, not just a little petty farm. Even though individual, I was listening to one of the tips and he said people coming from Sino to come to Monrovia to buy rice, people coming from Bombing to come to Monrovia to get pepper, people importing and Liberians going to Guinea to get pepper. Why are you doing that? Why are we doing that to ourselves? Sometimes we create our own problem. These are things that can grow right in your own backyard. You don't need people coming from Lofa to come to Monrovia to come to Douala Market to buy palm oil. For what? I mean, do they make palm oil in Monrovia? You should be making palm oil over there. You see, so sometimes we sit back, Look at all these food crises now. Sometimes we created a crisis on ourselves. On ourselves. Those are things that we can do. You can play a potato green. I live in Pennsylvania. I got a flower garden right in front of my house. I went down to Home Depot and I saw some little pepper or something. I just took it up, put it in my garden. It grew a pepper, bird pepper, right in front of my flower garden. And on my flowers, it grew up, and I'm using it. Yes, I use it when I'm making my salad.
The better making fun in America.
I'm telling you, when I want to eat salad, I go there and I take some of the bell pepper and I slice it up, make the salad. Could you imagine that?
Nice.
I'm telling you, we can do things.
You don't have to go around your city trying to look for Liberian market to find the pepper that we used to eat.
I'm telling you. So look. It's not a crisis back home. I mean, we need to all calm down. We need to stop panicking. People need to stop blowing it off. You know, the government, because we know everything is government. Rest problem being that they won. So everything is government. Everything is government. The government is doing it. The government is doing that. Look, every government has its own fault. So we can just put everything on government. There is plenty of rice in Monrovia. There are other rice shipment coming. As the government said, and we should start creating this, business people all want to make profit. They start buying the rice on a cheaper rate, they keep it. When things go up, and no rice, and start selling it on the market, creating panic with the people. We should stop that. Okay. We should stop that. We need stability in our country. If we don't like the present administration, let's be at peace, go to election, remove them through the ballot bags, and then put another people there. That would be a fine solution. We should stop being, pushing things, pushing one another around, government here, government there. Hey, please, this is not politics. This is what we eat. This is what we eat. We need to grow our own food. Stop depending on people to import rice in Liberia. Grow our own food. We got rich soil, green coast, Liberia.
Somebody told me today that at some point there was some Liberian that started making their own farm, but they couldn't keep up with the Lebanese and other people that import rice in the country because those people, they were well known, and the Liberian own rice farm were not making money because the prices were to certain level, but then the Liberian farm, they can't keep up because the Liberian farm had to spend more money to make their own rice. What you got to say about that?
Well, okay, it's good that you brought that up. Partly, I don't really know much about that, but I will just tell you a little story before I leave your show.
Sure.
I have my neighbor right here, right? My next door neighbor, he's a Liberian too, and he was telling me about one of his friends live on the old road. He told me this guy was doing, he was one of those who's selling rice. So and then he called him on video, and he is shocked. There's no rice, I mean, everything, the business went down and all that. So I was trying to find out, but what's the problem? And my neighbor telling me, he said, listen, the problem here is a lot of Liberians that are doing this business, they're not trusted. He said, you know what? Because people go, and then let's say you go to a restaurant, producer, the person, let's say you want 1,000 bag of rice, a Liberian want 1,000 bag of rice. They give you 1,000 bag of rice. Go and say, set it on a commission, right? After you sell, you need to bring back the people money. He said, a lot of these guys, when they go and take the rice, they don't bring back the money.
Wow.
They sell the rice, they don't bring back the money. But the full man will go over there and take 1,000 bag of rice. He will sell on commission and take the money back. So as a result, a lot of Liberians who in the business, they're not trusted. So sometimes we create our own problem. They're not trusted. You can't trust people.
Yeah.
So you give them 1,000 bag of rice to go sell and bring the money back, sell on a commission, take the commission, bring the money back. They can't do it.
Yeah.
You see? So it become a problem. We got trust problem too. So he was explaining to me because he had this guy on video and the whole shop was empty. I said, but why if we try to help this guy and then send some money over there to see how we can increase the business? He called me on the side and said, listen, let me tell you he turned the video up and then he started explaining the story to me about this fellow. He said he's not trusted. I don't want you to invest your money and send money over there. It'll be a waste.
Yeah.
So I said, wow. You see, he was telling me.
Yeah.
You see? So that's some of our problem, that's some of our problem. Okay. But like the 2 points I put in, I mean, if government can, for the short term, government can evolve into importing rice to cut down this saga that's going on. Well, as they said there are a lot of sufficient rice at the port, and there's a shipment coming by the 15th. So rice in the country, people shouldn't panic. Say no rice. We saw that during the war, people were hoarding rice, keeping it, and then they say, "Oh, no rice!" Everybody running around the place.
But we saw that too here during COVID time, right? When people were going to Walmart trying to get a lot of toilet paper.
Exactly. You saw it right here, my brother. People panic for every little thing. Even the hurricane coming, you see everybody going to take everything, they buy all the soil, they buy all this, and you see nothing, the whole store empty.
American were worrying about their toilet paper. Me, I was taking all the
exactly. No, don't toilet. My family, I went to Costco where they're telling us, no, you can't. I mean, they limited us to 2. Could you imagine that?
For me, the fun part is Americans were worrying about their toilet paper. Me, I was worrying about my bag of rice. I was taking a lot of rice. The typical Liberian.
I know.
I was taking a lot of rice. The girl that I was dating at the time, she was like, you're only here for rice.
Making people get panic. There's no shortage of rice.
Yeah.
Let's be calm. Let's keep pushing peace in our country, stability. Let's push for stability, and then let's see how the government can work this thing out when it comes to the rights issue. And then let's try to talk to our people. I know we all have family members, we have friends that back there. People should remain kind. People should remain kind. There's sufficient rights in the country for everybody. Let us not create this situation that blow off here. People start getting on the street demonstrating. It will do us no good. It will do everybody no good. Anything happen over there affect you and myself, you know that, right? It affect all of us around here. So we should be at peace and pray for peace for our country. The leadership that is there, we don't like it, but let's pray for the leadership. After that time, the nice people coming, let's just do things democratically. Forget about all this scrambling around. Yeah, we will not all agree on everything, but listen, for the sake of our country, we should maintain the peace, and we should change leadership peacefully and move on. So rice, let's just grow our own rice. That I mean, we need like I know we eat rice, but there are other things we can eat over there too. We got cassava, we got yam, we got potato, we got edibles. And you must buy edibles in the market here. Somebody go there and buy here. We buy here to eat expensive. They put way by pound. Our people can grow those things. There are a lot of good things to eat over there. Even though the rice is number 1, but there are other good things we can eat.
Somebody just told me that Gary's price just went up too. So if you're talking about potato, aloes, all these things, it seems like it's not possible at this point because it's
please, my man, you can play. No, you playing yam, man. You playing yam. I mean, you know how yam can grow. You know how cassava can grow. These things are there, man.
Yeah.
I should stop playing with yam.
Yeah.
I'm talking about no Gary, no yam. These guys are playing fun, man. I mean, we got all those things. Things are there, man.
Yeah.
I should stop playing with yam.
But I just want to say thank you so much for coming on the show. I really appreciate you. I'll try to call other people too to continue this. I really appreciate you for coming on the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for having me, man.
All right, just so you know, your opinion was really valued here, and hopefully you can come on my show again. That was really great to hear from you to get your opinion.
No problem, my brother.
Hope we can fix that. Hope we can fix that Gary situation too.
All right, you have a good day there.
And you too.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye. So yeah, if you are watching this program, you want to come on here to give your opinion, like the brother that was just there and all the people that have been here. You can email us liberiantv@gmail.com. I'm about to call another person who already emailed me, and I have to call them. If you want to come on the show, just email me, ask for the link, and I will send you the link. It seems that the brother want to be on the phone because maybe he's working or something that he just want to give his opinion on the phone. But if you want to actually call, if you want to come on the video like the brother was just doing, you can also email us liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will actually get back to you. We will get back to you, respond with a link, and you can come on the program. Let me see. Let me call this brother. I don't want to make mistake with that number. Let me see. So I'm about to call another person to come and give their opinion and see what's up. Let's see what happened with this brother. Hello. Yeah, this is Jefferson from Liberian TV Network. You just sent your number and you said that you wanted to come on the show.
Oh yes, just have a little bit to say.
Okay, just so you know, you are on loudspeaker so our people can hear your opinion.
Okay, let me pull over. I'm driving right now.
Okay.
I'll find a spot to pull over.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Am I on already or?
No, you were on already because I was live when I saw your number, so I just thought that.
Okay.
But if you want, I can call you back in maybe 1 minute.
No, I can talk now. I see a spot where I can pull over.
All right, sounds good. Let me see. Let me look at your name just so that I don't call it. Oh, JC Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate I would really appreciate your input. This is the show where you can come, you say whatever, nobody gonna judge you about it. I'm not gonna stop you to say, hey, unless it's completely inappropriate. But if it has to do with the general opinion that you want to give about the rice prices and how we can solve the problem, for me, I believe in solving the problem too, not just talking about it, saying this bad, that bad, but also your opinion. What do you think we can do to solve this problem? Even if you say people, yeah.
Let me say thanks for calling me.
Yep.
And it's nice to be on your show.
Yeah.
And I watched you for a couple of times, and I like your show.
Thanks.
Look, I'm a Liberian up there in age. I've been in the U.S. for many, many decades. You know, I know some of the history of Liberia. I remember when Liberia was number one in West Africa.
Wow.
You know, without us, people always talk, oh, Ghana, Nigeria. Without us, Ghana and Nigeria, it took us to help them get their independence. People don't know that.
Yeah.
You know, Kwame Nkrumah, Sekou Toure, Tubman, a lot of people like Tubman, a lot of people don't like it. I'm not into politics.
Yeah.
But those people help each other back then. We are in Liberia here, in Liberia. Why can we not help each other?
Yeah.
Why can't we not help grow things to feed ourselves? This is a national security problem. If you rely on foreigners to feed you, they can shut you down anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime they can shut you down. So we got to start growing our own. There's some Liberian YouTubers I followed who lived over here in the U.S. They're back home, they're growing stuff in the backyard. I wrote a comment today on your show. I ran into a Black American who'd been to Liberia. And that man said, I don't understand why people sitting hungry.
Yeah.
He said, if you're walking, you're eating an orange and you drop the seed, you come back a week or so later and growing. What's the problem? What's the problem? You know, rice, I eat rice just about every day.
Yeah.
But when I don't have rice, I fry fritters. I don't know if you know what fritter is. Just flour, water, sugar, and oil. You know, and I eat it.
Yeah.
We used to say hot time make monkey eat pepper. I don't know if they're still saying it. Don't go just eat pepper, but you got other things like the gentleman was just saying. You got cassava, arrow, potato, all those things. Find something to eat. Do not destroy the country over rice again, please. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know? Does not make sense.
Yeah.
But people here, please go back and grow things and feed yourself.
Yeah.
I was in Liberia, I don't know, I think during Tauber administration. And to hear some of the Sierra Leoneans talking about Liberia, oh, y'all got to come over here and buy food from us. Why you can't grow your own? What kind of business is that? People are driving across the border to buy food to take back to Liberia. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's build our country.
Okay, I think that makes sense. I mean, this is the best way to say. I'm glad that many Liberians having this mindset. But one of the questions that I want to ask you here is that this problem has been going on for many years. Why do you think we Liberians haven't made a move? What do you think is the problem besides the war? But the war has been over for many years now. Why can't we solve this problem?
Many people I talk to, number one thing I hear them say, listeners.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I hear people say,
no,
people are lazy.
It's true.
You know, we just want to hand out. What a handout?
Yeah.
If somebody gives you something, then you obligate it to that person.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be yes, I to them all the time. Me, I like to be a man of my own.
Yeah.
You know, I help a lot of people. I don't want anything. My friends fuss at me all the time. Well, why you do this for us? Let me get your father out. No, I'm doing it because I like to help people.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I was able to go home and help my people. You know, but a lot of people tell me you go home, you leave America, you go home. The people, you know, they're telling some of those people who left because of the war, say, oh, you ran away, all that kind of attitude. What? Why? The people are coming back. I don't know a Liberian yet that say I don't love Liberia.
Yeah.
I myself, when Ellen Johnson was running for office in Philadelphia here, there was something meeting or something called down to City Hall, some kind of protest or something. I don't go to crowded places like that.
Yeah.
I got in my car and drove down there when I saw the foolishness the Liberian guys were doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not serious. I cried, my man. I left the place. People were not serious. Went down there, called the city to talk serious business. The people acting foolish.
Yeah.
I cried and left it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. Thank you for calling in.
All right. Thank you so.
I don't have heat in my house right now. I gotta finish putting my boiler in.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming on my show. I really appreciate you. This is what the platform is about. As time goes by, we're really gonna improve this to make this regular, so that people abroad, people that are home and abroad, can have the opportunity to express themselves in a good way. Sometimes bring out ideas that will help our country. And I just want to appreciate you so much for following me. Because the people like you, I kept doing this, and I'm still gonna keep doing it.
Well, I don't see your show too much anymore. I don't get notifications. So what's happening?
I think at a certain time I've got too busy because I'm in LA. I work in the entertainment business. I work for TV and other things. So certain time I got so busy. But currently I'm looking for somebody that will host the show, so that when I'm busy, they can still continue doing it. I'm looking for the right person that will really take charge, and the person could be in Liberia or anywhere. They can host the show and just be good with the whole thing and do it the same way that I'm doing it. My stuff is not political. You can be talking about George Weah, you can talk about Ellen, you can talk about whoever. At the end of the day, you are Liberian, you are entitled to your opinion. And I want somebody who is open-minded too. If I was a supporter of somebody, you won't see me coming out here to say, oh, that's this person you should vote for. No, I should come here to open the floor for everybody to be neutral. Even if I have somebody that I want to vote for, I should be neutral and I should respect your opinion, even if you're talking against the person that I will vote for. This is the kind of person that I'm looking for. So it's taking me time to find the right person. And certain time when I get busy, it's hard for me to do shows. The Hollywood business, sometimes you can go for months doing production. So it's one of the reasons that we slow down. But I'm trying to go to Liberia and set up the whole studio there, and then make sure I hire the right people to be reporting every day. You'll see everyday broadcast, and we will never change. We will never change from how we were founded. We were founded to really bring the real stuff to our people without being biased, without doing anything. We want to make this a real thing where people can be comfortable to speak their mind without people saying anything bad about them.
Okay, my man, I appreciate you. This is why I subscribe to your channel.
Thank you. Like Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right.
Bye. All right, so everybody, like I said earlier, if you want to come on the show, you can email us liberiantv@gmail. A few people already came on and they gave their opinion. They said what they wanted to say. Nobody said nothing about them. So if you want to come on the show, just email us at this email address. If you haven't subscribed Liberian TV Network, please subscribe. Recently, we slowed down because we were working on a few things, but we are back and we will be uploading video. We will start uploading video again. We'll do that consistently. We will try our best to interview people to talk about some of the hot topics in the country. Um, but right today, we are talking about the rice prices in the country, the shortage of rice. I call that rice crisis and all of that. What's your opinion on that, and how can we solve this problem? If you want to come on the show, whether you want to, if you want to come on a video like me, like you're seeing me now, somebody already did too. You can email us liberiantv@gmail.com and we will respond with a link. If you just want to be on the phone, you can send your phone number through that email and then we will call you and you will be on the show. You can express your opinion. One thing I know about my viewers, they are very, very respectful. Nobody ever commented something bad so far with all these people that giving their opinions. So you can come on here. Nobody gonna judge your English, um, because I don't know. It's not about how you speak. It is about solving the problem. It is about giving our opinion, our suggestion. You'll be surprised. Some government official watch this show that I do because you see, my channel is not about I'm against this person, I'm against that person, I'm against that person. It's more about giving all Liberians the opportunity to speak their mind. So my channel is not too political. Once in a while, we will say things, and well, we are human beings. But what I'm trying to say is that when you come on this show, you are allowed to express your opinion. Um, so email us, Liberian TV Network at Gmail. Once you email me, try to comment here and say I just email you so that I know that I can, get in touch with you. But in the meantime, I would see if I can call my brother in Liberia to ask him a few questions while we are here. Um, Let me see. There are comments here. If rice is in if rice is in Liberia, where can we find it as we speak? I think this guy is responding to the brother who said there's rice in Liberia. Folks out there, absolutely no rice in Liberia right now. This rice saturation started saying last week. This is the second week now we are experiencing shortage of rice on the Liberian market. The person continue. Um, a 25 kg is currently being sold out at the rate of 3,780 Liberian dollars. This is causing serious problem for us here in Liberia. A single cup of rice is also sold 100 Liberian dollars right now. What happened to those who have 3 to 7 children? All right. Dependency. Depending on foreign, let me see, somebody just commented. Okay. Depending on foreign aid is killing many Liberians. Good governing and the drive for self dependency in agriculture will move Liberia forward. That's World Traveler. People are commenting. Okay, I just emailed you. Thank you. I'll check my email and then respond to that. I think you've been commenting, so that means you may have your interest in talking on the show. So I haven't received the email. You say you emailed me, Kendrick. Is that Kendrick? I haven't received the email yet. Maybe it haven't been sent. Did you send it to liberiantv@gmail.com? I just emailed you. So you emailed me like a few minutes ago, but it seems that Kendrick, Kendrick debut. I haven't really received your email. I'm gonna check again in a second. But are you sure you sent it to this email? Because if you send it, then we will respond to you. We will respond to you. with let me see. Oh, sorry, yeah, people. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to respond to people at the same time talking. So please be patient with me. I'm just trying to make this work, make it happen. All right. So let me go check the email again. Maybe Kendrick to respond to him. Yes. Okay. Let me see. He seemed very sure that he emailed me. I'll check my spam to see what I didn't go into spam, but I received all the email that have been sent so far. Kendrick, I haven't, it seems that I haven't received your email. Can you try to send it again? Because I did not receive it. I did not receive that email. I would love to receive that email because you've been commenting and it would be great to come here and give your opinion. The email is liberiantv@gmail. Maybe you can check that email that you sent and see what happened. My email is liberiantv@gmail. Once you do that, you can send either your phone number or just email me saying I want to be on your show. Then I'll respond with a link. But so far, Kendrick, I would really like to receive your email, but it doesn't seem to be here. I'm looking right now. I'm checking all the emails I came through, but I haven't received your email. So if you can resend it again and check the email before you send it, because sometimes it's some people will send it to Liberian TV Network, and the email address is liberiantv@gmail.com. Even though our channel is called Liberian TV Network, but the email is called Liberian TV. So while we are waiting for Kendrick, hopefully he can resend his email so that we can, like go back and let me see what's going. Okay, so we can go back and send him a link, or if he's saying his phone number, we can check that out. But in the meantime, let me see if I can call this Liberian brother and put him on the phone, ask him question while we are waiting for Kendrick. Let's see if he's still there waiting for us. Kendrick, if you send it again, please let me know. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we were just calling you because you are a very important person. The fact is you are on the ground, so I think I want to keep talking to you while I'm live on the show. One of the questions I want to ask you, I know you, how are Liberians reacting to the whole rice situation back there? What the reaction on the street from your perspective?
I The reaction right now in Liberia when it comes to the rice situation right now, you guys, a lot of Liberians in the street, they really wanting the rice, but it's very difficult to get in the rice right now.
Yeah.
Because if you had the money in your hand and you went to the food man store, the food man will tell you you should buy the 25 kg, and then you should be able to like buy or one or three different items before he can serve you the 5 kg. And these are things that are causing serious chaos right now in Liberia. Because if I wanted to have like exact $25 to go and buy a 25 kg, and the food man is asking me to buy like two different items before serving me that rice, there's another situation too. And the market right now is very bad. It's very bad because of the rice situation. Just imagine you buying rice for like $3,780. Then you selling it for $100 It used to be like 35 and 40 per cups. But now it had escalated and it went to $100. So these things right now is really giving us serious headaches when it comes to the Liberian market.
So, what was the president response? I heard that he said something. What was his response? What did he say?
This whole saga, it started when the president was away, when he was in the U.S. Upon his arrival, the president he met the situation in the country, and a lot of journalists tried asking him, "Oh, Mr. President, you was away, and upon your arrival, shortages right now have occurred again on the market." The response was called on the round table and have been settled. But since the president returned to Liberia 2 weeks ago now, the situation is still the same. Still the same.
Wow. So, are people getting frustrated or angry or anything like that? Because I know in the past when rice prices were, when things got out of something got out of hand, there were protests and stuff. What's the whole vibes on the streets?
On the street right now, if you are walking on the street of Monrovia, the only conversation now you can hear is that rest business is difficult. I got money, I want to buy rest, but I cannot see the rest. If you went in the store, the Fulani will tell you there's no rest, or the Liberian shop will tell you there's no rest. And right now, the rest right now that people are going for around there's a small little rice. I think it's been packed or packaged by like a bag, and then it's in a carton. It has been sold currently for $2,500 or $1,000. It's in a carton. It got I think 7 packs in it. So that's the kind of rice now people are going after. And they never used to go after those rice before, but because of the situation right now, there is no alternative right now. So they just had to go after that. And you got to stay in the queue. You will stay in the queue before you can be served. So if you stay in the queue, it will take you like 10, 15 minutes because the queue is very long. It's very
Okay, 1 minute. Let me talk to somebody quick. Maybe he's still watching. Kendrick, just to let you know, I just received your email and I will try to respond quick. Say you gave your phone number, that means you want to talk on the phone. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 1 minute. Let me talk to. I was just talking to somebody. Kendrick, saying you give. If you send your phone number, that means it tells me that you want to be on the show, on the phone. But if you just want a link, just say you want to be on the show. I will respond with a link. But so for now, I will call you right back again. I want to talk to. Let me talk to Kendrick, who sent me his phone number to hear his opinion too. So I'm about to call Kendrick, who's this guy been commenting the whole time. So I want to hear his opinion and see what he has to say. So I want to say thank you to everybody who are watching. All the people that are watching, I mean, thank you so much. If you haven't subscribed our YouTube channel, please subscribe. We are trying to really give many Liberian opportunity to come on our show to speak, to show you what's really going on back home. That's what we've been doing, and we are trying to improve more on that. Let me see if I can call Kendrick, who been actually commenting on the show. Hopefully he. uh, Hello. So I'm about to pull you on a loud speaker. Will you want to? Do you want to talk on the phone or you want to be on the show with video? Okay, sounds good. All right. Now that I got you on, I'm gonna put you on the loudspeaker so people can hear you. So how you doing today, my brother?
I'm okay, and I thank you so much for your show.
No problem. Thank you too for watching. I really appreciate you for all the comments and for watching the show. Today we are talking about the rice prices in Liberia and the shortage of rice actually, and we are trying to see, asking people for their opinion on that, and also what solution, how can we solve this problem? Because this is not just a today problem. This has been happening for a long time now. What's your opinion?
One of the things I appreciate about the show is that we're looking for solutions.
Mm-hmm.
I think Liberians enjoy discussing problems and discussing how much failures we continuously involve ourselves in, as opposed to the different options that we can bring to the table. And even in the kitchen table, wherever discussions come up, if we're able to emphasize more on the possible solutions, we will all be so much better off.
Yeah.
In the case of the rice issue, whatever is happening now is not, in my opinion, not what we should be concentrating on, but we should concentrate on why it is happening. And it is not just the rice situation. It will happen for cement, for all of the different products that we import into Liberia because of our commerce importation laws. They give licenses to different people, different entities to import things.
Wow.
And if you create a bottleneck, then you can sabotage the system by the exact system that you put in place. And so whenever the rice importers or whoever it is want to go ahead and sabotage the system, or even different entities in the government, individuals or whatever, want to say, let's raise some more money right now, or let's create a havoc, or whatever it is, they can very easily do this. And so it's based on the laws that we have that regulates these things. So if only one group of people or a few group of people can import rice, then you can see how this problem will happen. So as long as they're importing correctly and those things are happening, nobody will say anything about it.
Yeah.
But the law is wrong, or it will create havoc for us.
Wow. So that's a good thing to know, because you see people thinking, man, entire country there's shortage of rice like that. So it's good to see it from this perspective too, from your perspective.
Oh, absolutely. There was a time when cement was there was a shortage of cement in Liberia, and they said, okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and open the importation of cement. Whoever want to bring in cement, go ahead and bring it in. And a ship came in with some serious amounts of cement. Well, because of the pricing situation, those folks who brought the cement in were selling it cheaper than what Cementco was. And there was a big hurrah, rave, whatever it is. And then Cementco finally arranged and bought out the entire shipment of cement on the ship, and then sold the remaining cement at the very same price, high prices that it wanted to. Now, whether this story is completely accurate or there's some parts of it that's accurate, it's not really the point. The point is that we do have our commerce importation laws that is creating this type of thing.
So what we need to do is to change that law. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I wouldn't just jump up and say change the law, but let's begin to the process of discussing the issues surrounding why these things happen on a continuous basis.
Yeah.
And if people begin to, if people are educated and knowledgeable about these types of things, it would stand to reason.
Yeah.
So, think about any product that comes into Liberia, products that we're used to or new products or whatever it is. It is because of the importation laws. These people have the licenses most of the time, if not all of the time. They're not Liberians.
Yeah.
They have the licenses to bring these different products into Liberia.
Yeah.
And they pay huge amounts of money for these licenses.
Wow.
Now, how can we work around that process is what needs to be discussed, because again, it has to be done according to the law.
Yeah.
No one person can just jump up and say one thing here or there, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So if you think of any product, a particular type of sardine, Cinzano.
Hello?
I'm sorry, there was a call coming in.
Oh, no worries.
Cinzano or whatever type of product, cigarettes, Toyota cars, or Nissan car, whatever you think about, there's structures that is set up around the world that is supposed to make commerce movement smooth, but it easily can be sabotaged if in a case of a corrupt society where the people are not knowledgeable. And the last thing I want to point out is, with all the things we can talk about, if the process of how people can be punished or go through the court system, if that process is not forthright, then even the ones who come in to do business in Liberia will be shady as well, and it will corrupt the system. So it's a well-rounded thing, not just on one side, but every side. And let me before I go on to all this on, and mind you, I've been here since 1982, but I did go back in 2007 and stayed until 2014. So I would consider myself a little bit off the hook. But all of us who are sitting in America and other parts of the world, we are a part of exactly this kind of problem, whether it's rice or whether it's us staying away and not helping Liberia to develop. So we shouldn't cry too much, this battle cry or whatever, because we are part of the problem when we're not there to help.
Okay, I'm not trying to dispute what you were saying. I just want to have a perfect understanding of it. Can you explain a little bit in detail how those people abroad are the problems, if you don't mind me asking you that?
Okay, so think about it. After the coup, and I don't want us to deviate from the rights issue because it's important, but you're right. Yeah. After the coup, all of us left to better ourselves, to advance our careers, to escape the war, to do whatever it is. But very few of us managed to go back, to give back. So there's an entire generation that's outside of the country that is leaving the country starving for individuals who can help, especially those who have made themselves more knowledgeable and things like that. So if we're not helping, I can't imagine how someone from Lebanon, India, who is not from Liberia, would go all the way there, set up a store way in Belayala, whatever it is, and make money and send it back to their home that's 10 times more developed than Liberia, and yet we're crying that Liberia is terrible.
Yeah. Actually, now it makes sense. It makes sense. I think if you've been following me, you know that's what we prove and we preach on the channel. We try to encourage people to go back home and do something there. Like the brother who recently I interviewed, his name is Stefan, and this brother he been investing a lot in Liberia, and that's one of the things he said. He said like we Liberians need to invest in our own country. We need to go back. There are many Liberians out here with a lot of skills, talent that can go back home and teach our brothers and sisters back there to make the country better. But there's some of them that have their social media platform that just preach on how horrible Liberia is, but they don't want to make effort to really change the country. And so I understand why you were trying to say about people abroad. Most of them are the problem. I understand. I just wanted to understand from your point of view why you said that. The one question I wanted to ask you though, are you into law or something? Because a lot of people won't know what you just said about the law that when it comes to importing.
No. I'm into architecture and construction and management and stuff like that.
I see.
My father was into business. Albert T. White was originally in Greenwich County and stuff like that. So I do as well.
Yeah.
But I pride myself in trying to follow whatever it is that the issues are and try to investigate what's wrong. Why do we do the things we do?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I would love to talk to you more about helping you host the show. I was at ERW for a long time and on the radio and stuff like that. So I would welcome the opportunity for us to have a conversation. If I'm the right person, that would be great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would love to. I have your phone number, you have mine. We can save each other numbers. And then all the people that talk to me today on the phone, I will save their number. That way if they call me or text me, I will for sure respond to them. But one of the reasons I've been like delay on certain things that we haven't been consistent in interviewing people, talking to people, and shining spotlights on Liberians because I'm trying to find people that can really that can consistently do this and host people with open mind. Though I'm looking for somebody who is very open mind that can accept other people's opinion. I can tell you, I could tell you that hey, I'm voting for this person next election. But if you were talking against that person, I'm not gonna say, oh, because you're talking against this person, I don't like it. I will allow you to give your opinion, and I think that's what we like. That's the position we Liberians need to be in, to give each other opportunity to speak. Especially when you're doing something like this kind of platform, you should accept that people will come here with different opinion, and that's why this platform is not about CDC, it's not about Unity Party, it's not about that, it's not about this. So the person I'm going to bring on to work with me, I'm not stopping you from supporting any political party, but when you're on Liberian TV network, you should understand that Liberian TV network is all Liberian platform where people will come from different political party to express themselves, and you don't go off on them. Well, my man. Well, man, you're sitting down here.
You're right.
Yeah, you have to be neutral. You got to be in the middle to accept everybody's opinions. And so far today, I've been getting like a few people now spoke on here. They said what they want to say, and somebody just texted me and I thought, wow, you really handling that well. I said, yeah, because this is why about this is why we put on this show so that people can come here and express their opinion. Um, yeah, but thank you so much, my brother. I have your number, you have mine. Let's stay in touch and see what's up from there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And you're doing a good job, my man.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, and you're my brother too. So
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye now.
All right. Bye. All right. So, if you, just in case you missed this, if you want to come on the show, like the brothers that were just here, if you want to come on the show to give your opinion and tell us how we can solve this problem, what you think about the right situation in the country right now, you can email us at this email address, liberiantv@gmail. Once you do, come here and comment saying, I just email you. Please send me the link. This is happening. You can only do that when the show is live because once we are done, there's no way you will come on the show because it's already done. But right now, we are still on. Email us liberiantv@gmail.com. As you've been watching, if you've been watching, you know that there are a lot of people been coming on here. We've been talking about the right issue in Liberia. People been giving their opinion, giving suggestion. And for me, this is not only government issue. It's not this government, that government. This thing's been happening for many years now. If you are Liberian, you know for sure uh, rice situation has been a very serious situation in our country. So I just want to say that come on the show, express your opinion. You can talk about Joshua government. I'm not gonna go off on you. You can talk about whoever. I'm not gonna go off on you, but I'm gonna tell you that I believe in is you can point out the problem and also give a solution. If you can say, my man, you are on the platform, you are bad man, at least be able to tell me that hey, this is why you should do right. Well, this is why I think you are bad. So for me, I believe in pointing out the problem and giving a solution, giving a suggestion on what you think should be right. I will never get angry with you if you're telling me that you're not doing this thing right, but at least I will ask you to say, I will ask you that hey, how do you think I can make myself better? Don't just point finger at me, say you're a bad man, and then you don't give me solution. I'm like, "Man, what am I learning from you? Why do you think I'm the bad person?" So this right situation, you can come on the show, point out the problem, but if you can also come here and give you a solution, that would be nice. There are people who've been commenting. Let me read some of the comment, and maybe I'll get in touch again with my brother in Liberia. It's really late there, but let's see if I can get him again. But for now, let me read some of the comments. The right crisis in Liberia should stop to avoid starvation. Also, the people should embark on farming come next season. Well, I think our people can learn. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool, Stefan. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you come on, that would be nice. We can. I'll be here. I'll wait for you within the next 15 minutes, like you said. I'll wait for you so you can come on. I know you are very knowledgeable when it comes to these things. You've been going to Liberia a lot, back and forward. So I'll wait for you, my brother. Let me see. Then we have in some ways, I agree with this caller. However, I cannot agree that Lebanese individuals come and set up businesses in all places. Liberia without paying someone some amount of money. Let me see. The person continued. Lebanese groups have been in Liberia for a long time and have connected with the powers to be. I have to say, yes, Liberians outside of the country should and can come back and build, but this a cost. I don't. There is a cost. Okay, there is a cost. Okay. So my brother Stefan, I'm off in 15 minutes. I will jump on my bro. Okay, cool. I look forward to that, Stefan. So if you are Liberian or you are anybody and you have solution to the rice problem, or if you just want to give your opinion, nobody gonna judge you on here. We don't judge your English. It's not about your English or how you talk. Just comment and let us know what you think. Um, I'm hungry, but no rice. Just come here, email us liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will reach out to you. We will respond with a link. If you just want to be on the phone, you don't want to come on video, also just respond with the Liberian TV at Gmail with your phone number and just tell us that, hey, I just email you. Comment here, say I just email you, then we will go back and call you or send you the link and you can come here. A few people been talking on the show so far, and it just this is an open show where you can come and talk and give your opinion. Nobody gonna judge you. This is not a political show where people will argue with you or people will hate you. It's not like that. You can talk, say the whole rice problem is just we problem. I'm not gonna stop you because you are entitled to your opinion. You can blame it on anybody else. You can blame it on alien government. They didn't do well. That's why anything you want to come and say, it should be a little bit appropriate for ed. That's all I ask. I don't encourage tribalism. I don't encourage racial stuff. Certain things I don't encourage on my show because I don't encourage tribalism because I think we are all Liberians. We should really, no matter how we see each other on a political level or however we see each other, we should know that we are all Liberian. Anyway, but besides that, you can come here, you say whatever, you can talk about any politician or whatever. But today situation is about the right situation. But if you deviate from that and try to talk about other things, I'm not gonna hate you about it. You can come in and give your opinion, express yourself, and nobody gonna stop you. Just email us. That's the email. It's not Liberian TV. It's not Liberian TV Network at Gmail. It's Liberian TV at Gmail. If you use that email address and come in and comment and say, "Hey, I just email you guys," we will for sure send you the link. So while we are waiting for my brother Stefan, who may come on here, do anybody else have something? Or I'm about to call our brother in Liberia again. Hopefully he's not sleeping. I know it's late there, but he's been really helpful with giving us updates about what's going on in the country, the rice prices, and everything. So hopefully he's still, on there. Hey, how you doing, my brother?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been going back and forth with you, and I know other people trying to talk to. So, hopefully, I know it's getting late for you to go to sleep. I don't know what time you said now. Is that after 9?
Yeah, I guys, 7 minutes to 9.
7 minutes to 9 or 7 minutes to 10?
8 minutes to 10. 7 minutes to 10.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, we were talking, and then somebody wanted to talk to, so I had to get the person opportunity. Um, are people giving any solution? I know that some situation like this, there is radio show, there is all kinds of talk on the streets. Are people coming giving suggestions? What kind of ideas that political leaders, are they saying something? Are people saying things?
Yeah, people giving their own view as relate to the situation right now. And one thing that people been saying since this serious situation when it comes to the rice, the Ministry of Agriculture haven't said anything absolutely when it comes to this situation.
Whoa.
And they are also trying and patiently waiting to hear from the Ministry of Commerce as well. And because responsible for the day-to-day activities when it comes to food into this country, you know. So, and for the lawmaker as well, these are a group of people also that also creating another serious situation, because let's take for example, a few years back, we had a lawmaker where they always used to go on a break they call the agriculture break.
Yeah.
When time came, because time came, they thought it was that, or the citizens said those guys would go for break, and they say agriculture, but yet some of them don't even have anything to even show when it comes to agriculture. So they went back into their closet, and then they decided to change the name from agriculture to another break. And these are things too that are causing serious problem for us, you know. But since the rest situation from last week up to present, we haven't seen any protests. The only thing that we can hear from people is that the rest of business is scarce on the market, and we want rest. So I do believe we Liberians, we want to maintain the peace, and nobody want to get in the street, because the peace, we also work for it, and today we are enjoying the peace. So nobody have gone in the street to protest when it comes to rest, but everybody are feeling downhearted because you get the money, but you can't get the rest. It's difficult, but there's no protest at all.
Yeah.
And we have been hearing a series of talk shows on local or the radio that we should bear with the government, and the government do promise. They do promise that the 15th of this month, another shipment will be or at the port of Monrovia. So we all are watching. Everybody are watching to see if that can happen on the 15th of this month or before the 15th of this month.
But have you heard anything from any like opposition leaders? Like, I know they have different CPP or whoever these guys. There are people that always talk against the leadership, or whenever there's something going on in the country. Have you heard from any of those opposition leaders saying something?
Yeah. For last night, I listened to one of the current lawmaker who is the representative of District Number 10, Moserado County.
Is that guy Koluba?
Yeah, in person of Honorable Yaka Koluba. Last night he was on a Spoon Show, and then he said that the Comrade Ministry, they are having rest, and then they are having a rest for the Liberian people.
I can't stop myself from laughing, but I know my reasons.
Yeah, he said if they gave him a security and they can protect him, he will take him to where there's a bench store currently, and he tried going some personal level with
the president. Hello? Yeah, you say he tried going personal level with who?
Yeah, he tried going personal level with the Ministry of Commerce, the head Commerce Ministry, and the Inspector General as well. But this is not the time to push politics. This is not the time to, because we Liberians, if we continue to push politics years go and years to come, this situation right now will not change, because this is not just the first time for Liberia to experience shortage of rice on the Liberian market. Even before we were born, our parents did experience the shortage of rice on the market. And since the government came to power, I think this is the second time that we are experiencing shortage of rice on the Liberian market. So the only good thing we can do right now is those companies that import the rice to Liberia. I think the government should give it necessary to get into them, go back on that drawing board and say, hey, gentlemen, we need this. And I think if it's $1 that you guys can add on it, at least so that our citizens can find something to eat, because Liberia right now, the population right now has increased more than ever before. Yeah. It has increased more than before. So right now, there's no rest. So you find people right now in the morning, most especially like this morning, I was doing my little community survey this morning while walking. I passed by a place where an old man who lay beside me, she said, it's karaoke, you know. And then I met, let's say about 15 to, I think, 10 young guys seated, all saying there's no rest. I think we prefer coming after the karaoke now than going for the rest, because even if you went to the shop and say, oh, I want to buy like a $300 rest to eat, it's very little than ever before. So they want to go after the karaoke, and the karaoke right now is also expensive. Wow. You know? Yeah, the Gary also is a very is expensive, because I listened to a quarter yesterday from Kima, because Kima, they are one of the larger producers when it comes to Gary. I listened to a quarter from Kima. He also said a bag of Gary right now in Kima is being sold for I think $3,000 as well. So it's very tedious right now. So this is not really about politics, but the politician right now, especially from the opposition blocks, none of them has said anything. The only person that I listened to last night is the honorable man, Honorable Jacob Koriba, that I just mentioned. He's the only opposition lawmaker that I listened to last night that the ruling establishment, they are keeping the rest, and then they want to use the rest to run campaign, and these things these are things that last night on the Spoon Show.
I see. Some people may say that Liberians are struggling for food like rice and cassava or things because Liberians are. There are some people that will say that Liberians are lazy. What's your input? Saying you are in Liberia, what is your input on that?
People may say we Liberians, we are lazy when it comes to producing our own crops. But one thing we should take into consideration right now in Liberia is the connectivity of road, because right now, if you want to use the road to go in the southeast, trust me, if you're going, it will take you like a couple or 2-3 weeks on that road, because the road is very bad. Yeah, the road is very bad right now. So if you were coming from Sano, coming to Monrovia, and then where you had your plenty, you had your yam, your potato and stuff on the car coming to Monrovia to sell it on the general market. So before you reach to Monrovia,
sorry, people. I think I opened another window. That's why you're hearing that bad feedback, but I fixed it now. Don't go away. Yeah, there was some feedback was going on because I opened another window for certain reasons. So anyway, yeah, you were saying something.
Yeah, I tried talking about the road connectivity right now in Liberia.
Yeah.
We just almost live in a rainy season. So these are these are some of the situations that we are facing in this country. The road connectivity in Liberia is bad, is poor. If you are coming from places like Nima County to come to Monrovia, where you should take like a 1 day or 2 day drive, and then you're taking like a couple of 5 days on that road before reaching to Monrovia. Most of the plenty, most of the banana and everything will get damaged on the car, because when the car gets stuck in the mud, it will take you like 4 or 5 days before you can even take it from there. Yeah. So these are some of the things. Liberia are not lazy, you know. Liberia are not lazy, but you can't say you want to bring or goods from the southeast to bring it to the general market, and then your car goes stuck in the mud for 4 or 5 days, and it could get damaged.
Yeah. Actually, it makes sense too when you see it that way, when you see it from that perspective. Yeah, it makes sense. The only sad thing, Liberian never used to struggle for food in a rural area, and they are struggling now for food. But anyway, one thing I want to ask you too is that some people are saying that the government said there's rice there, there's rice in the country, just that it need to be distributed. What do you think about that?
From my own point of view, I would tell you plain blank that right now there's no rest in the country. There's no rest in the country because all the importers of rice, that take for instance, we got Fulani, who is one of the best importer of rice in Liberia. If Fulani brought like or 500,000 of bags of rice at the port, and Fulani had a lot of customers that they've been dealing with before. So if one customer went there and then he said, "Oh, I want like or 200 bags, or I want 150 bags," so what will be there for those that will be at the port to say, "Oh, I think we can have this kept or in storage for like 4 or 5 months period," you know? And one thing our government at times make mistakes is that they just put rice in the storage and then they don't monitor it. So at the end result, when the red try to like a land comes, then it becomes late for us in this country. So I think there's another means that the government work on that as well, to be able to observe the storage, if it is decreasing or if there's a need that they can increase it before they experience the kind of a situation.
My question to you, do you think, or let me say this, are still using this rice shortage to take the prices up? Like they say, if John was selling their rice, let's just say $3,750 for that little bag of rice, and then are other people selling their rice more expensive? Are people taking advantage of the shortage of rice to raise the prices too? Are people saying that all the rices are the steady price?
People are not taking advantage of the prices on the market as related to the rice situation. Because some people have in their warehouse, and then because the scarcity of rice, they increase the price. And one good thing, we Liberian, we are our own problem, because some people just want to wait for small thing to spike up so that they can make more money, and then the masses can suffer. Yeah, we have our own problem, because you will say I'm a Liberian, I do a business in Liberia, and then I see the kind of thing is ongoing in the country, and then where I get like 400 to 500 bags of rice, and then a Liberian come to you and say, "Hey, my brother or my sister, I want or 2 bags." And you say, "Okay, saying revenue is high, I think you pay or you pay $4,000 for half bag of rice." That is a situation that you can just handle easily, because even if you are selling the rice before it was like 2,000, I think 2,850, I think 2,005, something like that. But now it have gone to 3,850 some more. In some places now 4,000.
But do you think? Yeah. Keep talking.
The sincerity towards us as Liberian is very bad. We are not really sincere to one another when it comes to the kind of a crisis, because when we fall in the kind of a crisis, we Liberians should be there for our nation, for our brothers and sisters. But at times they see the level, and it can be very difficult even for the common man to even afford 2 to 3 cups of rice for his family.
Do you think restaurants are limiting rice service on their menu? Like, if you want to add, like you buy food and you say, I want rice. Do you think some restaurants are limiting, or you don't know yet?
I read. I didn't. I haven't done a survey yet.
Okay.
But the local or co-shop around, like in the community and along the road, or right now, if you went there to buy a food for you to eat in the morning, the owner there will tell you that you said you know that revenue is very high. So if you say you want like a 200 rest, it will not be there before. And right now, before you enter the
hello,
yeah, or under or post the rest $2. So if you don't have 250, don't enter the people kosher. So you make sure you got 250 in your hand.
So you said no. You were about to say something. You broke in a little bit. You say if you were about to enter where?
If you were about to enter in a nearby food, the people will print, or they have printed on the landing sheet or on the poster sheet that our food is here, but it's like $250.
So but how much that used to be before?
Before it used to be like 150.
Wow. So the rice price increased the price too.
Yeah. So those are selling in the local in the local restaurant that we call the kosher around here. They are also increased. They are on the price because of the purchasing of the 25 kg.
Yeah, because when I was there, we used to call the places Kobo Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anyway, I really want to appreciate you today for the update. I know it's getting late on your end. You may want to go to sleep or something. I am here waiting for a friend called Stefan who's supposed to come on. I just want to say again to everybody, all the people that are watching, if you want to come on the show to give your opinion, first let me close my brother out. So thank you so much for coming on. My brother, I'm gonna let you go.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me on the show.
All right, I will talk to you later.
I appreciate it, sir.
All right. So, like I was saying, first of all, I want to say if this is your first time watching Liberian TV Network, I just want to say thank you so much for watching this. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We plan on doing this on a regular basis. I'm not going. I just want to make one thing clear to our new viewers. There are people that have been watching us since 2011, and I'm very grateful to those people. I met, and one time I went to the Liberian community. I met so many Liberians. I was surprised on how they really see our channel. I've never heard any bad reviews, and I'm very grateful for that, to have a platform that everybody appreciates. But what I want to say, if you want to come on the show, this is a kind of show that you can come on and express how you feel. I'm not going to dispute with you to say, oh no, what are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm not going to do that. I give everybody the opportunity to come on the show to express themselves. And hopefully you can come here. We're talking about the rice price in Liberia and what can we do to solve this problem. So if you want to come on the show, you can come on the live stream. All you have to do, email us liberiantv@gmail.com. If you just want a phone call, just email us and put your phone number there and we will call you back. We've been doing that the whole day. We've been doing that today, calling people, talking to people, both video and phone calls. So if you want to do that, email us there and come back here and say, hey, I just emailed you. And then we will call you right away. But I'm waiting for my friend Stefan. He's one of the top investor in Liberia out of from abroad. He been investing in Liberia a lot. This brother believe in Liberia. If you watch one of the interview that I did with him, he's one of those people that really want to help develop Liberia. And right now he's working. So he told me that he was going to be here within 15 minutes. I think it's almost like that time. So I'm still waiting for him. So there are other people that might come on the show. If you want to come, like I said, please do that. If you want to, please subscribe to our YouTube channel too. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We plan on doing these kind of topics, talking about this kind of issue, updating you on what's going on in Liberia. It's not about government. It's not about this party, that party. It is about the problem and how can we all solve this problem. Today we are talking about rice prices. We are talking about all the issue with the rice, the shortage, and we want to get your opinion. We want to get your suggestion. You never know who is watching. That may help other Liberians who may want to do something, or a government official watching. Then they have an idea to know what to do. Or you can come here, encourage our people, and say, "Hey, you guys hang in there. We all in this together." I mean, whatever you can come here and say, just email us. That's the email. It's not Liberian TV Network at Gmail. It's Liberian TV at Gmail. Email us, comment here, and say, "Hey, I am. I just email you. I want to talk on your show," and I will respond right away. Like I said, I think more than 4 or 5 person already came on the show. We are not judging your English. We are not judging your spelling. If you comment here, we are not doing anything like that. Don't forget to subscribe Liberian TV Network so you see all everything that go on. Recent time we slowed down and we are coming back again. We will start uploading better videos, shining spotlights on Liberian, continuing to do what we do. As I wait for Stefan, I was continuing to do this. Please let me know if all these people that I'm calling, if you can't hear them clearly, if if the volume is low, so that I can put the volume up. If you guys have any question for me too, I know I've been asking a lot of people questions. You can comment here. You can come on the show. You can express yourself. You know, my background is different today because I wanted to do something different than the background you see. I think this background is more interesting because I have my TV in the background. I have different picture on that. I think next time I'll put a Liberian picture on there so that it looks really good, like Liberian picture in the background with my big refrigerator. I like food. Anyway, yeah, I'm still waiting for one of my guests who's supposed to come on. My friend Stefan, he will come here. He's a big top investor in Liberia. He like to invest a lot. So, all right, somebody want to come on the show? Hey, I was in your chat. I would like to call in, but oh, okay, okay. So let me see. Yeah, Marcus, if you want to, so this is the link. If you want to come, you can come in anytime. But thank you for reaching out. Or we will respond to you later. Thank you for the response. And if you send us email, you can send us email at that email address is still there. We are still here. I'm giving this a minute because my friend Stefan will soon be coming on. And yeah, once Stefan come on, we will see what's up. Let me see. Let me text him that I sent him the link already. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he's waiting for me to send him the link. Oh, okay. I told him that. All right. So yeah. So what do you guys think? What's the solution for our rice? I don't know what is on my face. What's the solution? What can we do to solve this rice problem, this situation, this thing that is going on? This is not today's problem. This is not the judge. It's not just one government problem. It's not only alien problem. It's not only this problem, that problem. It is this thing being around forever. This rice crisis being around forever. What can we do to solve the problem as country, as people? What can we do? So this is what I'm asking. This is what some people have been coming here. They've been suggesting. They've been giving their suggestions and other things. Um, hopefully, hopefully you can come here and give your suggestion too, so that we can, we all can discuss this. I've been talking now for more than 2 hours. Oh, more than 2 hours. I've been on the show before for over 4 hours. And somebody asked me, how do you do that? I said, well, I love what I'm talking about. I love the people that I'm talking to. So I don't mind. I love the topic. It's about Liberia. If I go to my normal work here in LA, my media business here. I just go to work, make money, and go home. It doesn't. I don't want to stay there that long. But when I'm talking about Liberia stuff, I can be on the whole time. I don't care. If I'm talking to other like-minded Liberians, I don't mind talking for 2 hours, 3 hours. If I'm on a job, and the next after the first 4 hours, I love what I do though. But at the end of the day, it's not compared to when I'm talking about Liberia. Anyway, today we are talking about the rice crisis. I call it the rice crisis or the shortage of rice. That's how some people may call it. Um, what do you think about what's going on and how can we fix the problem? Who do you think should fix this problem? Who is responsible for this? Who do you think? How do you think? What do you think about this problem and why this keep happening? So give your opinion. Tell us what you think. You can come on the show. You know, if I can be brave to be on here, you can do it. I mean, a long time ago when I created the channel, I used to just upload video. I never used to like being on this camera and doing this. But then over time, I realized, you know, you got to lead by example. You got to go on yourself, do things, talk to people, and see what happened. When people started seeing that they started seeing the person who started the channel and they started subscribing even more. So sometimes a little thing can make people understand. So hey, everybody, grow your own rice. Okay, business tycoon said grow your own rice. So that's the solution. Okay, yes, we got to grow our own rice. And why do you think Liberians from 1979 when we had that massive protest that end into bloody something that end into bloody protest. Why up to now we Liberians we are not doing something about this rights issue? I know there was civil war in a way, but come on, the war been over for a long time now. We can't use the war as a reason. Why do you think we Liberians still going through this problem? Who do you think responsible? Who's supposed to solve this problem? Who should we blame for this shortage of rice? Should we blame ourselves for not growing rice? Who should we point finger to? How can we make it work? That's it. We shouldn't just see this problem, but think about we should also think about how we can solve the problem. And so, okay, my friend Stefan is coming on. Yeah, there you go. Stefan is coming
Yo,
on.
yo.
Yo, Stefan,
Jefferson.
what's up? We've
What's
been
up,
waiting
man?
for the we've been waiting for the boss man.
Hey, you know, white man have to put his input too.
My
White man
man,
have to speak small.
my man, don't bring a Syria. Me, you're
Yeah.
my countryman, so I'm speaking colloquial to you.
Yeah. The white man
That
have
you're
to
the
get his
white people.
input.
That you're the white people. You can speak Syria.
Yeah, man. I was watching the show. Man. I love all the input. I love everybody sharing their point of view.
Yeah.
And you know, it's time for me to give you my point of view.
I've been waiting for you because I was telling people. I say you are one of the top base investors in Liberia. You've been getting involved a lot, and you really care about the country. And something like this, of course, it's something that I need to get your opinion.
Yeah, man. It's sorry, like, man, it hurt my heart to hear that, man. Liberian people without rice, that sounds crazy. You know,
Yeah.
I grew up in America majority of my life. I left Liberia when I was young, but I grew up eating rice, man. When you think of Liberian, you think of rice.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody consumes more rice than people in Liberia. Like,
Yeah.
I think about my old ma and her not even having rice for 1 week. The old ma lived in the country for 30 years. Every day the old ma eating rice.
Yeah.
So Liberian people not being able to have rice, I mean, you have to be from Liberia to feel that pain, to understand that. So this is a serious situation. So first, I want to say that I definitely feel for my people in Liberia going through this. My heart is out there with all of you guys watching this. And a couple things, man. I know we're gonna get to the solutions later, but first, listening to a lot of people that you were interviewing, the first thing in this country, we live in America. America, there is no monopoly. It's illegal to have a monopoly. You can't have one or two people selling something. That's very dangerous for a country. And when you mix that with laws that don't protect the people. Like another example, in America, if there's a economic crisis, right? You can't raise gas prices because people get gas. It's illegal to do that. It's called gas gouging, right? If people report you, you will get serious fines and you will be in trouble by the government. So if you combine those two things, right? You combine the no laws against monopoly, and you combine no laws against people basically inflating prices whenever they want to, it's a very dangerous situation. Because what's stopping the Lebanese man from saying, okay, me and my brothers are the only ones selling rice. Let's hold on to this rice for a week. These people are going to pay double. What's stopping you from doing that? Nothing. And then when you have other people trying to bring it in the country, you tell them, oh, no, they contract only to these people. I just started going back to Liberia. I just started going back to Africa a few years ago. And a lot of different businesses, when I mention it to my partners or some of my friends over there, like, hey, let's do this. Let's start this business. They're like, oh, no, the country won't let us do that. Only this people are allowed to do that. I'm like, this is crazy, bro. Wow. The whole point that what makes a country successful is that very thing. Having other people in the game, competitors. It creates a healthy economy, a healthy environment, right? And then what's the worst part is foreigners that's controlling all these commodities. So like somebody else said on this, they're taking the money back to their country. Yeah, not only they're taking the money back to the country, but they don't give a damn about Liberian people. If you're not getting rice for 2 or 3 weeks, you think those people not get rice? People get, I'm pretty sure right now they got 10, 20 bags of rice in their house. So, I mean, it's a very dangerous situation. And I haven't heard a good reason for running out of rice. Not one person mentioned, oh, is this thing? Over here, we ain't got gas. They will tell you why. Oh, this pipeline over here bust. Oh, this thing happened over here. That's why. They give you a reason, right? What interrupted the chain of supply? I'm not hearing any reasoning. So maybe it's some kind of tactic for, election coming. Maybe it's the opposition doing it. Maybe it's the foreigners trying to capitalize on the economy. I don't know, whatever it is, but it just seems like a dangerous situation, and I know we don't talk about government and politics on this channel. We're more solution oriented, but
no, you are allowed to speak your mind politically. You are allowed. For me, it's just that as a person who is hosting, I like to be neutral. But anybody else is allowed to speak their mind. If the government is doing wrong, it's good to tell what you think. I think people should be entitled to if they want. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave that open for everybody can have their own interpretation.
Yeah.
You and I, we speak often, and it's very rarely we even talk about government or politics.
Yeah.
And because in America right here, I could be a Democrat, my friend could be a Republican, and we still hang out. We go out together. Where we're chilling. In Liberia, it's not like that.
No,
once you say your party or your this or that, it creates that separation. So I don't want to come here saying, oh, this person responsible, this government responsible. I'm gonna leave that to the people. I feel like everybody should vote. If you feel like somebody else can be a change, well, that's what we all want. We all want to change, but we got to educate the people and let them know. Like a lot of people come on here and say, "Oh, this not America, not America." I'm not saying this America. I'm just using a comparison to a country that's thriving, and you got to see why. You got to look at things that's working. And you gotta look at reasons behind that. Like, why would America say they don't want no monopoly? Because I'm sure the economists have determined that this is something dangerous. If you have a small group of people controlling something, it could be something very dangerous. Instead, you should welcome an open market where multiple people can get involved. You think right now, they say Lebanese family, they say whatever it is, $50 for a bag of rice. If somebody else got rice for $30, you think they're gonna buy your $50 rice? No, they're gonna go to the person that got $30. But that's a healthy economy. So by allowing only a small group of people to control something, just to put money in your own pockets, I mean, you're not really looking out for your own people. So at the end of the day, like what's the solution, right? And a lot of people been talking about farming. And I even heard some difficulties some people had while farming because they're doing it for a profit or whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, man, it's going to be like one of those things where we got to come together and do it with the intention of helping the country. Not, oh, I ain't making no money doing this, so I'm leaving it, right? Like, you've seen the project. We show you a lot of videos of stuff we doing over there. We building the roads. we're doing this, fixing the sewer. And a lot of those things, we don't know if there's profit on the end of it. Even the resort, we're trying to build a resort over there, right? We don't know if there's profit at the end of that. But what we do know is that we're employing Liberians, we're promoting development in the country, and hopefully we're encouraging others to do the same. So that right there is the main focus of a lot of things we do. And I'm not saying one person should throw their whole life savings. Me personally, I do want to get into farming. And every time something like this happens, it pretty much, it lets me know how important this sector is in the country. And frankly, it's embarrassing that we're importing a lot of these things from neighboring countries. Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, the solution is a lot of us, we need to get together. It don't need to be something that happens right now. But even that's the reason why I come on here and I go on YouTube and I do these things, because really, I'm really a private person. A couple years ago, I probably wouldn't have been on this. I don't want my face to show. I don't want to speak on these things. But I'm realizing that this is what it takes to create change. We have to come out there and we have to be vocal and we have to express our opinions and we have to attract other like-minded people. And if there's enough of us getting together, we can make a change. If somebody come to me right now with a farming, a business plan to, you know, we're going to grow this rice, we're going to do this, we have this amount of land, there's so many of us, so everybody throwing this much. I mean, come on, man. There's people out there that's really going to do it, you know? But finding those people, that's the key thing. Because Liberian people, we can do plenty of talking. When it comes to action, it's excuses time. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, we're trying to form that group, that network. Like I said, we might not have a solution right now. Right now, it's the building phase, right? You know other projects that we're involved in. We speak often. And it's just now that I'm starting to throw those things out there so people can see. But I spent a lot of money in Liberia without necessarily making that profit just yet.
That's what I was coming to. I wanted to introduce you so that people also can know you. Just in case you guys don't know Stefan, he's one of the top investors. He's one of the guys that really believe in Liberia. He's been investing in the country a lot with buying land, building, helping to build community with other like-minded Liberians. So this brother is not just talking about these things; he actually taking action. He's been investing there a lot. Stefan, I know this is not the show, but do you want to tell people some of the things that you are doing there? Because that way they get to know you with all the opinion you're giving here. You're not just talking. Yeah.
So Zawadi M and myself have started a community project in Brewerville, and it's 20 to 25 individuals, and we own about 15 acres over there. Everybody owns their own land, and the inspiration for this community was we sat down and we discussed things that people are going through in the country as far as development wise, and we wanted to create an environment where we could solve all those issues and inspire people to do the same. I feel like the future of Liberia is in these communities, because why? I live in a community in America, right? In Liberia, you go, you buy a nice land, you build your fine house, then what you get? Somebody put zinc next to you. Somebody build a chicken farm. There's no regulation. In America, there's residential, there's commercial, agriculture. They have zones that you have to respect. And the same Liberian people, right? They would obey those laws in America. They would build their house up to code, right? Up to the city standards. But when they go back to Liberia, they would say, no, how you gonna tell me I'm gonna put chicken farm here? How you gonna tell me I'm gonna build zinc here? Right? They start asking, they go back to their own country and they wanna, they wanna ask these questions, why this, why that? If somebody if we build our house over here, right? You have to respect that this is a residential area. So myself and a few other investors, we came together to build one of these model communities where there's rules, there's regulations. Nobody building zinc, right? We all have to build structures that are decent, right? No farming, right? You're not gonna build a nice house and then somebody want to grow a farm next door with chickens and other animals like that. No, there's a place for that. And we're coming together to fix. Right now, we're doing the road project, and we're almost done with that. Why? Because when I go back to Liberia, I don't see any roads. Everywhere I gotta go, I need a truck. I need 4-wheel drive. You know what I mean? Even if you ask, you go knock on your neighbor's door. Oh, let's fix this road. Oh no, the people be ducking and dodging you. They want you to fix the road.
Yeah.
So these are a lot of issues in the country, and it turns people off. People will tell you, don't go back to Liberia. Don't build in Liberia. Don't do this one. It's because of those reasons. So we need to come together like-minded individuals and show others that it is possible. A group of Liberians can come together. We can be on the same page. We can develop, and we can have a community like you see here in America, right? Because people think, oh, Liberian, oh no, Liberian people, they can't get together. They can't do this. They can't work together. And I don't believe that. You know what I mean? So that's one of the projects we're working on, the community project. And what this entails is not only are we going to fix the road, we've marked off streets, alleys, everything. We had the lands and mines come over to the community, and we mark everything off. Because what's another issue? People want to build in the roads. People want to build in the alleys, right? By the time somebody realized that, oh, this person's house is on the alley, the person already got a house built, right? Now you got to try to let the road go around them, or you got to try to take them to court. And a lot of people, especially the ones living in diaspora, they don't have the energy or the resource to try to be going to court. So they just let it be. You don't know how many times I heard that story. People say, oh, can you go check on my land because that person here, they're building the road. That person here, they built into my land, right? They're not respecting their boundaries. So we marked off the streets. We marked off the alleys. We're coming together. We're fixing roads. Just recently, we fixed the road, and we noticed, okay, the water's sitting right here. So we're building a top-of-the-line sewer to pretty much navigate the water into the area where we want it to. So the water's not just sitting on the road, destroying the road that we all just paid for. That's our investment. The next thing we're going to do, we're implementing a water system. That means, just like in America, when you open your water, you don't see the water. You're not seeing water towers. You're not seeing pipes running, all this crazy stuff. The water is going to be from an underground reservoir. And it's not something that I'm building. I'm using all my money to build it. No, this is the power of unity when we come together collectively and put our money together. And guess what? If enough of us come together, this thing even cheaper than building your own water tower. By the time you build your water tower, you buy your water tank, then what you would do, you would buy your pump, or some people, they don't have pump. They pay somebody to fill this water tank up every time they run out. You know what I mean? Aesthetically, it doesn't look good. So we all came together and we're all on the same page. We're going to do a water system. And that's going to go a sewage tank in our yard. So people have to come suck these things out. Now, understand this the way things been done forever, like they say since J.J. Robert time. But this is 2023 we're about to approach in. We have to keep up. We can't keep building these primitive structures and saying, oh, let a man do what he wants. Let a man do what he wants. No, somebody have to come in and be like, look, let's try to change things. Let's shake things up, right? Let's attract people to this country. Nobody want to be seeing stuff like that. We Africans, we used to seeing it, but when foreigners come to the country, trust me, man, I live in America for a long time. I've never seen a septic tank until I went back to Africa. And then all of a sudden I see everybody got a septic tank. I seen those guys suck this stuff out of the ground. Yeah.
Stefan, so just to let you know, there's another person that want to come on. So I'm just letting you know so it doesn't surprise you.
Right. No problem. So basically, I was saying.
Yeah. Just so you know, my brother was talking when you come on. Can you hear me? Brother.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Oh, okay. So my brother Stefan was talking when you come in. I just wanted to make sure that you know that. I just want you to know that we know that you are on.
Okay.
Okay, but I just want Stefan to finish a thought. Then I will ask you for your opinion.
Right. So,
thank you, Stefan.
Yeah. So that's one of the things we're implementing in this community is a water system, a modern water system, and a septic system. Because that's something that turned us off when we went back to the country. That some people have their septic pipes running on the side of their house, around their windows, and I feel like in 2023, that can't be the only option. So we're looking into other options. We're looking to build and modern, and not only are we doing this in a community, but we have another group of investors that we're going to be doing this in a resort. And the part of the goal for that resort is to attract people to Liberia, to bring people back. We want people returning home, but we also want tourists. At one point, Liberia was #1 in West Africa for tourism. Now, people much rather go to Sierra Leone. Trust me, I go to Sierra Leone every time I come to Liberia. I see a lot more tourists in Sierra Leone. And the government of Sierra Leone, they're acting like they recognize that, and they're trying to fix it up to attract tourists. So these are our main goals, and I share my journey on my channel. I just started that channel a couple of weeks ago, so if anybody want to tune in and see how far we make it or the progress on this channel, then I welcome that. You don't have to be Liberian. You don't have to be African. A big target audience target for me is African Americans. Every time I say Liberia, African Americans are very interested in Liberia, and about 99% of them don't know that they actually have ties to the country of Liberia, which I feel like has to change at some point. So just wanted to give my input, man.
Yeah. So this is in case you guys don't know, this is Stefan's channel, the Liberian Connection. Go check it out. Check out his videos. Because I'm gonna bring him back on the show. Maybe we will have something where we can really talk about his channel. Once you get to know his channel and some of the big projects he's doing in Liberia, it will blow your mind. I'm not joking. You can check out the channel and then see what I'm talking about. This brother, he's very serious, passionate about Liberia. But let me bring the Reverend in too, so he can say something. Reverend Walters, right?
Yes.
How you doing today?
I'm okay.
Okay. We are talking about rice, the rice shortage in Liberia, and we are talking about a solution. So, do you have any info on this? I know you've been watching.
Yeah, I have a solution.
Okay.
But finally, the guy is still speaking.
No, no, no. It's your time to speak. I think he's still there, but he's gonna give you a chance to speak too. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving you a chance to speak too. So it's your time to speak.
But I don't know. I'm hearing something from my end.
It's like background noise or something. Because Stefan mute his microphone. So can you hear us? Hello? Stefan mute his microphone. So can you hear me or you're not hearing me?
I'm hearing you. All right. I think it's okay now.
Okay. Yeah, you can speak if once you're ready. We are saying that there's a rice shortage in Liberia, and we are trying to talk about the problem and also see where people can give their opinion, their suggestion. What's your suggestion or your opinion?
Well, I have 3 points. Yeah, the guy is still.
He's mute his microphone, so I don't think he's there. He's muted, and I mute. Let me see. Are you still watching on your phone with it? Because if you're watching and trying to talk, it will get feedback. Are you still on Liberian TV network?
I'm on Liberian TV network, but the guy, I don't know what.
Because if you are watching and trying to
No, I'm not watching. I'm not watching.
Okay.
But
no, that's fine, Jefferson. I'll log off, man.
You see the guy is.
Yeah, no problem. Let's try that.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
No problem. Thank you. All right. Can you hear it now?
Yeah. Okay. Well, there are a few things I want to stress.
Okay.
The first and foremost will be, as a leader in any country, you take responsible, whether good or bad.
Mm-hmm.
The president has a greater responsibility to demonstrate. First of all, when this whole rice issue came about, I don't know his leadership ability, but he should have called the agriculture minister, the finance, the commerce minister, or whoever, that are somehow connected to this rice issue and find out what actually is the problem, why there is a rice shortage. All right. The second thing I want to stress will be there are Liberians out there that have the ability to produce rice. We have one of our brother by the name of Armstrong Jabba. He's on Facebook. All right, if the government can help this Liberian, because there are monopoly on the market. I'm still getting feedback from.
Because I don't know whether there is something on, because from our end it's like my thing, it's muted. I
Okay,
muted.
let me just, once you hearing me, that's fine. I will just
Yeah, no,
email.
we are hearing you 100%. But I was just thinking whether there's you were watching on a computer, and then when you move, because when you do that, then when you do it on your phone, you will still hear the feedback from what you were watching. If you were watching us, and then you move from the computer and come on something, then it would
Yeah, I was
happen.
watching. Okay, let me see. Maybe I need to shut this.
Yeah, because that's how the feedback can happen. If not, we can hear you very clear.
Okay,
Yeah.
so government need to help the Liberians that are already engaged in farming. You see, because like these Lebanese guys and the Indians that are importing rice, if you only leave it with them, there will be a serious problem. Because Liberians know how to solve their own problem. Like these Indians, these Lebanese are importing rice. They don't know our problem.
Yeah.
You see, they only want money. You see, but if Liberians can get involved in the agricultural sector, and they are there, Liberians are already getting involved into those areas, but they need help from the government. Government need to help them. If they can give them loan, they will pay back the money.
Yeah.
You see, so that's what I want to contribute. I don't know the plan of the agriculture minister. What is she doing? You see.
But would it?
And
I'm not. Yeah. If you watch my show, you know I'm not biased or anything. I know you mentioned something about maybe the president should have talked to the agriculture minister. But we don't know whether maybe they talk behind closed door, and we may not know. So I'm just thinking about it, but I'm not.
and
trying.
one thing, this president, he always silent when major things are happening in the country. It's not good.
Yeah.
You gotta speak out. Because you as a leader, what I think is good or think is bad, you take the credit.
Yeah.
So he always silent in these kind of cases, and everyone will say the president, the president. Now you have people in these ministry that need to perform their work or duty. If they are not performing their work or duty, you have the ability as a president, to call that person and say, look, what's going on?
Yeah.
If that person needs to be dismissed, dismiss them.
Yeah.
You see? But everything boiled down to him. At the end result, he takes the blame. He takes the credit and he takes the blame. So my main point is to stress here that the government need to help Liberians. That's what I want to stress.
Okay.
The government need to help Liberians that are already involved in the agriculture sector.
Yeah.
Armstrong Jabba, as I said, he got people in Nima, he got people in Bon County, but he need help. He really need help. You see? So thank you. I hope I make some sense this evening.
Every opinion do matters. You never know who is watching. Somebody may see this and say maybe the president need to come out more and be telling the Liberian people update them. From what you said, somebody might hit one of his people might hear that and say, well, maybe the president should be coming out more and be talking to the people. That way they will know what's going on.
Exactly.
So I understand what you were saying. Every opinion matters on my channel. We are not going to judge you. We are not going to say why you coming here. You're saying this, because it's better for people to speak freely, to express their opinion, than when you are not giving people the opportunity to do so. That's what I tell people. I say on my channel, it doesn't matter which party you are from or what part of Liberia you are from. It's at the end of the day, it's all about Liberia. It's all about people coming and expressing their opinion and see what we all can do to make our country better. There's no, there's what you are saying don't make sense thing from my perspective. Everything people say, it made, because I don't agree with it. If I don't agree with it, doesn't mean it's not good. It's good. Or I might agree with it and say, man, what this man is saying is a good thing. I think you're right. He's the leader. Whenever something is happening, people want to hear what's going on. People are asking questions. What is going on? How
exactly
the right shot is. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but
like even in this country we live in the United States,
yeah,
when something happens, the president go on air, and calm the people down and say, "Look, we will deal with this. We will get over this." But as for Joshua, he's silent on these things.
Yeah.
You see, because you, the leader, everybody look up to you.
Yeah.
In time of crisis, that's the time you know the person is able, to lead the nation.
Yeah.
You see? So I don't know. Thank you very much, man. You're doing well. Thank you too for your television broadcast.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate you for coming here and giving your opinion and also watching my channel. This is what the channel is about. It's all about Liberia. It's all about Liberia. As time goes by, you're gonna see. Every morning you wake up, I want you to have a platform. As time goes by, in the next few months, I'm planning on going to Liberia to set up the whole thing, so that when you wake up in the morning, I want you to see a broadcast that is telling what all going on in the country. And this broadcast won't be one-sided. We will go to politicians, interview them, government official, interview them about issues and get their opinion, and then go to the ordinary people, get their opinion. So every morning you wake up, you get to see broadcasts. You see what's going on in the country. Other things like our traditional stuff, like dancing, traditional marriages, all these things that people don't know about Liberia, they got to know about Liberia. There's some tourist attraction. Think the beauty of Liberia. People seeing Liberia from the sky through aerial views, all kinds of stuff. So the channel has we have good plan for this, but right now, before you go to Liberia, you got to put things in place, because I want to build a channel in a way that I don't want to go back there and people telling me, oh, in order for you to get some money, you got to do this work and you have to limit the work to us, what we want you to do. I want the channel to be more independent, where we can actually do things the right way. It's not because somebody pay us saying, oh, you should do this because we are paying you, and do it our way. Broadcast this news our way. I want it to be broadcast so that the Liberian people can see what actually going on. Whoever is the next president, when they are doing something good, we show it. If they're doing something bad, we tell you that, hey, this is what's going on. But we are not going to be one-sided. We are not going to. So I really appreciate viewer like you. I hope you continue to follow us, and subscribe, and there'll be more to come. Yeah, there'll be more to come. This channel is called Liberian TV Network for a reason. It's going to be more like a TV station as time goes by.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day or great night wherever you are.
Yeah. So how do I get out?
I can get you out. Then you can use your phone to get out of it.
All right.
All right. So I want to say thank you to the Reverend for coming on this show. I really appreciate him. He's a great guy. He came on the show and let me see how I can remove him. Nope. Let me see. Let me see. I think I can get him off. Okay, cool. I think I got him off. All right. So yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for all these people that been coming here. If you want to come on the show, let me show you. This is the email. You can email us liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will send you the link and you can come on the show. If you just want to talk on the phone, we can also bring you on this show talking about the right issue in Liberia and what solution, what can we do to solve this rights problem, because this been happening for a long time. And I'm asking people, what's the solution? This is not today's problem. It's not this government, that government problem. It's been happening for a long time before some of us were born. So how can we Liberians solve this problem? Everybody giving their suggestion, everybody giving their problem. It's not just about coming here and giving a solution, but also, what do you think this problem is? Why do we keep having rice problem? I'm sweating because I don't want to put my air conditioner on. It's going to be too loud. Background noise might be too loud. But anyway, I might end up doing that if I'm going to stay here a little bit. I'm giving you guys a few minutes to email me if you want to come on the show and give your opinion. This is serious issue for Liberia. Our people are struggling. Even people that have money, they don't have place to buy rice. And once you email me, one more thing, once you email me, just comment here and say, hey, I just emailed you. I want to be on your show. You can just say comment, I just email you, and I'll go there and respond. That's the email right there. You can something. Let me see. Let me read some comment. Let me see. Thanks for taking the initiative in development in Liberia. I think the person we're talking about, Stefan, who came on the show. Let me see. Hello. How do I get in contact with this gentleman? I love his ideas. I I have property but no investors. Well, what you can do to get in touch with Stefan Freeman, you can email me liberiantv@gmail.com. Then I will actually refer you to, I will forward your information or your contact to him. And then you and him can take it from there. So email us liberiantv@gmail.com. Then we can, I will let Stefan know. Let me see. Where is the progress? What has Weah done since he became president? Well, this part of it today, my only focus is to actually talk about the rice issue and the suggestion, but that's a good question. I'm sure somebody can answer. Hey, on the COVID and hurricane situation in the US and rice hurting in Liberia, these are two different scenarios. Please stop that comparison. Anyway, my personal opinion on the development of Liberia is to complete the road development. I think I'm with you there, my sister. I'm seeing your picture, so I'm sure you're a sister. I'm with you on that because Liberia will develop when we have good road connectivity. I think if you ask me, that's the number one thing that we need to do. Good road connectivity. Even other great countries today that are developed, once they start having great roads, their countries start developing because the free movement can really help bring um, bring development. A person who leave from the U.S. to go visit Liberia, most of the time they stop in Monrovia. The other places they go, it's Nimba, Ganta, and Grand Bassa. Why? Because the road going to the places are okay, but they don't go to other part of Liberia, like let's just say Grand G there, Sign or Maryland, because the road going to the places it's bad. So the roads going to the places are bad. So the best way to do this is to to have that road connectivity so that when people go to Liberia, they don't just spend 2 nights in Monrovia. They can go to other part of the country. And why this is important? Because they get to spend a lot of money in the country. The more they stay there, they spend more money. And the more money they spend, tourists spend, the more hotels are being built, employment is great, and then people start paying the taxes. Besides that, ordinary Liberians that live in the rural part of the country, they don't have to struggle taking their little businesses into place. By the time they get there, a lot of the goods get damaged. So I think road connectivity will be a very big deal in many ways than I'm just telling you. So I agree with the sister. Road connectivity will solve our problem in many ways. Even this rice issue won't be a big problem. Kendry Davison, where does Liberia typically get their rice? Well, they import rice. In case you don't know, yeah, they import a lot of the rice are imported. But people are trying to make funds. But you see, the problem is we Liberians don't spend money, a lot of money. When we try to do something, we think that the little. If you had a really good rice investor who want to really invest in rice farming, where it's a big corporation where every okay, Kendry want to come back on. He was here already. So let me go back to the email and see what I can get him back on. Let me see. You email me. This is what time did I get this email? 3 email. Let me see. All right, so I just sent an email. Hopefully you can. So somebody want to come on. Let's see whether he can come on. I still have people watching, and whenever I have people watching like this, I don't like to go away. Yeah, thank you, Kendrick. I just responded with the link. If you want to come on, I'm still here. We can have a conversation. I think when I was talking to the last few minutes, I was talking to you. You did a great job. I think everybody that have been coming here so far, they've been really great. I really appreciate them. Yeah, but anyway, I'm waiting to see whether Kendrick will come on. And like I was saying, if anybody want to come on the show, please email us liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will respond with a link, and then we can take it from there. Once we give you the link, you'll be able to come. If you just want to talk on the phone, it's okay too. Just email us liberiantv@gmail.com with your phone number, then I will call you. So Kendrick is coming on. Hello. Hello. Kendrick, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How you doing, my brother?
Not bad at all. Thank you for bringing me on again.
Oh, no
This show,
problem. The last time I talked to you, you sounded really good. So I think I'm your fan.
no, I think I'm your fan. No, I usually would have switched to something else by now, but the topic and the discussion is so important and
Yeah.
so interesting that I'm glued to it.
Me too. I see a lot of people watching right now. I say, you know what? I sometimes on this for over 4 hours, and this topic is very interesting to get people opinion too. It's very touching. It is touching. So I just want to be here for long. So I'm glad you are back, and I really appreciate you for coming back.
Thank you. Thank you. Same here.
Yeah. So is there anything on your mind that you wanted to talk about? I know the rice situation is a big problem, and this is really driving people crazy. Some people are saying there's rice in Liberia. Other people are saying no. What they are saying is not true. But there's no rice.
It's so interesting how we concentrate on the things that are not as important. Even though, yes, whether rice is in Liberia right now or whether it's not, whether people are hoarding it or people are not hoarding it. The issue is how can we prevent it from happening next time?
Yeah.
So and then people want to talk about the pricing. Now, come on. If I'm in business, I want to make money. This
Yeah.
is on a basis of supply and demand. If the supply is low, the demand goes up and you pay more.
Yeah.
So, why are we concentrating on those type of things as opposed to really looking at how can we prevent it? How can we educate ourselves enough so that we can prevent it?
Yeah.
The you know the I just want to jump and hit on some of the comments that have been made so far about all of the different issues. But if you think about it, we have massive problems because we are not as knowledgeable as we're supposed to be with all of these different things that go on. We're not the movers and shakers in Liberia, and so the movers and shakers actually run the system. And so many times they put fingers in our eyes and we just walk blindly, even those of us who are in the diaspora. But I would say um, Liberians' problem, they're not just limited to one area or two or a few areas. They're massive. And I always like to ask this question when we are in a group talking about Liberia's problems, and I say, if you were giving any amount of money that you could ever ask for, and you were given the opportunity to spearhead the different changes in Liberia or Africa, what will be the very first thing you will do? And most people are stuck because they haven't really been thinking about that. But even if they have been, sometimes you can poke holes in some of the answers they come up with because of the insurmountable problems that we have. Now, if you were to ask me, the very first thing I would say, it is shows like these, it is think tank groups that need to come on and begin to discuss about how specifically we could solve some of our problems. We could bring solutions to the problems that are well-rounded, that we're thinking about across the board. All of us can give examples about things that fail. Even when we talk about the farming issue that when I was in Liberia in 2007, 8, 9, 12, whatever it was, there was a guy who had said he had a link with a European group that had given some money or would give some money to farmers who would allow. They would give them money to farm on their own land, and they were just supposed to present the products back to the funder and get paid for it. But it didn't work because a lot of people wanted some cuts or cutbacks to make it happen. Some of the different leaders at different places or whatever it is, that the problems are just there all over. How can we now go about actually trying to solve our problems is really what the discussion needs to be about.
Yeah. So yeah, it's how can we really convince people to do these things, that because it's kind of hard to change Liberian mind, because this problem, this thing been happening, this right problem, this thing been around for a long period of time. How do you think we can really convince people to do this farming and all the things that people are suggesting?
Okay, so I like some of the answers, or most of the answers that came up, because there was a long time ago when we was trying to introduce farm to market roads. That was something that would have solved some of the problems that we still see today, that we have these problems. Monrovia is not Liberia.
Yeah.
But yet we have these problems that we have to contend with. Education is a major part. Public education is a major part. Public governance processes. Who is responsible for what? People talk about the agriculture department, and I say department, agriculture ministry, and what they do or don't do, and the different leaders, the lawmakers. I mean, they're not responsible for farms. I mean, they're not responsible for those things. Yet, if there was a wholesome effort in educating people about the necessity of doing these things, government. Now, if we talk about government, the very same government that fails at everything else are the ones that we're saying they're supposed to do this, this, this. But for the most part, there needs to be incentives for the areas that we want for people to go into, that would then incentivize people to go into those areas.
Yeah.
If we're not doing it, then now, let me give you a small scenario. If the people who have the money, who are inputters, if they come into Liberia and they want to make money, and they bribe a few people here and there, and they get their way, it would hurt the businesses in Liberia that could come up as a result of those bribes or those processes that happen. It's across the board. It's not one-sided. So if someone pays you off a little bit here, a little bit there, and it prevents someone from actually bringing the produce to the market, or even developing the produce in the first place, therein lies what the problems are. If these things are beginning to be spoken of on national radio and different private radios, maybe it will help. Let's educate ourselves about these things that are wrong.
Yeah.
Or that could help. And how it could be done. What are the step-by-step things that could be taken? Not what donors should give us, not what other people should come and help us do, not what we should all gather and do this, we should all gather and do that. No, what an individual person can do. Is it possible to begin to talk to different people who are in the diaspora and say, hey, listen, maybe you work in this tissue factory. Maybe if you found out a little bit more of what it takes to actually take a tissue factory to Liberia, what is the minimum effort that's needed? What's the cost? What are the machinery that you need to buy? What kind of buildings that you need to build for a campus to actually start a tissue factory or a toothpick factory or whatever it is? Those little things that other people are doing that we could, as Liberians, begin to do. It will be the educational part that will bring some of the relief to Liberia.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you're making sense with this. You are actually. Some people were talking about. We were talking about the problem of agriculture, and some people brought in the, road development, saying that because there's no good roads, so people don't go out there making farm, and if they make bigger farm, how would they come distribute the rice because there's no roads? Do you think that's something too that can help the country if the road connectivity was good? Like
Uh,
that.
Let me answer the question the other way around.
Yeah.
If I said $10,000 for anyone who will give me 10,000 bags of rice or 100 bags of rice, if you incentivize the process, believe me, they would bring it. They would get it in 1 year. If I said the city or the street, every block that I can walk on that is clean, not one thing is on the street, that we would give blah blah blah, whatever it is, believe me, it will happen. If I could begin to change the people mindset into how it will be beneficial for them to do a particular thing, it will begin to happen. But most of the time we think about these big things that others are supposed to do that we ourselves are not doing.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, it's this you expect you think that people should do it, but you're not leading by example. You're not doing it yourself. Or other people were saying something that Liberians just talk about things, but they don't do it themselves. All Liberians are generally, they are lazy. They don't actually go out there to do certain things. What do you think about that too? Do you think the education is the main part, or we are just lazy? We don't want to do things ourselves.
No, we're very, very strong. We're
Okay.
a strong and resilient people. We are not lazy. We are not different. We're not people that cannot achieve. One of the ways to prove it is Liberians come to the West and match and beat any other group in terms of advancing themselves.
That's
We
true.
come and we buy homes. We come and we educate ourselves. We come and we do what it takes to have the biggest TV in our houses. With whatever it is it takes, we'll
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
So then it is not in us that we cannot perform. It
Yeah.
is in the system that we exist in that
Actually,
makes
you're
us
right.
not perform.
You're right. You're right. 100%. You are 100% right because most of us are example of that. Like I came to this country not having anything, working really hard. Today, when I'm working in the American film business, I have people that went to some of the top colleges, like the USC and other things. They are wrapping my cable as I'm working, and the person. So it's like we work hard. Some of us people ask me, "How did you become one of the busiest media person in Los Angeles?" I said because I came from a place where I didn't get the opportunity, and when I'm out here, I'm very strong enough to really go through a lot. So we Liberian, we are strong. We went through a lot. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So I don't agree with somebody when they say that, but at the end of the day, you have to have an open mind when people are saying things. But for sure, it's one of those things that you have to really see people when they're talking the thing. But Liberians are very strong. Let me
I,
see. Yeah.
let me give you one thing that we that has been debated again and again, and this one will crack you up. We say we should bring down punitive measure to all those people who do wrong. And look at America. If anybody does wrong, or you catch someone speeding, and you bring down the book against them. And I say punitive measure only work in a society where it is only 10% of the people doing wrong and 80% of the people doing the right things. The percentage would go up and down.
Yeah.
But if you're in a society where 80% of the people are doing wrong or participating or have a propensity to do the wrong thing,
Yeah.
then you cannot really bring down punitive measure enough to affect the 80% of people. And so just understanding it in that simple terms, it would help realizing that we have to creep little by little by little to get to where we need to be, but be persistent at it. But think tanks, radio and TV, that's going to actually indoctrinate us to the right way of life. Look,
Yeah.
the people indoctrinate the folks right here in America. When they say don't drink and drive, they talk about these things over and over and over.
Yeah.
It
They
is
make
a way
commercial.
of indoctrination. They
Yeah.
say don't litter. They go all the way down into the schools and they talk about don't litter. It is a way of indoctrination. When they talk about smoking is bad. I mean, come on. In the 70s, people were smoking all over the place. And then within less than a decade, now smoking is like a taboo. Um, it's a way of indoctrination. You
Yeah.
know, there's so many things. The flip side of it is bringing the cannabis and all the dope smoking, and now they're selling cannabis and all that stuff. It's a flip side. The other things that it flipped on the other side of it too. But it is all how you indoctrinate your population to the area in which you want them to go, and they will go there.
Yeah. So, from your point of view, do you think this problem will ever be solved? Like the whole rice crisis situation, do you think we will ever solve this problem?
Liberia will do well.
Okay.
Every society goes through its ups and downs, its lows and its high, and there will be groups of people who would rise up and begin to point the right way. Simple conversation like this could infiltrate one or two people who would be movers and shakers to begin to do the right thing. You never know. You can't write off a group of people. Despite all we are saying, Liberia is still developing.
Yeah.
Despite all we're saying, after the war, you go into Liberia and you see how much development is going on, whether it's by hook or by crook, it's happening. People are coming to Liberia. Whether it's Liberians or not, they're still investing in Liberia, they're building. And all of the bad mouthing and all of the confusion and all these things that we keep talking about, it's just a small little country, not even a dot on a map compared to other big 21 million people in Lagos, and yet we're 5 million and we're making all this noise, and we shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
But it's because we don't have real leaders who can influence us in the right
Yeah.
way.
That's the thing. And that's the same thing what you were saying too, that made sense. That, I think you the one that mentioned something about the people abroad, they need to take responsibility too.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think too, it's also with the leaders. If you have good leaders, they too can encourage these people back abroad and say, you know why? This is your country. There should be things put in place to really encourage the young leaders, because I can tell you for sure, saying I started doing this shine spotlight on the Liberian thing. And there's a girl called Zawadi, probably you know her now. And there's a guy called Stefan. They've been involved in Liberia. But these guys, if we didn't have platform like this, many Liberians will know what these guys are doing there.
Yep.
And since we started this platform, people calling them, they I think Sawadi she on her third community that she is building there with like-minded Liberian who saw her video on YouTube and want to work with her. The same thing with Stefan. Stefan is collaborating with other Liberian. They are building communities. So for me, I feel that, if somebody take charge to do something, I'm not giving myself a credit. I give those Liberian credit, but I mean, if somebody take charge to say, hey, we all can do this and encourage each other and work together, I think things will be good. Even though government official, they need to reach out to young Liberians who care about the country and encourage them to say, we really like what you're doing. Even if they see one person building a little restaurant, they go there and encourage this person and even reach out to Liberian abroad and say, you know what, this is your country. Let us all put hands together. Look at Ghana. Look at this country. I mean, people will be encouraged. But if everything becomes too political, oh, the other party this, the other party this. If you say one thing about whoever is in power, they just think that, oh, that meant our opposition, man. If you even say, wow, Monrovia need cleaning, why are we not cleaning the city? You say, oh, that meant our opposition, man. It shouldn't be like that. People opinion should be respected.
But you see, it's all because of ignorance as well. So I mean, I understand them as well. I understand because a man will speak out of what he knows.
Yeah.
Let me give you another simple example of how sometimes we make rules or we put process in place that actually hurt us, defeat the process.
Yeah.
For example, I watched, now maybe they've changed it over the last couple of years, but I watched how one time they stopped a truck on the side of the road that was bringing coal into the city to sell. And I I inquired about that. I said, now what's going on? They said, oh, the guy didn't have the right papers to bring the coal into the city. I said, well, so what are they supposed to do? They said, oh, before you go and get your coal from the city, I mean, from in the country, whatever it is, you first go to the ministry and they give you the paper. Then you go from there to finance. You get the receipt. Then you go back to the ministry that's involved or the or whatever licensing board, forestry, and you get the receipt. And then you go out and get your coal and then you come back. I said, okay, so what happened in a case when you get stopped on the road? Oh, when you get stopped on the road because you don't have the papers, you leave the truck on the side of the road, you go into the city and go through that whole process and then come back 2, 3, 4 days later to get your coal and bring it into the city. And I said, so then why wouldn't it be easier for me to just give the police people $100 right on the spot and let me carry my coal, which would be cheaper? They said, that's why it always happened. They just bribe the folks and they carry their coal into the city. So right there, I began to realize that the system is designed to fail.
Yeah.
And we don't realize why it fails and understand why it keeps failing, but it's a continuous thing. Now you say, but wait a minute, this guy is supposed to get the right papers. Yeah. He's not supposed to bribe the police. Yeah. The police is not supposed to accept the money. Yeah. But Liberia is hard. They don't have all of the monies and all these things, and that's why we keep failing. So if we have think tanks that can talk about these things, that can bring it right down to the nitty-gritty of the process to solve them, it will begin to help. I can give you another example of how there was a time when the WIAT exams were not being given at the right time. And then they had to stop the schools from having graduations because the WIAT exam results were not in on time. So it delayed a lot of folks who wanted to go to college because they didn't have the information. They delayed a lot of folks who wanted to go abroad because they didn't have. So now you say, how can you solve that problem? How can you stop it from happening? If you go and begin to acquire from the WIAT board at the time, maybe they've corrected it now, it would have been, oh, well, you're against us or you're talking against us, and who are you to say this or who are you to say that? But wait a minute, let's put it out there what the schedule is, when what must happen, and what happens if it doesn't happen. Those kinds of things.
Wow. Yeah. I think this is I'm glad you came back on my show because I'm starting to understand some things, especially when you mentioned that the law thing. I thought, wow, nobody ever came out with this before. It's good to see, it's good to hear different perspective, and this is why we are hosting the show. But is there anything else you want to say? Like I want to go into the comment, but I just want to see if you have a final thought or something like that. Why, if you want to encourage people abroad or people back home or about the situation, you can encourage our Liberian brothers and sisters back home that are going through the struggle right now.
If nothing else, I would say, like, this Liberian TV network is a powerful thing.
Thank you.
If you, and I'm putting myself into it, if we can devise a means to make it bigger, to make it more and more, even more positive, to bring solutions to every facet of the thinking processes that happens in Liberia, so that we can debate issues and debate people. Educate and debate people about current events, current issues, and say, what are some of the possible solutions that need to happen? And people from all walks of life, in an unadulterated way, where they don't want to profit from the process, but give to Liberia and to Africa. These are the kind of things that will begin to change the mindset of people towards the better end. I don't think that we should be talking about what the government should do, because we know that governments, for the most part, are not the ones that are successful at bringing change. It is individuals who are leaders meaning influencers, who can bring change.
You can, if you want, I don't want to hold you the whole day, but if you want, you can stay on. It's just that I'm trying to read some of the questions.
Please do.
Yeah. But anyway, let me start with my friend here. He always coming here. I'm just not gonna read the last name. I'm gonna read his first name, your papa. I'm just gonna leave it like that because his name, he has a crazy name. Liberians need to build Liberia. Government can solve the problem by themselves. Albert Einstein once said, "We can solve problems by using the same kind of thinking we use when we create them." All right, so let me see. I respectfully disagree. Liberians have, let me see, simple resources or what? Simple resources and knowledge to set change in motion. Okay, so let me see. I mean, just take yourself for example, Jefferson. Look at what you are doing with your channel. Okay, your papa. I like it when you are always here because your name make me laugh all the time. But I like the fact that your comments, whether we disagree or not, I just like the fact that you are here just because of your name. Um, just imagine if we foster media training in Liberia, technology, education, businesses on design level. So I don't know. My brother, he's saying that government cannot change. I think it's similar to some of the things that we've been talking. Government cannot solve all the problem. My only part when it comes to government is I think government should be more like Liberian. We should do things ourselves. Like get in there. Like not depend on government can clean my house. Government can do this. Government can do that. But government can also play a part into encouraging people to do things. For example, a city can make rules and regulations where there are trash can all on the sidewalk, and there are rules where if you own a bigger building or a store, you can get fined if there are a lot of trash in front of that store. So I think the government can play a part too when it comes to the cleaning up, but the citizen can also do something. But the best way that the government can play a major part is by making rules, by having some regulation where they can say, "Hey, this shouldn't happen," and they can educate people a lot about certain things. So for me, I think government has a part to play, and also when you talk about Liberian going back home or development, I think government need to play a part by creating maybe some type of something that will encourage young Liberians abroad are doing something. If you see someone like Stefan building a community, if you're a government official, go there, encourage Stefan to keep doing what he's doing. Many times when you see a young American develop something or some type of invention, you'll see that person in the White House. Why? Because just by meeting the president, that person get more encouraged to do something. And you'll see another young American who saw this person in the White House want to do it too, so they can go in the White House, or so they can meet their mayor, their city official, their senator. So I think the government can do something by not physically giving cash to say, okay, I want to build your house, but they can encourage people to clean their house, to repaint their buildings. They can do that. They can create TV how we forgot I forgot how we call that, public service announcement, and, that will help people, that will encourage people to do certain things. So for me, when I say government should help with this, it means they should encourage people, they should motivate people, they should create rules, regulation, and help educate people on those rules, so that keep educating people. I heard that one time I watched a video, and this guy, the mayor, was saying, "Oh, when they clean the place, then the people go and put there again." I said, "Yes, just keep encouraging them, keep educating people, because they will always do it." In America, for example, there's every day, every Wednesday, there is a truck that will come and take the trash. So they can say, because last Wednesday we cleaned the trash, why are they putting trash back there? Anyway, I just wanted to say my part. For me, I'm one of the Liberians I've been preaching here, saying that Liberians should not depend on the government, but I think government also should play a part in encouraging Liberians who want to do something.
So then the people who say government should, you are all right. But why would, if I'm in government and I'm not a good influencer, I'm not doing well, why would I want for someone to come and outshine me?
That should too. That should too. No, I think it all makes sense too. Yeah, and that's the bad part. It's true.
You see, because I'm supposed to be the one who's making sense. Mm-hmm. I'm just supposed to be the one who advancing the things of society. Look, there was a lawmaker who actually took the electric wire from EW Junction all the way to Shuffling, bypassing everybody else, but he wanted the light to go to his house, and so he sent it all the way there before the people on EW Road could ever get light a few years ago. Now, that kind of person, you think he wants someone coming and talking about how the trash service is supposed to be up to date and up to standard?
Yeah.
No. So the problems are humongous. There's so many facets of this thing, who do we vote for? Do we vote for the people who have a family unit that's 2 or 3, or do we vote for the people who got children all over the place, and they got the big people in the society sort of move around? And I'm not stepping on anybody's toe here, but I'm just saying.
Trying to clarify things.
Yes. All right, boss man. Thank you so much for having me. We'll talk more.
Okay. I know what you think. What you thinking? Yeah. Okay. I will see you next time. Before you get yourself in trouble, huh?
Yes.
No, I get you. I understand. But it's good talking to you today. I hope whenever you see me on the show, I'll try to create good topics. Whenever you see me on the show, you should always come. I will. Now I know you. I will for sure. Are you on there? Just email me, and I will always respond with a link, because every link is different.
There's many things that we can talk about. Let me plug some in there. One time I wrote in Dealer Observer that maybe we should do a national park at the entire Marshall Peninsula, and make it a national park, declare it by eminent domain, and can you imagine how much of a tourist attraction that would become if that was the case? But there are other areas in Liberia that could possibly be like that. Another topic that I would ask, like, has it been a harm to Liberia or a help to Liberia if all of those different concessions have housing units for their employees? That being the people who live and work in those areas, after 25 years, they don't own anything, because now they've been living on company property. And we continue that concept throughout. So you look at Lamco, Bombines, Yekepa, this thing, that thing, Bikena. And it almost seems like the same thing is going to go towards Putu. We perpetuate this thing. And that's a thing to sit down and have discussions about. There's so many things about education and how it is structured, and vocational training. Why is there only one BWI as opposed to the multilateral system that was supposed to have been started and going all around the country? those kind of topics. How can we help to actually make Liberia better in terms of changing the mindset of
Yeah.
us?
I think that should. I think that will be my focus because I have this program where I'm focusing on shining spotlight on Liberian, but I also want to bring out topics that we can discuss. Open-minded people want to discuss these topics. How can Liberia develop? What can we do for sanitation situation? And what can we do to give people that work ethic? We are strong. We can work, but when you're in Liberia, I think one of the things that I wanted to say is that Liberians are very strong. They're hardworking. But when they are in Liberia, it's different. Like you were saying, the system is what fails us. But when you come to the US, there is a system. You work you have to be to work by 8 a.m. and
And we're there.
you have to. In Liberia, there's no system that will make you go to work at 6 a.m. You can go and say, I was here, I've been here. But
Yeah.
when you go to work, there's some work area you have to clock in. Even me in my media thing, I work for myself. I work as a freelancer, but I'm one of the busiest freelancer because I work with different company, different TV station. However, when I go to work, there are some companies that allow me to log into the app. Once I get there as a freelancer, I have to be on site. And the thing is, there are some guys that got caught in the past. They will be driving on the 110 freeway, far away from, let's just say, NBC studio, but they already clock into the app thinking
Yep.
that and then they got caught. One of my African brother from Zimbabwe got caught with that. He already clocked in far. He was in LA, downtown LA, while NBC studio was so far away. And he already clocked in. And when he got there, but the GPS told us that you were way out there.
Yes.
You say you were at work already. So it's like there is system. They don't, but I don't know why they do these things in Liberia. They make sure that you work for every single dollar that you make. And you're supposed to be to work 8 a.m. You are there. I mean, my media stuff is different. Sometimes I'm scheduled for 10 hours and go to work and work 6 hours because I'm working as a independent contractor. So I can leave once that job is done. But other work area where you work 9 to 5, you go to work 9 a.m., you have to be there 9 a.m. And then you leave by 5. You can leave by 3 p.m. and tell them that you already been you left at 5 p.m. It's not how it works. But in Liberia, we need to have this system that will give people work ethic because Liberians are very strong. And some of us have proven that. We came from nothing. We came to this country and now I people see me in places, they're like, wow, this is our Liberian brother. He's out here meeting these people. If I tell you I filmed Michelle Obama 3 months ago, you won't believe it.
That's good,
Filmed
man.
her. I went
Congratulations.
backstage. I talked to her in that big media setting where you have NBC, ESPN, CNN, ABC, all these people around me, and everybody expect me to take the shot,
Yeah.
the number one camera that everybody will watch at home.
Yeah.
And people that Matches Johnson, the other people, I film, I work with them. And so when I'm doing these things, looking back at my life when I was growing up in Liberia, and
Yes.
I'm like, man, the Liberian guy, he's the one that everybody watching, and he has to make sure that people are watching from home. He's the one that have to film that Michelle Obama speaking.
Can
And
I tell you something though?
yeah,
What
yeah,
is so important? The problem is you, with your knowledge, with your level of understanding,
yeah.
when you go back home and then people take you and make you director of ELBC,
Mm.
and it prevents you from being the technocrat that you are to actually do the work and teach people, because
That's
there's not a few people in Liberia who can do what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah. And that's
We
why
don't.
I want to use this knowledge and take this knowledge to Liberia to actually to teach people about media,
Yes,
broadcasting, consistent broadcasting, because
absolutely.
there's no, when even Lone Star is playing in Liberia, you don't see a specific place to go to watch it. And
Absolutely.
when I want to have a TV station there. That's why I founded the Liberian TV network.
Yes.
I want people to have a TV station where if something big is going on, that thing is there. Every morning when you wake up, you want to turn on a news station or go online and
Yes.
watch a broadcast to know what's going on in the country. I've seen a lot of the news media there. They are not consistent. I'm not saying bad about them, but they are not really consistent into daily broadcasts, different programming. When major things is going on in the rural part of Liberia, people don't know our tradition and all these things. I want to be able to bring out these traditional marriages, these different things that happen outside Monrovia, because Monrovia is not just Monrovia is not Liberia. It's part of Liberia, but there are a lot of things that people need to know about Liberia. And the more we Liberians get to see each other culture, the more we will respect each other too.
Absolutely.
I learned that in this place, you see the local TV stations, they will go to different market, they will promote and this, they will go to different places, promoting even Hollywood sign. When something going on, Hollywood sign, NBC is there, ABC is there, all these big media stations, they are there. They don't wait for government to pay them before they go there. They go there. So for me, I want to go there as an independent media person. I would just go there and educate young Liberian how to do this media thing, how to broadcast, all this stuff that I learned filming. I can tell you, even Oprah Winfrey, I filmed her before, and even get a chance to meet her backstage. And so all these people, this knowledge that I have, I want to take it to Liberia. People that know me, they will tell you, Jefferson, even if you check out my Facebook page, you will see, and my Instagram, you'll see that I post these things all the time. So I'm not just making it up.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Work here. And I'm one of the busiest media person. It's not just Liberian, but one of the busiest freelancer in LA. And people that know me, they will tell you the same thing. I'm always, as a freelancer, it's hard to get a job. But for me, I'm blessed to have this work because
Amen.
It's always about, where you come from. And when you come here, you see the opportunity you're gonna make. I will work hard. One of the things that many Africans don't know when they come here, they sometimes relax a little bit because they are getting job. But one thing you should always keep in mind is to always better yourself full time better than the ordinary American, because you are from different place. People will see you and say, "Oh, he's from Africa. What does he know about this? What does he know about media broadcasting?" But if you can work hard to learn full time better than the ordinary American, you will be busy. I have people who graduated from USC, UCLA. When I'm on the job, they are pulling my camera cable as I'm filming this big project. Or when I go to work, they will tell me, "Okay, don't touch nothing. We have people that will run your camera, that will run the cable, that will do this, that will do that. People that will push the cases." If you ever came to LA and I take you to work, you'll see it like, wow, this is how this guy works.
And that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, because I put a lot of time in learning, and people that follow me on Facebook all the time, they see that they're like, wow, this guy, he's working. They see me at some big event, and I'm working on it, and people are driving me around. We are having fun at the same time working. I think we Liberians are very strong. It's just that the work ethic. And when I was back home, of course, I used to work hard. I would put shower slipper in a wheelbarrow and go sell. I will do things without waiting for my mother to give me lunch money. I will sell ball egg or anything that I can sell to make money. So I had that work ethic. But there are other Liberians too that they have the work ethic because of the system there. But they came here and then learned the system, and then they realized what they have. They have the strength, they have the talent, and they can do it. And I think a lot of us need to go back home and teach our people the work ethic, how to be consistent. And even Liberian TV, when you see somebody walking around with video, they are filming video. That's the same thing I'm trying to teach them. Like every time I want this video and this date, this time, you should do it. That's your job. If you don't do it, then you have to tell me why. And so most of the guys that work with me, they are used to it. It's a new thing that they didn't know. I mean, so it's true. We need that system, the work ethic.
We definitely need it, though.
Yeah,
we need it. And if there isn't anything that needs to be said even more, is the fact that we cannot go from A to Z in one stretch. We have to make incremental steps, little by little by little, and we'll get there. Rome wasn't built in a day, but definitely it was built one brick at a time, and that's what we should be doing. When we bring solutions to the table, the solutions should be workable solutions given the funding, given the atmosphere, given the know-how in Liberia, whatever it is, but we must progress. We must do nothing else but progress.
Yeah.
So I thank you. I agree with you.
Anyway, my brother, you say you are running away after you are trying to say something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say my little colloquia now.
Yeah. Thank you. So next time we'll talk, we'll be here.
Absolutely. I think I need something to turn on my air conditioner. I don't like to turn it on when I'm doing this video because of the background noise. But
yes.
yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye now.
All right. Bye. Well, I want to say thank you to you, to my brother who came on, Kendrick. I think he needs to turn it off, but he doesn't know how to. So I'm gonna help him here to get him off. Okay, I think he's out. Always remember. Let me see if let me read some of the comments. But anyway, my brother Papa. Now that this guy is not here, my brother Kendrick is not here. I gotta say that because I have respect for older people, but this guy name it's always crazy and made me laugh. Your papa now Bessie. This always made me laugh that I can't control myself. But anyway, let me see. Let me see. I think I read this comment already. Which comment I haven't? Let me see. Public health care, education, opportunities, employment, early childhood education, technological advancement, and the list goes on. Let's see. Your papa not bad. See. Congratulations, Jefferson. Thank you. Follow me on Facebook, and you'll see what I do. Your papa not bad. See. You are very, very. Your name. You need to change this name, man. It's not good. Good thing the American people can't. They don't know what that means. So the people other than Liberian, they don't know what that means. But that's a one crazy name to have in public area like YouTube. Yeah, your papa know that. See, I'm sweating because it's hot here. It's California. Anyway, um, erosion is also a problem. Look at West Point, 12 streets, and most places along the beaches. I think one of the problems for erosion for Liberia is because the drainages are not good. I think that's just my opinion. But yeah, your Papa Nobesi agree with this person too. This guy name, your name is so bad. Change that name, your Papa. Every time he comes on my show, I get something about calling his name. I'm just gonna call you your Papa because uh, his name is so much to take in. Enjoy your video. Thanks for the content. Great work, Mesa, Arizona. Much love. Thank you. Thank you so much, Spiritual Fit LLC. Spiritual Faith LLC. I think if I say it right. This is my man again. This person, I don't know whether it's a man or woman, but, but that has to be a man. There's no woman would name herself your papa. Now let's see. Yo, please help me tell this guy to change his name, please. Every time he comes on my show, it's like I can't hold because the name is crazy. When we were in Liberia, people can't just say that out like that. But that's his YouTube name. It's crazy. Y'all please tell me he should just call himself your papa. No C in this. Okay. Always remember hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard. So this guy has this name that I have serious issue with. It makes me laugh all the time because if you say this in a real English something where people gotta understand what this means, YouTube will ban you. Inappropriate. Anyway, I have my laugh. Anyway, if you haven't subscribed this YouTube channel, Liberian TV Network, please check out this YouTube channel. This channel has potential. The goal is to go to Liberia, turn this into a real TV station, and bring broadcast everyday broadcasts, bring different stories, different programming, things you don't see every day. Oh, Liberian Connection, my friend Liberian Connection is So, what do you guys think about my homeboy? So, okay, this is hey, how you doing? So, what do you guys think about my friend name? You tell him to change his name. It's very inappropriate. Inappropriate. YouTube could ban him from having this kind of name on YouTube. If by good thing the people at YouTube don't speak Liberian English, if they knew the definition your papa and how they see, they would have actually stopped him by now. They would block him. But anyway, every time I see the name, it's just funny. I can't contain myself. I'm gonna forget. I'll pretend that he's not actually on here anymore because let me see. My homeboy Liberian connection. They taking send. If you want to come back on Liberian Connection, I think I'm here for a few more minutes. I will be here till at my end is 4:49. Hopefully your end will be a little bit like 7:49, 4:50 now. But anyway, they're taking sand from the beaches too. We just had to get EPA involved to stop sand mining on our beaches. Yeah, so Stefan, if you want to come back on, you're welcome. Let me see. You're right. If he doesn't change it, his content won't be taken seriously. Well, I don't know. It depends on the content he's. The person who created his name knew what they were getting into. I'm sure his content will is similar content. You know, people like crazy stuff like that. Maybe his content will surround it will be similar to that Papa Now they see content. I just can't contain myself when it comes to this guy name. It's just so crazy. Why would you put this on YouTube? That guy doesn't get a damn about anything. There's no way I can call my YouTube that because I just think about my repetition. Yeah, but I can't just stop laughing. It's still funny. Yeah, it's funny. Maybe his YouTube channel will be surround around that where he can. His YouTube channel will be. People will subscribe this guy YouTube channel just because of the name. Anyway, Benedict is still funny. Yeah, it's still funny. Anyway, I came. I'm gonna ally. He's not on here anymore. All right, Papa Nobel, see, please don't comment again because if you comment, I'll keep laughing. Hey, I'm Benedict, watching from Liberia. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you for watching. Do anybody have question for me? We are talking about the right crisis and how we can solve the problem. But other than that, do any of you have any question for me? I received a lot of comments today. I really appreciate you guys for being with me. I will give you guys some time. If you want to come on the show, you can always send us an email, liberiantv@gmail.com, and we will respond to you and send you the link. That way you can come on here quick before I leave because I will be leaving soon. Let me see. I will call my oldest son dad today and see his reaction. Yeah, Papa, no, that's it. Please stop saying that to your spirituality fit. That's funny. Be back arise. Be back arise. What that mean? You're talking about that guy or that just said be back arise? Chile? Is that your name? If I'm saying it right, Jarayu? Yeah. So, anybody has question for me? Oh, yeah, yeah, you are. He's keeping stop commenting. We appreciate you, Jefferson. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate you. Your name only make me laugh, but I appreciate I appreciate you for All right. Um. This is something he said we will. Who and you will trademark this name. We will trademark this name. You should trademark it. If I start calling myself that and I'm in Hollywood making movie, people will think about different movies. So I'm not in the type of movie. I don't want people to picture me like that. If I help you trademark your name, they would think that I'm into something else that I'm not into. That's funny. But you are welcome to trademark your name. I think that would do well in certain movie. That would be. All right. So let me see. I got a mother in Liberia. All right. Thank you. I'm from Ivory Coast. Okay, that's nice. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. Actually, he should trademark it. I knew you would subscribe Spiritual Fits LLC. I knew if he has a YouTube channel that making content, you are gonna subscribe. There are people that would just subscribe because of the name. I mean, birthday papa. I thought you would come back here, Stefan. All right, this guy is one of the reasons that I always laugh crazy without controlling myself. And Stefan, don't back that idea and bring Big Papa on. All right, this is Stefan from Liberian Network Connection. Sorry, Liberian Connection. He has a channel called Liberian Connection. Go check out my brother channel if you haven't. Let me see if I can add his channel on again. I know Stefan should come soon. Hopefully he will come on. Stefan, you should come so we can have good time until we can talk before I leave. So people, hey, big papa, I want to see who the papa, your papa Nobesi look like. Do you want to come on the show? I just want to see who you are, man. The person who named themselves that and he wanted to trademark the name with me. I said, no, I'm not gonna trademark the name. Sorry. But it's funny though. I cannot contain myself every time he is here. It's just so much. It's hard to actually.
Welcome to Liberia.
So this is my friend Stefan that I was talking about. Let me see. People have been commenting. I will share his channel but in a minute. Let me see. I am just seeing your show for the first time. Thanks for hosting. By the way, what's your name? My name is Jefferson. Thank you for watching my show the first time. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you for staying on this long. I think you have been here has been very supportive. Thompson, thank you so much for being here. Let me say thanks for sharing this message. It is a very sensitive topics. Yeah, we have to talk about things. We don't want to go too political, but at the same time, we got to have discussion about things. And I really appreciate you for getting involved. I like what you said about the road development, by the way. Kelly. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. I still have my raw Liberian English in my mouth. Anyway, housing programs in Liberia. Thank you. So now this guy is back again. This guy, I don't know how to get rid of him. Yeah, Papa, no, that's it. All right, let me see. I appreciate you, Steven. His name is Stefan, but I just did a speech for Eric Thomas, Breath University. Where is it? I did love to come on, my brother. Yeah, just email me LiberianTV@gmail. I want to see how you look. Because the person who has this name, I can't wait to see your face because it will be so interesting seeing your face because I want to see who is brave enough to have this name on YouTube. I'm a big fan now, to be honest, from a guy perspective. But anyway, that's the email right there, Liberian TV Network, Liberian TV at gmail.com. Once you do that, just comment and tell me that you're coming on. Then we will take it from there. But if you don't want to come, I understand too. This is just for fun. I know many guys will subscribe. Many people will subscribe you once you actually. Jefferson, how often? Let me see. Stefan, okay, give me 10 minutes. All right. Is that black people time or white people time? Black people time when they say 10 minutes, they go 1 hour. So that's the joke that we have out here. Anyway, let me see. Give me 10 minutes. Stefan said 10 minutes. Is that black people time or white people time? All right. So Jefferson, how often do you get on air? I mean, how many days a week? I will try to make it consistent. One of the things I'm trying to do, Pastor, is to set the specific days. I think Sunday today I got more people watching than I expected, maybe because of the topics. But one thing I'm trying to do is to find somebody who can be consistent to host this, because I'm always working. So I will try to find a schedule and I will announce it on my channel. So that if you haven't subscribed, just subscribe. So when I announce the schedule, I want to make this like every Sunday, or pick a day like weekend, because during the weekend people are not busy. My schedule is different. I can work during the weekdays, or but my schedule is more like I'm like showrunner. So sometimes I get this contract to do a show for like 7 days, and that 7 days I'm committed to that show. Once that show is done, I go to different thing, and so in between I can take time. I can take even 1 year off. Nobody gonna question me. I don't work for employer. I work for myself, but I work on contracts. So if some contracts will be 2 weeks, 1 week, um, 4 days, because I'm a showrunner. I'm in charge of something that I have to be there every time until that contract, that 1 week is done. That specific show is done. Like recently, we were doing a major festival in LA where they have different musicians, different band from all over different places like Europe and other places. And mine, I was supposed to be there for over, I think, 8 days, and I was committed to that show because that was contract for just that show. So yeah, I will. The answer is I will plan something so that I can do this until I find the right person that can host this thing every time, where we can maybe 3 times a week. And that person, I'm looking for somebody who is open minded. I think I said it before. I'm looking Miami time. All right, that's another topic to talk about some days. I'll bring the topic up just to see what people respond will be. Miami, Monrovia, Liberia. I'll bring that up to see, because it's being talked about topics on social media and everywhere. But anyway, let me get back to my what I was answering people question. Yeah, I will this week, by the end of this week, I will come up with a schedule that I can also follow myself, so that I can do a show every week, like maybe 3 shows a week. Or I can just find somebody who can really consistently do this. But one of the things that I don't want to just bring somebody who is not open minded. Um, I want to bring somebody who is very open minded. Like today, people were giving their opinion about this rights thing. They brought government in. Other people talk about political issues. I can take these things. I don't care who I voted for, who I didn't vote for. At the end of the day, I can take it. I don't care if I was voting for John and somebody saying John is the bad man. I will take it because that's the person's opinion. I want to bring a person that can host a show and bring out these topics and listen to people at the same without arguing with them and saying, "What are you talking about? You don't know that." No, it's not about that. I want to bring somebody who is open minded, that will accept people from different background in Liberia or even out of Liberia. I mean, it doesn't matter if a white man come on my show right now, I will accept it. It doesn't matter. I'm not racist. If a person is talking to me, no matter what tribe you're from in Liberia, I picture you first as Liberian. It doesn't matter what your tribe is. But don't get me wrong, I encourage people to accept their background. If you don't know where you're coming from, you don't know where you're going. So the next person that will be hosting the show other than me, that person has to be 100% open-minded, because and that person have to be a like-minded Liberian who is crazy about Liberia, because this thing is passion. I can sit on this thing for 4 hours and enjoy and still talking. When I go to my regular work, I enjoy it. Trust me, if you follow me on social media, you'll see me having a lot of fun with people. Even celebrity, I'm talking to you, I'll be something. But it's not compared to Liberia. And when I'm talking about Liberia, I'm so much passionate about it. I can't do my regular job sitting down 4 hours without going to do something else. I love my regular job, my media job, all the things that I do out here. But Liberia, there's not better than Liberia. Anyway, we will see. I will let you guys know by the end of this week. Update you on my regular show schedule. Miami time. Well, if you say 10 minutes, Miami time will be, I'm sure, 10 minutes Miami time. I know what Stefan is saying. Miami is like the new Miami in Africa. Anyway, it's the joke that everybody been having. This thing is not political. It's just for fun. I know what Stefan meant. The Liberian connection, man. Let me see. I'm Finney, Arizona. Okay, you're watching from Finney, Arizona. Thank you, Julie B. I haven't seen you forever. What's up? A long time. Maybe because long time I haven't hosted shows. Hello, I am watching from Durham, North Carolina. Okay, I know that place. I met somebody from there once. Julie B, how you doing? Long time I haven't seen you. Thank you for coming back. Maybe it's me that got away from my viewer. Before Stefan come on the show, there's something I want to tell you guys. I know I want to confess something. All right, it's not what you think. So recently I went to a Liberian. I hope you're listening. I went to a Liberian birthday party. First, I was invited to the Liberian Independent Day, and that was a different thing. I've been there before, but recently I invited to a Liberian party. At the Liberian Independent Day, I expect myself to see many Liberians and stuff like that, and people want to take picture with me, and we would joke, we would laugh, and it's fun. They see like the guy from Liberian TV network. The first time I went there, it was so much. I was surprised. Many people came to me, they recognized me. I was like, wow, I can't believe it. People know me. I'm not used to it like that. Usually, I'm the one behind the scene. And so this after that, I got invited to a Liberian birthday party, and there were many Liberians there. And when I got there, people, oh, the guy from Liberian TV Network, the guy from and other people would just be looking at me, and I'm be thinking, okay, why is you looking at me like that? This is a little bit creepy. But then they will finally come to me and say, "You're the guy from Liberian TV Network, right?" I say, "Yes, it's me, Jefferson." I say, "Yeah." They go, "Oh my God, the guy from Liberian TV Network." So it's always surprised me because I'm not used to the kind of attention. Even if you notice, when I first created this channel, I never used to show my face because I'm the guy who is used to being behind the scene. So I went to the birthday party. Long story short, I met this Liberian. We take picture. It was fun. They do their thing. One of the things I feel like I was celebrity. I was superstar now. I was like, look at him, man. The boy from Surin when he tried to add his superstar. And then but then they decided to play Ludo. Ludo is thing that people play in Liberia a lot. They roll the dial and you get a number, you do things. So they invited me and I said, no, I'm okay. I don't want. They said, no, come on, I can't play with your fan. I said, okay, cool. I used to like Ludo because I'm a very competitive person. And so when we were playing, but then there's this girl that was playing with us. Me, I like my woman. So you guys know where the confession is going. So there was me and one of my Liberian TV network fan. I hope he is watching today. He will laugh like hell. We were playing with this girl, and I know the Liberian TV fan. He's been following me for a very long time. And they ordered something. Oh, this is funny though. They ordered something now. I was friends with this guy, but they ordered something now. This girl, Papa I almost a little bit now. I'm gonna say the Liberian simple English, by the way. They get give me some kind of eye now. And the next thing you know, I start going on the gas out. Lulu, when a person kill you, you can wait for the or something. So I started playing the Lulu some kind of way because the girl was behind me. I want her to kill me so I can wait for her. So I can kill my life. All right, this is funny for me. So it's like, yeah. So the girl, she start playing the trick. Man, they say, sorry to all the girls that are watching. I don't usually say that, but this is sometimes they say women are devil. Men can be devil too, but the girl just start doing this bapping eye stuff on me, and I'm the man. I couldn't control myself. And when the girl was playing, I would be encouraging her, okay, So the guy was like, "Hey, I'm your own Liberian TV network fan. What are you doing?" I was like, "Wait, man, the guy." I try to impress the girl though. I try to impress her. So, but it was just funny, and the girl went and killed me, and I started working for her, and then we killed the guy, and then the guy had to work for her, and then when they killed me again, so it was just one of the crazy stuff. And then so the girl finally ended up winning, and she was celebrating. And then I said, "Hey, fine guy," she was like, "Hey, what are you talking about? I want to give you some kind of ad just so I can win the game." And then the Liberian TV network fan, he was like, "Hey, you see, you betray your own fan for that pretty game." But the whole thing, it was joking and laughing though. But it was so funny, and the guy couldn't let it go the whole time. He kept joking with me. He was like, "Oh, some of you that hey, you can do when you see women." The whole good behavior. You came on the whole thing. You had the good behavior. Everybody like you, and that's true. When I got there, everybody was cool with me, and I was cool with them. But some of the woman just got between us. It's just ruined the whole thing. And so the guy kept joking with me that whole night. And I told him, I said, apologizing to him. I said, I got to say shout out to you. Just let me know that talk. Do you want beer? I want to buy you beer. He said, no, I don't want you. I still get beer. Yeah, but it was funny. So the girl made me turn my back on my own Liberian TV fan. What do you guys think about that crazy story? I know I was laughing. I couldn't tell the story right. But yeah, the girl just gave me eye, and then after the game, the girls don't even want to have anything to do with me. I'm like, oh shit. So this is how these girls behave, huh? They just either they want you, when they get what they want, they just go away from you. Yeah, but anyway, it's a long story. I just wanted to tell that story before the guy put it in the media and said the Liberian TV man who betrayed his own fan. Let me see. Let me see. It's like that. I mean, let me see. This is my grandma from Liberia. That's good. Good to know. Let me see. Seeing I have a good life, my hair clear now. This is why I can sit here for 4 hours and I'm still okay. I'm a senior citizen and have been enjoying life to the 40s. We appreciate your hard work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you too for I really appreciate you too for always watching my channel. I miss you coming here and commenting. That I really appreciate you. Um, love Liberia. Yeah, like the Liberia is the only place that we can be deported from. Even you can come here, you be American, you are from Liberia. Red Rooster here. LOL. That's funny. It's like that sometimes. Yep, that's true. That's true. But it ended up in fun though. We end up joking at the end of the day. It was not a big deal. But it was so funny how the girl just did that to us. And the next thing I know, I was like, whoa, Jane Flomo. That is the power of women now. And there are some good women, but it's just that sometimes there are some girls that will use that eye on you and you just lost your control. I might turn my air conditioner on. If this is too noisy, you guys should let me know. But I'm sweating right now. I'm still waiting for my friend Stefan too to see. We need to solve that one and for all. That's funny. Yeah, let me see. Let me get my remote. All right, so I'm back. If this air condition, if the background noise is too much, let me know so that I can turn it off. But because it's too hot here, I'm waiting. Okay, my friend Stefan is coming on. Um, Stefan.
Hey, sorry, man. I was driving.
Oh, you are driving?
I'm about to pull over. I was working out to the gym. I was getting entertained.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I said I was to the gym. I was working out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm almost back. I'm pulling into my house now. I said I wanted you to finish your story before I jumped in.
Were you hearing my story?
Yeah, you said you were playing Ludo. It brought back memories, man. I ain't played that game in years. Me and my grandma used to play all the time.
Yeah, I wanted to See, I'm becoming celebrity now. I want to tell the story before the guys tell the story to paparazzi.
Yeah, and in fact, I just reminded me since we left Liberia, she had a little board with George Weah on it, young George Weah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
Old Lulu. I have to ask her if she still got that thing.
Yeah, the Lulu, that's something that I haven't played for a long time, and I went there to play and it just turned into that. It was so funny too, though. It was funny.
I thought you were coming to tell the story with a white woman, how she said she was born in Liberia.
Oh yeah, that's another story too. You know, I went to this place, the white neighborhood, where you don't expect to see. It's hard to see even a black person there. And I was walking to this hotel, and this I wish I filmed her too. I this white lady, she saw me. She was like, "Are you Jefferson?" I was like, "Yes." Do you know me? She said, "Yes." I went to work there. It's the place that I don't go all the time. So she was like, I just know you from your Liberian TV network. Oh my God, this is Jefferson. And so she and I, we started talking, and then she was like, "Can I take a picture with you?" And I said, "Okay, how you know Liberian TV network? Do you know anybody from Liberia?" She said, "No, I was born in Liberia. A real white American woman. She was born in Liberia from American parents, and by American parents, and this woman makes Liberia every day. Like, she told me how she wished she had American Liberian citizenship. She wished Liberia were giving citizenship to people like her, who were born in Liberia, but she's a white person, completely white American. And this lady was telling me things about Liberia that I don't even know. She was there, I think she was there in the 70s. She said she was 2 years old when she left Liberia. They left Liberia because of the war. Now her parent left Liberia, so she didn't have that memory of Liberia. Like you, I think Stefan, when you were little when you left, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 2 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah, and so she told me, and she said she was little, she was very young when they left, so she didn't remember things. But there are a lot of things people were telling her. There are a lot of things people were telling her, and that people told her family told her about Liberia and their life experience there. And she said she has a lot of pictures there when she was a baby. And so this lady, she started like taking picture with me. She was like, "Oh, I wanted to picture with you. I can't believe you're from Liberia. You're a Liberian TV network." I was very, very surprised. But the real thing behind the story that really got me was this lady was saying how she loved Liberia. She'd been following the history of Liberia. And she was telling me, she was that sometimes when she see Liberians that just don't believe in their own country, she's thinking that, man, who is this person? Because this country, this is a great country that is so rich in everything. This is a country where you can go and buy a little house and build and you can spend little money and enjoy life there. You can have a beachfront house. It's not like America where everything just tight. And this lady was saying a lot of things. She said she kept telling me she wished she had Liberian citizenship. If she was telling me things that I'm like, wow, this lady, is she serious? She was telling me how even she had to trade her American citizenship for Liberian citizenship, she would do it. And I was thinking like, wow, this white woman saying these things. If anybody follow me on Facebook, you know that I even took a picture with her, and it was something. But she was the one that was taking more picture with me. It was something. She was like, wow. How often do you go to Liberia? When I told her, she was like, wow. Do you know, if I were you, I would go every time. You have the opportunity to go there. It's your country. You got to do something there. And she was telling me how she was planning to go to Liberia, and if she get a chance to stay there, even if Liberian don't recognize her as somebody who was born there, she would still love it there. She said when they were there, her parent told her how Liberia was a sweet Liberia before the war, and all the great memory they made there. She was telling me about other places there, like Firestone, different places like um Ganta, all these places. She was telling me how the people would tell her all these things. She'd been making research. She said during the war, it used to hurt her feelings to see Liberian killing each other without realizing, all the things they have. She said even after the war, seeing many Liberians living abroad and don't want to go back home to develop their own country, And some Liberian, when she meet them, they have this raw Liberian English. But when she asks them where you from, they would say, "Oh, I'm an American." And she said she was so much, disappointed. And after that, she started taking me around, introducing me to people. This is my Liberian brother. I'm like, yeah, she was bold doing it. She said, like, this is my brother. Yeah, she really, after that, said, if I didn't like Liberia, I would be inspired. If this white woman can like Liberia this much and say all these great things, she would say more than I can explain. I mean, in a good way. That woman, she's a big fan. And I started telling some of my friends, I said, if people can love this country this way, this country that we all say that is this, is that, how about you? Why can't you just love this country? Why can't you make a difference? If a white woman who she's American, she's not black because both of her parents are white, but she just because she was born in the country. So she think that's her country. She loved the country. Yeah. So, and the same example people gave was Stefan, someone who left the country when they were little, who was born there, but he left the country and he loved the country. The last video we make, and everybody started saying that, this, you inspire people, man. Even today when you were speaking, there are many people that were commenting, "Oh, you were right, Stefan." It's like you have that thing. Once you start talking, everybody starts saying, "Yes, yes, Stefan, you were right." Even without showing your video today, people still liking it. So we have to really do the show again and talk about things.
Yeah, and I feel like too, a lot of people like you saying, sometimes that the Liberian accent is very distinguished.
Yeah.
When you know it, you know it. So sometimes you hear people speak, and even though they're trying to speak their series, they're Liberian. So you're like, you don't want to just come on and say, okay, you from Liberia? So you're like, okay, what part of Africa are you from? And I got a lot of people that be like, oh no, they're like, no, you said like, where are you from? What part of Africa? Oh no, I'm from Detroit. Oh, I'm from Chicago. They tell you the city where they grew up. They don't want to admit that, oh, I'm from Liberia. So I feel like a lot of Liberians too are embarrassed to come from Liberia. And I mean, you see Nigerians and Ghanaians do that a little bit, but I feel like the negative sentiment with Liberians from being from Liberia is, I mean, it's I don't really understand it. The way I see it, I just went back to Liberia last year for the first time, and there's reasons for that, legal reasons. I couldn't go back. I couldn't leave this country, so I was stuck here. But when I first, like how we talked, we discussed it. When I got my chance to go back home, man, I did it as quick as possible. I was out. Not saying that I would leave right away, because America is my foundation, is how I make my money. It's the system that I understand. But I do have long-term goals of, being set up in Africa to where I'm just staying longer and longer. And I definitely want to make an impact. So for anybody who's feeling ashamed that you're from Liberia, then you really just got to look at the person in the mirror. Like,
yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, this country, there are people. Yeah.
Sorry, Matt.
I think let me see. Sawadi M just let me see what she's comment. I'm waiting for people to come up with solutions that the soil is so rich, so have a shortage, and we all know this is a manipulation. So let me see. I think Sawadi, we've been on the show now for 4 hours, and a lot of people have been coming with a lot of people been coming on and they're giving their suggestion, they're coming on with what they think can happen about the right situation. So yeah, the past 4 hours have been great. Many people have been watching them even now. And hopefully, Sawadi, what's your suggestion? You want to come on the show, you are welcome to.
Oh, Emma, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I can send you the link if you want to come on the show. You can come on and give your opinion, your suggestions, and see what's up. Yeah, but Stefan, you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying, I don't think if somebody's involved in Liberia and they're involved in development or have some kind of business going on, or anything. I don't feel like that person could really be embarrassed from coming from Liberia. It's somebody that's embarrassed from being Liberian, because maybe you say the country's too poor or the condition of the country, then that person most likely is not involved in Liberia whatsoever, and most likely that's the same person who's trying to convince others for whatever reason not to be involved in Liberia. So I don't think I've ever felt that feeling where I'm like, okay, I'm ashamed to be Liberian. I know I'm from Liberia. I don't know the country, and I'm not gonna come on here acting like I know everything about Liberia. Like, nah, I literally just went back last year for the first time in over 20 years, but I know that's where I'm from. I know that's where my ancestors from. I have a long history from Liberia, and I always knew that I was gonna go back to Liberia, and it just so happened that last year was the time. But yeah, man, I love going back home. I look forward to it every time. I look forward to being established to where it's easier for me to go back home, and I look forward to the day that I can transition something more permanently and even making a change, making a difference. Whether that's just doing what I'm doing right now, trying to motivate people, all the way to the point where we get to shoot videos and put it out there, because we talk about that often too, how there's a lack of content coming from Liberia. Yep. And also the charities, nonprofits, like right now people are hurting for rice. I wish I had a whole container full of rice to just go over there and let people eat. So I look forward to giving back to the country, and that's a big motivation for me as an entrepreneur, somebody who doesn't work a 9 to 5, somebody who goes out every day and pretty much hustle, for lack of a better term, hustle and try to come up with ideas, and somebody who creates their own income. We always need to be motivated at all times, and Liberia is a big motivation for me, because I'm like, okay, even like we talk about a lot of times, if I can make it in this country, just imagine how many lives I can change, how many lives I can impact back home. So that's a motivation for me. Yeah. It's a fuel for my fire. So having that motivation too it's a positive thing, man. You got to turn a negative into a positive, and that's what I do, man. Even when I go home, people say, "Oh, that white man." All right, that's cool. I'm white man, but I'm Liberian at the end of the day,
Yeah,
so,
nothing can change Liberian. Nothing can change that. I think it's so sad when you see people that do that, because for me, I don't know if you really understand how people think sometimes. If you're being real, even being an African, when people used to bully Africans, I think once you if you accept that, hey, I'm from Liberia, I'm from LIB, and you have that, people will respect you. But the more you try to avoid it, the more people start seeing you. They want to make fun out of it, because they think that you will. Even in the time when people used to bully Africans about Africa, if you were somebody who were avoiding it, they will bully you more. But if you were somebody who accepted it, to say, yeah, I'm from there, so what? This is my country. People will know that you accept it. It's who you are. You can't change that. And I think for me, so far, because of that, people, whenever I tell people that I'm from Liberia, West Africa, that's my country, and because of that, many people want to come around me. They want to know me better. They want to ask questions on things like, "Oh, tell me about Liberia. I haven't heard of it. What do you think about this?" And, it's created that opportunity for. It created many opportunity for me in the past. But a lot of people don't know that. They just want to. If you are American, somebody else is American. It's you are no different from everybody else. But if you accept the fact you are from Liberia, this person may want to know about you more. The person may want to have conversation with you, and you never know who you are talking to. I've met people in my business. We talk, and once they get to know I'm from different country, they want to talk to me more. The next thing you know, we are friends, and the next thing you know, we are networking. Through networking, job come, business come in. So I think people should, besides all of that, just accept who you are. American, when they go to a different country, they are American. They don't change that. They don't care what people think about their country. They still accept it. Other countries, people do that. Even Jamaican, when they go somewhere, people know then they are from Jamaica. There's no thing about it. Why can't you accept it? Represent your place. Even in the US, there are some bad neighborhoods. There's people from there. They always tell themselves that they are from there. I'm representing, let's just say Kempton. I'm representing South Central. Don't you think these guys know this place is one of the poor areas or one of the dangerous areas, but it still represents these big rappers and other people represent those places when they go somewhere else. So why can you represent, even if I was from West Point, I would still represent West Point because somebody they want to know about West Point. Simple.
Yeah, but not and then also too, like, okay, if you're not gonna represent it, like just come out and fly your Liberian flag, whatever. But the part I don't understand is why tell other people, like so many times, like even when I was going to Liberia last year, like people literally sent me a message and was like, "Hey, we heard you about to go back to Liberia. Like, why? Liberia not good. Like, why are you going back over there? Like, just that negative sentiment to tell somebody that they shouldn't go or they shouldn't do this, they shouldn't do that. And it's not even from personal experience. It could have been something that you heard from somebody else, or maybe it's somebody else's experience, right?
Yeah.
But to tell somebody, don't do this, don't do that. And I always think about it. Like, I interact more with Nigerians because obviously Nigeria is a huge country, and everywhere you go, I'm in Atlanta, there's Nigerians everywhere. So when you say African, people just assume you from Nigeria. But I know Ghanaians and people from Ivory Coast, Senegal. We have a close friend in Senegal. He come to our shop all the time. We do work. I've never heard them discuss among one another and say, don't go back over there. Don't do this in your country. Don't go develop. So when I sit and think about it, I'm like, there's no other country where people from that country will try to convince somebody else not to go back home, not to go develop. And we're creating a generation that's gonna know nothing about Liberia. Instead of acting like other West African countries, they bring their kids over here, they learn different things, they're technicians, they're engineers, they learn about computers, learn how to fix equipment, and they take those skills back to their country. But instead, a Liberian will come over here, learn those skills, and stay here and tell their kids not to go back to Liberia, and they break that bond. So, a lot of these things you can't help but think that's why the country's in the condition that it is, right? It's different. I don't think, like, I haven't been back to Senegal, but I moved around. When we left Liberia, we went to Ghana. I went to Ivory Coast. I went to school in Senegal for a year. I lived in Gambia for 5 years. And even back then, from what I can remember, those countries were in better condition than Liberia is currently when I went back last year and this year. Not to downplay Liberia, but, we're going to just speak facts. And a lot of times you can't help but wonder if those things play a role in that. Why would somebody call me? And these are people that I don't really speak to, family members that I know they're my family members, but we don't speak. Maybe we might be mutual friends through somebody else on Facebook, but people literally reach out to me and was like, yo, why are you going back to Liberia? Like, why you want to do that? Liberia's not good. Don't do this. Like, I live in Atlanta. You could look at somebody the wrong way, and somebody could shoot you over here, dead. Somebody could try to steal your car from you, ride the red light. If you don't get out, you dead. Like home invasions, like people robbing people in broad daylight. So when people say, okay, Liberia not good, and I think about it, like, in America, I grew up in America. Like, I grew up in the streets, so I know about all the bad stuff that goes on, things that be going on. So when you say this place not good, that place not good, I'm really like, well, that could be anywhere, So I really don't understand it, man. I'll never tell somebody, don't go back. We're over here trying to do the opposite. We're trying to encourage people to go back, to develop the country, and to bring their friends along with them. Like, I got American friends, they want to go back to Liberia, but my house isn't built. I don't have my car over there. So there's a lot of barriers in the way. But when that time comes, I'm going to be bringing them. I already told some of them, hey, give me about another year. Give me another 2 years. I'll be set up over there. We can go over there for the week. This is how I'm speaking about Liberia. I'm saying, okay, no, we're not going to go to Jamaica. No, we're going to go to Liberia. Nah, we're not going to Bahamas. Come on, man. That's played out. Everybody do that. Let's go to Liberia. Let's go to West Africa. Especially if you're African American. I feel like every African American needs to go back to Liberia at least once in their life.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, let me read through some of these comments and then we will get back. Let me see. Zawadi M. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Stefan.
What's up, Emma?
Then this person, hey, my name is Anne. I'm watching from Moorhead, Minnesota. And then Judy B, um, it is so sad that most Liberians don't want to be identified with Liberia. Then yeah, my new best friend, this guy who always make me laugh with his crazy name. Yeah, Papa Nobesi said, I will be back home this December. We are hosting a program in Neighbor County, Ganta to be exact. We want to increase and foster girl enrollment in K-12 education. That's good, man. That is really good. You have a bad name, but you're doing something good. They say you can't judge the book by the cover. Anyway, this guy, I would never. You would change that name. He want to trademark the name. Anyway, the long story short, we will talk about that later. Tell Stefan I am proud of him. And
Thank
yeah,
you, thank you.
she's proud
Appreciate
of
it.
him. Yeah. I'm proud to be a variant, and I send to my mother and my brother and sister Liberia. And there is nowhere like home. Zawadi M, let us start with those intending to just go party this December. Let Liberians join together and find solution to some of the issue that are very visible. That you're right, Zawadi M. Let's see. Yes, more solution, less complaint is our DM. Exactly is our DM. When you address their people, when you address their people who badmouth Liberia, that is a byproduct of trauma. Those people have unsolved trauma. Let me see. This guy's name remind me about my mom. She talking about about something. That was what she just. That was what she tell when she was angry. That was what she tells us when she was angry. She would tell Papa something. That's right. This guy. I don't know how I'm gonna cut this guy out. I can't control myself when he's here. It's the crazy name. Uh, yeah, Papa. Yeah, Papa.
Huh. I
All
say
right.
just think about the logo. What the logo would be.
Yes. That's why you even make this work. The logo will be. Is that what? So you think if he has a YouTube channel, you'll subscribe it?
No, he does. He has good content, man. He talk
Oh, so
about Liberia.
you check him
Yeah, I'm
out.
subscribed to his channel. Yeah, that's my boy.
I
Yeah, no. Yeah, he got good content, man.
the fact that he wants to do something for Nima County, I think I really now see it. I'm starting to understand. Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's a good guy after all.
Oh, for
Anyway,
sure.
I agree with you 100%, Stefan. Um, I'm watching from NYC. I'm truly impressed for all you guys do. It is important that we all be a part of rebuilding our country. Stefan and I'm very proud of you both. Thank you for motivating me. So you heard that, right? You guys, yeah,
Yes.
you guys are making a difference in people's life.
That's what we love to hear. That's what we love to hear.
Yeah. I'm
And
going. Yeah. I'm
no, I
going
was
home.
gonna.
Yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home December. I'm finishing my house. That's a good news. That's a good thing to hear.
Yes.
Yeah. Born in Ivory Coast, I'm Liberian. That's good. We'd like to hear that. Oh, after two civil wars, I hope that Liberia can rebuild itself. Yes, that's the plan. That's the goal. Yeah, man. But this person said that they are very impressed with you guys. I'm watching from NYC. I am truly impressed for all you guys do. It is important that we all be a part of rebuilding our country. Stefan and I'm rereading that message.
Yeah.
And I'm very proud of you both. Thank you for motivating me. Do you want to say something to Larry?
Yeah. We appreciate that, Lauren. That's the objective when we come on here. And you know, even though I'm not getting paid or anything like that, I love to come on here for hours and talk about Liberia because in real life I don't know a lot of Liberians besides my family, and you know, I'm just thankful for YouTube and the ability to connect with people that, you know, I don't know in real life and I just met online. And I think this time right here could be that's the difference maker, because 10, 15 years ago, we didn't have that. Our parents didn't have that. We didn't have a way to connect with people we didn't know. So now that we have this power at our disposal, we can go online, we can attract like-minded people. It's powerful. I think we need to use it instead of going on TikTok and doing these crazy dances, which that's fine. You could do that too. You can go on TikTok, but I'm going to try to use my time and I'm going to use my platform to showcase what I'm doing. And hopefully, you know, at the very least, get comments like this, like, oh, you motivated me to do this. And maybe even the next level, just say, hey, I'm with you guys for the next one. Let's do this. Because there's a lot of nonprofit work that I have plans with. I'm even talking to another Liberian guy who's reached out to me. I think after when we did that video, the guy reached out to me, and he does a lot of nonprofit work. And he wants to show me the rope, how to structure everything. And my cousin and I, you know, we're in the automotive business. We have a shop over here, and we actually got a land already that we're planning on doing a shop. And, you know, we would like by every 2 months or so out of the year, when we get to that point, of course, we would like to come over there and just teach kids, youth, teenagers, whoever want to learn some basics about automotive. And these are some things that they could even feed their families off. So we got a lot of nonprofit work in the works, and you know, a lot of these things, you know, we need help, we need motivation. We don't want to come on and say, oh, y'all give me money for it. We want people to come and be like, hey, how can we help, how can we contribute? Because like the other lady you brought on the channel the other day, she was taking care of those kids and, you know, all that school fees, and some of us contributed to her. So that just goes to show you that there's people out there that will contribute. We do want to help, but there's also a lot of scamming going on. And we know Liberian people can, you know, that leave a bad taste in people's mouth when they get scammed. So they don't want to just put themselves out there going to be vulnerable. But we're trying to build that platform to where we're trusted, and people know that if we're going to put this money towards something, then we're really trying to help people in the country. Like right now, a lot of things we feel powerless. Like people don't have rice, people eating gari, all that stuff, and you know, a lot of those things, the political aspect of it, we can't control. But to go and take a family a bag of rice, that's something we can do. You know, so not so much worry about things that are out of our control, but see how we can come together. And even if it helps one family or, you know, a few people, a small group of people. Like when I was in Liberia, a lot of times, like when I see people, like I see kids like breaking stones and stuff, like I go out of my way. I stop the car. I go over there and like I talk to them. I try to, you know, see what it is. Like ask them, hey, y'all coming over here every day, y'all doing this, how much money y'all make, how much, you know, little stuff like that. So where I can feel more in tune with my country, because I come back to America and the kids over here, they cry. If their tablet run out of battery, they crying, they throwing a fit. They don't know about that life over there. So when I go over there, you know, I help people, even if it's just giving people, you know, a little bit of money, buying them food. I try to do those things. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel like I'm helping, you know, my fellow Liberian out. And I just want to do that on a larger scale. So those are the things that I'm going to be coming out on my channel doing, just showing how I'm giving back to the country. And if at the very least it motivates somebody so they can go and do that, then I think, you know, I call it mission accomplished.
Speaking of your channel, before we continue with this, I want you to talk about your channel because I have it up right now. People can see it. Can you tell me a little more about your channel? What motivates you to create this channel? Like, what's the real reason behind it, and some of the things that you plan on doing? I think you were just talking about it too, right? You mentioned that, right?
Yeah. So basically, it's just everything about mostly Liberia. I'll be coming on there. Just I'll be sharing my story on there. It's a new channel. I just started a couple weeks ago, but I really want to tell my story of how I came from Liberia, how I came to America, some of the struggles I went through, struggles my family went through, all the way from me even wanting to go back to Liberia, because nobody forced me, nobody pushed me, nobody said you have to go back to Liberia. A lot of my siblings, they never went back to Liberia. So, you know, what made me want to go back to Liberia? What made me want to keep going back? What makes me want to be involved? And just talk about some of the projects we involved in, Emma and myself, community project, resort project. I want to document that because when we bought that land, it was all trees. Nobody was building over there. Now you look at the place, the trees are cleared. There's a road being built. There's about to be a lot of diggings and pipes being on there. By the time you look next year, there'll be some construction up. So it's easy to look 5 years in the future and see a community or see some houses. But to watch the process, how it began, I feel like that's very powerful right there. And I wish I would have started documenting my process a long time ago. So I'm not going to make that mistake again. So now I try to document everything. So for anybody interested, you know, you watch it. I don't know how often I'll be posting on there, but I got a lot of topics in mind that I want to come on there and discuss. And this could even be a perfect topic right here, like why Liberians encourage other or discourage other Liberians from going back home, from you know, doing anything back home. Why is that? What's the psychology behind that? So I want to talk about all these things. It's going to be a mostly about Liberian content, and then of course what things, experiences that made me who I am, leading up to the point of going back to Liberia and trying to, you know, be a part of development. And then eventually we're going to be in nonprofit. I'm sure, you know, like I said, I know you're going to go back and you're going to have a lot of things going on. And some of those things I'll be involved in. So I want to tell the story from my perspective. Your viewers from Liberian TV Network, they're already going to know you. They're going to know why you're involved. Once in a while, they'll see my face. But when they see my face, I also want them to know my story.
Yeah.
So that's my motivation for doing that channel.
Yeah. Let me say this quick before I get back to reading comments and other things. This is Stefan's YouTube channel, Liberian Connection. If you haven't subscribed there, please subscribe. When I advertised it the first time, I think somebody subscribed. So I just wanted to encourage to really show this again. This YouTube channel, when you watch some of his video, you see drone shots, you see all this amazing stuff. This brother is really serious for business. The more you get to know Stefan and all his stuff he's doing, I think if you watch 1 hour video that I made with him, that video within a few days time we got over 11,000 views, and the video is very positive. You see all the work that he is doing, some of the project he's doing in Liberia. I think you guys should check him out, subscribe his YouTube channel. It's called Liberian Connection. Once he start uploading more video, I'll start sharing his video on Liberian TV Network in our community. So you see what this brother is doing. For me, I try to be supportive of brothers that are doing a good job. Yeah, so please subscribe. I'm gonna leave that up while I read some of the comments. That way, you have some time to actually, leave and subscribe, come back, and still be part of the show. We are still here. Let me see which one. Let me see where I need to start from. I was born in Africa. I'm Liberian. After 2 years of civil war, I think I read that already. Left Liberia because of the war. I'm sorry to hear that. Many Liberians did. It is good to hear young people talking about going back home. Yeah, that's true. It's always inspiring. It is us that can build our country. Yes. I'm truly proud of those who are highly motivated to help rebuild our country. Transformation starts with us. Sawadiyam. Yeah, so let me see this person. If I was millionaire, I will help rebuild Liberia. Thank you. That's all we want to hear. One day you'll get there. Step by step solutions. Thank you, Jeff and Stefan, for all your words of encouragement. My house is completed. Hopefully, you all could attend my house blessing ceremony next year. I will be down. Trust me. My passport is here now. I got my passport, so don't worry. We will all be there to party. um, you don't have to be a millionaire. Rome was not built in one day. Yeah, so little by little can make it work. I think Zawadi M is a perfect example. If you get to know her for real, check out her YouTube channel. Julie,
Yeah.
congratulations. I'm waiting for my invite. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys sent us email. We are down. So yeah, Stefan, these comments are very encouraging.
Yeah.
That's why I really want to read them while we something to
But let
say.
me ask you something then. We're gonna switch the spotlight around you. So you about to go back to Liberia for the first time. How long? Has it been 10 years?
For I think about 15 years now.
Woo! 15
It,
years.
it's not
Man,
about
they gonna
it's
smell
not
the
about me.
America
You're the
on you.
celebrity.
They say you're gonna smell like America. So
I know, right? And I'm going there.
what kind of feelings?
Huh?
I was gonna ask you what kind of what's the, I know it gets more intense the closer that time gets. Like the day before your flight, you probably won't even sleep. You're gonna
I'm
be up.
nervous though. I'm nervous because I don't know. It's been forever, and I'm really nervous because I haven't been there in long, long time, and it's just different. It's like, okay, how is it going to be like? How? So it's like I really don't know what to think. In that sense, it's like, okay, what am I going to do? I say I know what I'm going to do. I know things that I already planned to do. For example, the Liberian Music Award is one of those things that I'm gonna get involved in because I'm supposed to go there to handle their stuff, and so that part of it, and also my Liberian TV network. But by the time I come back here, you will see broadcasting going on, 24/7 programming going on. So it's another thing that I have in mind. But going there, meeting family member you haven't seen, meeting people you've seen, people that you haven't seen, all of that. It's just so much. It's too much in your head. And man, how is it going to be like? When our Liberian thing, they will see you. They expect people that you haven't seen for 20 years. They will expect you to see them and remember them and say, man, I mean, man, you don't know me when we used I said, okay, if you didn't see my name and my picture, will you really know that it's me?
But
Because
at least you were a little bit older when you came back.
yeah,
Imagine me. I don't even know them to say, oh, we used to change your poo-poo diaper.
yeah,
I don't remember that. Thank you.
yeah. And the thing is, I see some of these people that when I was like 8 years old, we were 14 years old when we were in Sino County before I left and went to Grand Jita. And some of these people will text me on Facebook and say, "My man, you don't know me, man. We used to be in Sino together." I think that was like maybe 30 years ago. And how am I supposed to know you? That was 25 years ago. How I'm supposed to recognize your face? It's too much long. We all changed. We are grown men. We got beard now. It's too. So just tell me, hey Jefferson, this is me. We all went to school together in Sino, and this is me. I think sometimes I just want people to do it, and that's one of the things I'm thinking about when I go to Liberia. People will be saying, "My man, you don't know me. We used to go to Grady Addison." In Monrovia, it's like, man, that's been a long time. Just tell me your name.
You said Grady Allison?
I went to Grade D Addison when I was in Monrovia.
I see.
Yeah, there's a school. Huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a high school called Grade D Addison in Monrovia.
Yeah, that was a politician or something, right? Grady Allison.
Oh, there's a person name. I think there was a minister name, but there was also a school in a Barry when I was in Monrovia. There's a high school, Grade D Addison Elementary and Junior High School,
right.
and a high school also. So I used to attend that school when I was before I left Liberia. I went to that school. And so there was a lot of soccer situation was going there, and I tried to play soccer, but I didn't stay there that long. I didn't stay but yeah, when I see some of the Grady Addison buddies that on Facebook, remember we used to play soccer together. What's up with you? I'm like, oh,
that mean that's code word for where my money at.
Where my money? They'll say, and some people will start. One thing I know, some family member will start with the fox, and I'm like arguing with you, like, oh my man, you think I want something for you? You don't want to talk to me. I say it's not that. But then when you start talking to them, they're like, my man, I say, oh, how? I said, but I thought you said you didn't want nothing from me.
American people call it bait and switch.
Yeah.
You bait them in, and then you hit the switch.
Yeah.
But this is what I say though. This is what I realized too. When you going back, a lot of like for your families and friends and stuff, even though you bring them little money, but the little stuff, like, they really, really cherish American goods. So like a lot of stuff, what I do, I bring these little Bluetooth speakers, like they're 20, 25 bucks. Just little stuff like that, because you know, you give them the money gone the next day.
Yeah.
But that thing you bring them from America, and I understood until I went back. Everything over there from China, the cheapest Chinese product. So when you even have a little, like, I buy people these Bluetooth speakers from Best Buy. Sometimes they're on sale for like $25. Man, those people will cherish that stuff. You'll go back 3 years later, they'll tell you, man, look at this speaker. This speaker, even just, you can order on Amazon. These the portable chargers. They really, really love American stuff, man. So the people, those family members, those cherished friends, you can get them small money, but I would say, you know, bring them like these little Bluetooth speakers, these little portable chargers. Cause you know, like now in Liberia, sometimes you go charge your phone. The people, they charge you $1, $2. They want to charge you to charge your phone. So if you can bring a strong, like one of those charger boxes or something like that, portable chargers, man, they love that stuff, man.
Yeah, I will pick. You're one of those people. I will pick your brain. There's this person that I know that just came from Liberia too. I know her very well, and she and I, we've been talking on the phone, and I've been trying to pick her brain, because if you haven't been to Liberia for a long time, you want to know how the whole process works. From here, from the day you got your passport, you saying the whole Liberian thing happened. I mean, I need visa. I can get my Liberian passport, and all of these things you can get. What I need? I need this one. I need a passport. I need, if I don't need visa, say I'm a Liberian, that's cool. What else do I need? Do I need a yellow book? Do I need this? So it's like I'm trying to pick people's brain to say, okay, what do I need to go? It's like, it's not only going, buying the plane ticket, but do I need any kind of thing? Do I need to have my butt spray? Do I need to have this thing, that thing, mosquito spray? You know, what are some of the things that you must have on you? But that part of it, I'll call you to pick your brain too, because yeah, it's you get nervous, man. You get nervous. If I go there one time, two times, I think I'll be like you.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, but I'm saying, when you left Liberia, you were 14 years old, right?
No, when I left Liberia, I was 21 years old.
But look at that. You left when you was already a man. Imagine somebody who left when I was 2 years old, going back. Right? That's like, I don't even know this world. Everything I've seen from Liberia is like on YouTube or other people's video. So at least you kind of still remembered it. Like, okay, this is Liberia. You remember the different era. But I didn't know nothing about Liberia. But I'm like, okay, who am I gonna wait for to take me to Liberia? My family, they're like, oh, well, we're not going to Liberia. Like, we good over here. I don't have any friends that saying, okay, yeah, let's go to Liberia. So I'm like, okay, if I'm waiting for Liberia, I'm really never going to Liberia. I got family back there. I got my friend in Sierra Leone. You know what? I'm going to buy this plane ticket. Like, for me, I'm not like, you know, like I said, with the stuff I've been through on the streets and all that stuff, it make you fear a little bit less. You don't really have that fear. I'm like, man, I survive all this other stuff. Well, I'm scared of going over there, Liberia, stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, man, you know, I'm going to take my chance. I'm going to go back home.
I think one of the things that really making me happy to go is, one, I will be part of the Liberian Music Award. It'll be fun when I go. There'll be a lot of fun going on, and I'm going to be, of course, there as one of the people going. But and another thing too is I want to go there. I'm so excited to finally get this Liberian TV network thing going. Get my team together, get this office, get a place to really, you know, I want to pull a lot of things together, because once I come back here, I want to make sure that by the time I'm back here, I'm taking my video switcher, all these things, so that by the time I got here, I want to make sure that there's something going on there. There's these guys, they have jobs, real jobs, things are going on, something that I'm proud of, that people can see online and say, man, this is what's going on every day in Liberia. This is news program. This is all kinds of program going on. If I can have somebody in the southeastern region doing stuff, somebody in the Bond County, Lofa, that area doing something, reporting all kinds of activities, and then you have other things going on. I'm trying to work these things, but this is one of the reasons I'm excited to go, because once I go and do all of these things, and then the second time I want to go back there again, I'm not going to take long. Go back there, get used to it. I want to be like you, who when you wake up, you're, hey, I'm going to Liberia. You guys are, because you already been there. You know what to do. You know what to do when you get to the airport. You know what's up. You know, you.
No, I didn't even go. Remember, I told you when I went the first time I drove across the border. Everybody kept telling me, "Oh, the border, the road not finished, this, that." I said, "You know what? I couldn't really see videos of like the border." I said, "I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna drive from Sierra Leone across the border, and I'm gonna see what that's like. I want to see what it's like crossing the border, coming into the country." And when I came, I didn't even have a visa, man. I just went across the border like I thought I could get a visa over there. I mean, good thing, you know, they still let me in. I still got through, but I be wanting to experience those things. Like how you say, we got to go to Grand Gila and all that. You know, that's where my grandma's from, Grand Gila. So yeah, man, I wanna go through all those things. I want to be on the ground. I want to be on the road. So
Grand Gila, Sino, Maryland, Grand Bassa County, of course. These are the places that, you know, like because when a lot of us were living in those places, you know, there was war, so you don't really experience nothing. But when you go out there, it's just so nice, and especially Maryland County is just beautiful, man. It's one of those places. Saying you like to invest, it's one of those places you said, man, what the hell? Nobody invested in this place. Why we don't have resort, we don't have these things in these places, because Maryland is so beautiful. Harper, especially Harper, if you see some aerial video of Harper, you'll say, wow, this is very nice. There are a lot of part of Liberia that people haven't really seen, like even Greenville. You see Greenville is just beautiful. But you know, the places are not developed. People are not doing things there. I'm like, man, sometimes think about the places, I just get frustrated. I'm like, man, you can do so much in this country.
Probably roads too. Probably road
Part of
network.
the road. That's what we're saying too. Road development, it's delaying development. I mean,
Yeah,
you gotta
it is,
really
man.
connect the country. Once the
Yeah.
country get connected, even in the U.S., the history of the United States, when they started building railroad, like the train tracks and railroad bridges, they started building bridges. That's when the country got open. I mean, there was struggle here too. I mean, long time back, there was struggle. But once they start building the road, the train tracks, they start connecting the country, that's when everything changed.
Right.
We need to think about these things too. That's what you were saying. Sometimes it's good to see these big developed country and see how they are doing it, and then you try to, you don't do exactly how they're doing it, but at least you learn how you can manage. And we need to have people in power. For me, I don't like to go too much political, but we need to have people in power that would think about putting Liberia on the map too, like that.
Yeah.
Like Rwanda, for example, nobody, Liberian don't have to the citizens of Rwanda don't even have to take picture to say this is our country is clean. Foreigner go there and take picture and show that place off. Like Rwanda, their capital city, is one of the cleanest places in Africa. Man, these people are getting this title, and it's really it is advertising their country. It's advertising that city. It's making businesses go in. This country sponsor Arsenal. I think they pay, I think about $30 million to have their name on there, because they're making money. Liberia can, I don't think Liberia can afford to do that. But when you are making money, businesses are coming, you can spare some money to do that, to even promote your country more. Imagine
Right.
if Liberia was really good. It will be far more better than that country. Why? Because Liberia is the coastline, the natural resources, all these things we have in the country can really take Liberia from zero to that
Right.
level.
And that's one of the things too, man. Like sometimes I envy those people from.
Yeah.
So we have people come to our shop from Senegal, and you know, yeah, don't get me wrong, I love going back home to Liberia, but sometimes I sit and think, man, what it
Yeah.
would be like to go back to, like, let's say like you saying Rwanda, one of the cleanest cities in Africa. What if that was Liberia? What if you
Yeah.
going back home and like, man, you know, sometimes
Yeah.
you know you love the country, but you go back and you see it's dirty. You see Liberians, they're trashing their surroundings, the roads. Like that was my first introduction to how backward Liberia was when I crossed the border. To it's 60 miles from the border, to I don't know if it's to Monrovia, but in that 60 miles, because we tracked it on the phone. It took us 3.5 hours to travel 60 miles.
Wow.
Because every time you can't go too fast, you got to stop,
Yeah.
slow down, go around the potholes and all that stuff. So literally, we're tracking it on our phone, and it took us 3.5 hours to go 60 miles. So that was my first introduction to Liberia, because I didn't land in Liberia at the airport. I actually came across the Sierra Leone border. And as soon as you get to Sierra Leone side, I mean, they just fixed that road. So it is a new road on their side. But sometimes I think, man, what if going back home to Liberia was like going to Ghana, going to Nigeria, going to Rwanda? You know, sometimes I envy those countries, but, you know, at the end of the day, Liberia is still our country.
You know, we can try developing, building houses, but I think also building roads, you can do that. You can build roads from Monrovia to Uganda, and that part of it is where whoever gains power needs to do, because it's like we can go there, build things, do this, do that. I can build a major hotel in Grangida. How would that business succeed when the road condition is so horrible? I can build a nice hotel in Fishtown, River G, but how would I benefit? Who is going there? Because the road is bad. Imagine if this road was connected from Monrovia straight to Maryland County. I mean, trust me, Stefan, people will go to Liberia and want to do a road trip. Imagine driving through this nice rainforest, you know, looking beautiful, everything, the nature around you, just great. Many people will leave their country just to go do a road trip in Liberia. People will just do these things, stop in Maryland County. There are people, when the road were a little bit better, people used to drive from Monrovia to Maryland and then they will make some stops. Like, for example, from Monrovia, they'll stop in Banga, they rest, they stop in Ganta, they stop in Lekki, they stop in other places as they go. And the trip is fun. And imagine if the road was good. People want to do this kind of stuff. And the more people go to your country, the more time they spend there, the more money they spend. And that's one thing people don't know. If you build a nice hotel in Zwedju, for example, and you know that people will always go through Zwedju to go to Maryland, you will make money, because somebody from Monrovia, they will want to sleep in Zwedju just for the fun of it. And then from Zwedju, they'll want to go to Harper. And all of these things can be fun. And then from Harper, you're going through Grand Cru, and you're seeing the coastline, all of that. I mean, they're just beautiful. Then you stop in Sino, you go through, you know, all these places, River Sass, and then before Buchanan. I mean, this is one sick road trip that you can do, but how can you do that road trip? Cars getting stuck. It's like even the little car don't go there anymore. It's like, man, what are we doing? People just focus on politics that you gotta really make the difference, man. I get frustrated sometimes when I think about it. I'm like, man, Liberia has so much to offer. If you see certain part of Liberia, you think that, man, this part of this place is, I've never seen this part of Liberia before. I remember during the war, some of the places we used to go high, like run from the town. You see some unbelievable waterfall that you can't believe. They're like, wow. When I think about these things now, I'm like, wow, I can't believe it. This waterfall that you see in Jamaica or other places, people go there just to they spend a lot of money to go to Jamaica just to see that waterfall. You have that in some part of Liberia, nobody even know about it. And yeah, our people are struggling when we can create ways to make a lot of money. And today we are struggling about rice. It's like, man, it's something that is number one food in the country. People are struggling. No rice. It's the man. How can we get out of these things? What can we do to get out of it? So, Stefan, now you know rice problem. You think you start manufacturing rice? You're an investor.
I mean, hey, I'm definitely interested in farming. That's for sure. And I'm seeing a lot of people, even in the United States, showing interest in farming. So, I think that is the future. So, I mean, right now, oh, sorry, my light went out on me. Right now, man, I'm small fish, man. We doing one step at a time. We developing the community. I want to build my house. I want to get my transportation straight. So one step at a time. But yeah, man, I think that's the solution, man. It's embarrassing when other countries are asking you, why are you importing these things? Why are you not growing it? You know, like everybody want to come to the city and get a city job. People don't want to do farming. I mean, but then you know, look at stuff like this, man. You out of rice, and you know, even they say Gary, they go raise the prices on that, and I'm sure those guys too, all those stuff, the cassava, everything, they're gonna raise the price because they know people don't have rice, they don't have access. So yeah, definitely, man. I think it's something that we all gonna do, man. When we get up to that point, and we making money, we have a higher platform. It's almost like how can we not? How can we not be involved in farming?
Seriously, I'm not going to limit myself to just Liberian TV network or something. I'm really, like I always joke with you and Zawadi M, you know, this person only half of Liberia. I want to have that title too. Like, I'm only half of Liberia. I want to be able to say, I have this business, I have that business, I'm giving people jobs. At the same time, I'm getting rich. My next generation don't have to go through what I have to go through, the kind of jobs that I have to do to survive before getting to a certain level. I don't want my next generation to go through that. That is 100%. And number two, I want to having certain things. You know, like you have this thing, that thing. It's almost a legacy. You have this legacy that you can look back on and say, man, I built that hotel. And you can put that in your name if you want. You can put that in other name, but you can look back on it and be proud and say, man, this is my hotel. I have this nice big hotels I in Monrovia, it's in some part of Liberia. It is my hotel. I'm part of the investment group. I'm one of those people that people will remember in history as one of those people who built Liberia. Like there's a documentary called "The Man Who Built America," where people like JP Morgan and all these people, when they were doing that, they didn't know that people would make documentary of them saying that they were America. I mean, I want to be one of those people that will look back on and say, man, I did this. I helped did this in people's life. This person worked for me. Yeah.
No, I think you will, man. You will. You will for sure.
We will. Yeah, we all will.
Yeah, we will for sure, man. And there's a saying here in America that said, and I think this definitely pertains to farming. They say if you give somebody the right to feed you, you give them the right to starve you.
Yeah.
So if we're not growing our own food, we're importing food from these neighboring countries. They're feeding us. If they want to, they could flip the switch and starve us.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's time to start growing, man. We gotta start growing all these things that we can in our own country. So it's just baby steps, man. You know, for somebody who just started coming back to Liberia last year, you know, I don't want to get ahead of myself and saying, you know, I'm about to do this farm, but really I am, man. And I think that when we watch Emma do it, and then I jump and do it, and then these other people do it, how could you not? The people closest to you, right? They said birds of a feather flock together. So if we're all doing it and we're in your net, you're in that network, you're gonna do it too. All these things we're doing or Emma's doing, it's gonna trickle down on us. We're gonna see how important it is to get involved in these things. So we all gonna own half of Liberia, like they say.
Yeah.
And then that's where the power starts coming in the hands of the people.
Yeah.
And then that's when we can start holding government accountable. Right now, government, people that do what they want. People are saying there's rights in the country. People are holding it. Like, how bad do you have to want to be in power to starve your own people? I hope that's not the case. You know what I mean? I really hope so.
Yeah. And you know, you see people, one of the things that frustrates me too, you have, I don't like to say politics, but at the same time, you got to talk about these things. You have people who are opposition, they're waiting for the next election to be in power. But what were you doing the past 6 years? What were you doing? And I mean, during election, you go out there, you raise money, for your election, you were able to raise 5 million, 10 million for your election. But when it comes to why can you use that same power that you have to go and raise money to really invest in rice, I know agriculture. You know, you can have a big farm. I mean, some of these, Stefan. I don't know if you follow this politician in the U.S. Everyone who runs for power almost have something to show, some big things they've done in people's life. It's not giving somebody one or 2% like, oh, I gave you scholarship. Even Mitt Romney, these people, they have things that they've done. I mean, business wise, they are not. There's some of them that ran for office. They were already billionaire. I mean, they don't wait to be president before they can get the money from the people. Some of them have their own businesses. I'm not talking about Trump. I mean, he's a billionaire, but he has his brand. But other people too, they have their businesses. There are many, like recent time during the election, before Joe Biden won, there was many people that were running that were already billionaire. And I see that with Liberia. I'm like, man, why can these people, when they are not in office, why can't they do something? Why can't they invest? If I wanted to be a president, by the time I run, I will already have businesses. I won't even have to depend on the government money. People will say, you know what, this guy, he is rich. He's done using our people money. Because I don't want to be president before I start building houses, do this, do that. I mean, that's some of the things that frustrate me about Liberian politicians. Some of them, they don't even have nothing for themselves. And they have the power to go out and raise money during election, but they don't. When they are not before that, they don't want to do all of that. They wait until that time to go to our people to start asking for money. But I think that you're right. There will come a time when these people don't have power to even do that, because you can't go on lying to people that, oh, I got a country I had. People say, yeah, you got a country I had. So why have you done? Because you don't have to be a president before you do something. Look at Stefan. He was not president when he did that. People will have people to give example, because now people can say, oh, because I'm not president, so that's why I'm not doing nothing, and nobody to give real example. But once we start having people like you, Zawadi and some of us, people now can give this example, like, hey, look at this person. They were not president when they did all of it. They built all of it. They built these houses, they built hotels. So yeah, but for me, it's really frustrating when I see people just sit down doing they sit next 6 years. They wait till the end before they start bringing bag of rice. Who is bringing bag of rice now? You are not bringing the bag of rice when the people need it the most. Right now, our people need a bag of rice. Why can't you bring the bag of rice now? It's like, yeah, it's really frustrating.
And
But
then to say, too, somebody else mentioned that. I heard this somewhere else too. Like when you go buy the bag of rice, you might not just buy just the rice. You also have to buy some smaller items too. You have to buy 2 drinks, 3 drinks. Like, what's all that about? You know what I mean? That's
yeah,
just like you taking advantage of the situation more. If somebody
yeah,
come buy the rice, you should also buy some 2 or 3 smaller items to go with the rice before you can buy the rice.
yeah.
It's like I'm a
Wow.
businessman too.
Oh,
I'm
so
a
that's what they're
businessman.
trying to do. You have to
Yeah,
buy.
exactly.
Wow.
You got to buy other things to get it right. But I'm like, okay, I'm a businessman too, and I put myself in that position. And you got to have some kind of morals. I want to make money, but not if other people have to starve so I can make money.
Yeah.
You know
So
what I
if the
mean?
person don't have money to buy other things, that mean they won't eat. They don't want they. Wow.
Yeah. So now that the power is in their hands because it's supply and demand, and the demand is very high for whatever reason, supply is low. So if only a small group of people have that supply and the demand is so high, basically they could do whatever want. That's why the prices are so high. They could set
Yeah.
their price and they could set you know whatever regulations that come with that. So yeah, I think I was watching a show earlier and somebody else mentioned it.
Yeah.
Somebody you were interviewing, the guy who's on the ground in Liberia, he was saying that
Yeah.
too. When you go, you buy that cup of rice, da 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 da. They say you might buy some salt drink, you might buy this one. Like somebody trying
Yeah.
to feed their kids, and like you know what I mean. You telling them they got to do this, they got to do that. Like I hope that's not a Liberian person. Most
Yeah.
likely, it's somebody Lebanese or somebody a foreigner,
Yeah.
but that's not how I want to make my money, man.
Yeah.
I don't want
I
to
want to
starve
look back.
people.
I want to make money to look back on and say, you know what? I don't have any girl. I did everything in the right way. I know as a businessman, you got to do some things in a sense of you also look at how you want your business to grow, but I don't want to do it in a way that I will affect other people in a really bad way. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, somebody working for me, I'm giving them the lowest rate ever. I don't want to be in that position if I
Exactly.
know that I can give the person a better rate to feed their family.
Right.
But anyway, yeah, Papa, let me make this political position can transform a feeble mindset. don't depend on politicians to save you or us.
Right.
I know, yeah, for sure you're right. But what my point is, before you even get into politics, as an ordinary Liberian, you need to do something. Don't just say, "Oh, I want to be," but only when I'm president, that's when I can change the country. That mindset has not helped us. So yeah, but anyway,
in America, we don't even care. In America, we don't even care who's president.
Huh?
I say in America, we don't even care who's president.
No, I don't really care.
Yeah, nobody really cares.
No,
We look
seriously.
at that. Yeah, we just watch it as entertainment. Like, oh, okay. We know that no president can drastically change our lives unless I mean, even if a president want to go to war first, he even got to get permission from Congress, and there's all these different structures. So no one person can come in where we say this person gonna save us or this person gonna destroy us.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, even only the people who like maybe they're working their jobs, they're thinking this person gonna do this kind of regulation or that one. But for the most part, whoever's president does not affect our lives. In Liberia, people look at that like a savior.
Yeah.
Oh, if this person finally make it, if these people come back to power, and people used to tell me that when I go back to Liberia, like, don't even talk that politic business. And I'm like, yeah, because in America, I don't talk politics. But when I went back to Liberia, I'm like, every time you see a problem, you say this, that when people are in power, they want it, when they don't want to come back in power. I'm like, well, when these people was in power before, this problem was still here. They wasn't doing that. So I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna change it, but I just stay away from the political conversation. I don't talk about it. I keep quiet, and I just take control of things that I can control.
That's another big business, Liberian businessman, but he's out here. My friend Paul Gavon. I think you spoke with him once.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
he's one of the most social people online. But Paul is one of those smart business guys. I've been encouraging him to go to Liberia because this brother is so smart in the sense of doing business, and he get along with other Liberians too. Great conversation, brothers. Let's continue on the discussions. We will get there eventually by God grace. That's true, Paul. I wanted to get him on the show today. He and I will talk on the phone, but he's busy. I think we will talk next time because the right situation we are talking about. Paul is one of those people. I don't know whether it's okay for me to say, but he's one of those people that have interest in the future to do rice business. So I think this would have been a great conversation for him if he wasn't busy. But hopefully next time we can talk about this with him. But Paul is yeah. So that's my brother Paul. He got his credit repair business. If you check out Paul online on Facebook, Instagram, he always credit repair, and other things, businesses, tax business also. Yeah, he got few businesses. So Paul is one of those people you should look out for. He's one of one of those people that will be billionaire in America before he even go to Liberia. That's for sure.
And when I spoke to Paul, we both we shared the same sentiment as far as there's the problems with Liberia. It come in different, almost like a school. When you go to school, it's different subjects. And one of the things we discussed, we noticed that a lot of Liberians, when they come to this country, they have that mindset of just work, work, work. Everything you do is work. But when Paul and I spoke, we were more on the page like, no, we didn't come to this country to work hard our whole lives. Like there's systems set in place. There's credit, which that's his specialty. Credit repair. He does taxes. There's different ways to structure businesses and corporations to get funding. And we're not taught these things. We're taught to come here and just pretty much work two jobs for as long as you can. You know what I mean? So that's another thing too. We create these platforms. We educate. Not only do we educate Liberians in Liberia, but Liberians in diaspora. Like, hey, brothers and sisters, there's different ways. When we come to this country, let's learn how to play the game in the country we're in. And this game, you can't win this game by trading all your time. Your time is a very limited resource. So when me and Paul spoke, we had a powerful conversation about business, about leverage, because if enough of us can get some leverage in America, yes, we can absolutely change Liberia. Because this country, that's how you play the game in this country. So when people come in here, just go work. Like, When we first came to this country, even my grandma, they were working in a fiberglass factory. They didn't even know at that time fiberglass can give you cancer. They throw you in any conditions and just pay you little $9, $10 an hour. Imagine how many Liberians are working those jobs for 15, 20 years without even trying to educate themselves to learn about the system. You know what I mean? It's crazy. So yeah, man.
That's
Paul,
true.
when you bring Paul on the channel, man, I'm gonna definitely tune into that.
Because, no, I will try to bring him because he's one of the smart investor like yourself, like Zawadiam and other people. He's very knowledgeable when it comes to how to make money without killing yourself the whole time. Every time, Paul is one of those people that when I talk to him or you, I really learn something from you guys. It's that we give back to each other every time. When I'm talking to you, I'm learning a lot from you, and I'm sure that I have something to offer to you. And the same way with Paul. When I'm talking to Paul, he's bringing out these things, how I can turn my channel into podcasts and all of these things. And I'm learning a lot from him. And it's a good thing to have people who, when you are giving to them, you are getting, because that's the kind of people you want to surround yourself with. If they can offer, it's not like you want to give to people and get back, but at least you are getting some knowledge. You are getting something. And the same way with Paul. When I'm talking to Paul, every time he will advise me on things, and I'm like, man, this guy knows this. And, he'll know that. And he always telling me, hey, Jefferson, your business website, I'm down. And we would talk about different things about web building, all these things. And I'm like, man, this is cool to be talking to people who are knowledgeable. And I learned that a lot from you too, man. You always telling me, hey, I'm here. And that's the kind of network we Liberians need to start building, They build a network where we can talk about things, help each other out, build ourselves up here, get established here, then go to Liberia and go there with power. Many people will see as we are building this platform, we can also build help each other out. And Stefan is a multi-millionaire or billionaire. Paul is billionaire. I'm billionaire. We now can go to Liberia and just do things and see and encourage other Liberians to go there. When you are in that driving position, many people will get inspired. There are many people that have been motivated through you guys so far, what you are doing. Imagine if you were doing it more and more and more. It's many people will even be encouraged. Liberian, one thing I learned now, many Liberians are getting encouraged to go and develop in the country. There are many Liberians that are building houses, they are doing more. When I think about that, every time, yes, I need to really go back home and do more because there are many Liberians that are doing that. They are already building their homes. They are doing so much back home. And I think we need to build a network here, get established with, help each other out, get there. Yeah.
Yeah. But building this channel is like building a home.
Yeah. Yeah.
You build a home and we can all come on this platform. We can come on this platform that you built and we can share this knowledge. We can reach the masses. And I hope when you go back to Liberia, I don't know what your demographic look like on your YouTube studio, but I want a lot of Liberians in the country to be tuned into these conversations too.
Yeah.
Because they're not in tune with things in America at all.
No, they're not.
Yeah, so that would be a good positive too, man. So we can really all connect, and really, help each other out, become one. So, but my phone about to die soon, Jefferson. I'm gonna still be tuned in. I don't know how much longer you're gonna be on. I'm gonna charge my phone and I'll jump on. I'll put it on my other laptop, just be watching. But I didn't want the phone to just die and I just leave just like that. I just want to say, we all appreciate what you're doing over here, man. We appreciate this platform that you created. I look forward to helping you build it as much as I can. I look forward to seeing how big this thing grows. And man, I look forward to actually just being here for the journey, man. And I appreciate you having me on. I'm always down to talk about Liberia and developing Liberia and encouraging other Liberians. So I appreciate you using your time and your platform to do that. I didn't want the phone to just cut off without me saying that. Sure. But yeah, man, I'll make sure to talk to you soon. Probably hit you up, sometime this week we could talk. And yeah, man, keep doing what you do. And I appreciate everybody that's tuned into this conversation, everybody that's subscribed to this channel. If you're not already subscribed to this channel and you're watching the whole time, that in itself is kind of a mystery. But just go ahead and subscribe. I don't think there's any other Liberian channel out there like this. And trust me, I look around a lot. I do a lot of research. There's nothing even close to what Jefferson is doing. And you just heard it for yourself. He's about to go back to Liberia and expand on this platform. And I feel like, you know, he's years ahead of the game. I don't think anybody really even comes close. And combined with the network that we're forming over here from some of the individuals that were on over here, from Emma, Paul, Papa Nutbag, like,
yeah.
I
gotta check that guy
out. And when we all put our hands together, that's when the change happens. And this is the first time in history that we've had the ability to really connect on this level. So let's take advantage of it. Let's give it our best shot. And I know that we can set the next generation up to succeed. And by doing that, we're going to live to see the fruits of our labor. So I want you all to be a part of this journey. So everybody make sure to subscribe. Go ahead and smash the like button on this. If you guys aren't sharing this with your friends and family, then, you know, you're not doing Liberia any justice. Make sure you share this video. We want to get this out there to as many people as we can. They don't even have to be Liberians. Any Africans, African Americans. Trust me, there's a lot of African Americans moving back to Africa, but they're all going to Ghana. Let's make it in our lifetime so that some of those people can be moving to Liberia. We can make that a possibility. So I just want to leave everybody off on that note. Jefferson, I appreciate you again. I'm going to still be tuned in just from my other device while watching the sideline, get myself something to eat. And from everybody watching from Liberia, I know it's really late over there, so I doubt there's many watching, but, you know, we're there with you. You know, we're trying to set up a platform where we can help, but this is how great things start, is these conversations like this. So we don't want to make it seem like, oh, these guys just coming on here, they're just talking. Everything starts with these kind of conversations. We're really forming a network. When we come on here for hours and hours, we're trying to find like-minded individuals to help us on that cause. So the cavalry is coming. We just need some time, okay? But Jefferson, everybody watching, I appreciate you guys for having me. My phone about to die any second, so I will catch you guys next time around. All right,
Thank
Jefferson.
You. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you too. I'll talk to you soon. I think I'll be leaving soon too myself. So let me see. Thanks so much. Let me see. Thanks so much, Jefferson. Your show are so interesting. Very good talk show. Keep it up, Susan from Canada. Thank you, Susan. I really appreciate you for watching me. I really appreciate you. You are one of those people, one of the reasons I do this. And I hope I can be consistent. Today, I had so many people watching, and up to now, I still have people watching. It's really inspiring to do this, and I'm gonna keep doing it. You know, I will keep doing it. I'll find time between work and make this happen. Even if I can do one show a week, 2 shows a week live, that would be great. While we still upload our normal videos, that would be okay. I thank you guys. Thank you, Paul. Let me see. Yep, no need to reinvent the wheel. Follow the blueprint and set yourself up here first. That's the goal. That's the thing. You don't want to go to Liberia struggling and stuff like that, but it's the plan. Thanks, Jefferson, for this platform. I just want to thank everybody today that was on the show. I really appreciate those that call in, those that came on the video. I'd say thank you so much. Thanks to our brother from Liberia who actually update us on what is going on there with the rice problem. Thanks to everybody who got involved, who commented. Thanks to my brother Stefan for always coming through. Everybody, I just want to say thank you so much. If you haven't checked out the Liberian Connection, this is his channel. Stefan, this is a channel. It's called Liberian Connection. He's doing videos more. His video are very encouraging based on some of the things he told me. I'm really impressed with this brother. He has another channel that is so much popular. He has a channel that is over 20 some more thousand people subscribers, and that channel is more about some of the things he does, the business, that Toro business, and other things that he is into. So check out Stefan. He's a really good guy. Let me see. I am Cole Monabala, watching you live from Buchanan, Grand Bassa County. Wow, I give you a lot of credit, my brother. Thank you so much for watching. Um, Thank you so much for watching. I can't believe you're up at this time in Liberia watching me. That's really great. I really appreciate you for watching at a time. I applaud you. I will be leaving soon. I want to leave. I've been sitting here for more than 5 hours. I'm going to work 6 hours. Who does that? People always tell me, how do you sit down and do a show for 2 hours? And imagine doing this for almost 6 hours. It's just because I like what I'm talking about. I enjoy these topics. I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy talking about Liberia. It's something that I really like doing. So I can sit here for more hours and I will be okay. But I just want to say it's time to go. Now that I know people like this program, I will try to come up with program every time, great ideas and talk about things and just make this and give you guys more information about Liberia. Whenever there's something going on, I'll try to I'll try to talk about it. So thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I have to go now. I hope you guys have a great day. If you haven't subscribed Liberian TV Network, please subscribe us. You can type in Liberian TV. You'll find us with a flag. If you type in Liberian TV Network, you'll find us. Please subscribe because there will be more things coming your way. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.